are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! That was more cursed than I could have ever imagined. Hello, we're picking FPL today. I've got it up. We're doing FPL today. I'm excited, and then we're picking the Premier League, and we're gonna turn that into a YouTube video, and so you get to be a part of that as well, which is gonna be fun. Go, thank you for the 9 months as part of the Hammers. Morindor, thank you for the 14 months. Bodicus, thanks for the 2. Union Games, thank you for the 18. Top J Cat, thanks for the 12. Congrats to the Gold Bacon, thanks for the amazing content. Thank you for being you. Battenberg, thank you for the 20. Raskolnikov, thank you for the 17. That name always went incredibly hard in the paint. But yes, we are picking our Fantasy Premier League team today. Alas, it is the day before the season actually begins, and so that is what we must do. All right, that's what we are going to do, and obviously we're going to pick our Premier League predictions. I always wait, right? And I've never waited this long to do it. The reason we've waited this long and the reason I'm going to stream it is so that we have verifiable proof that I picked it before the season started. You want to wait and see all of those transfers go through as much as you can, right? Philippidis, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 10 months. Go Lucky Edwards, thank you for the 7. That's the thought process anyways. The Chelsea fan, I reckon you could get Koundé, Rafinha, Dembele, and Cucurella. Here's my question to you, because I legitimately don't know the answer. If I draft 3 Chelsea players and Cucurella, who then becomes a Chelsea player, I then have 4 Chelsea players. Does that then break the game? You can have all 4. So I thought, Kieran, thank you for the 4.
4 months with Zed.
First transfer must be a Chelsea player out. Dude, easy. Okay, let's get to it. Fantasy Premier League. I need the pro. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I need the pros to really guide us. You can't make a change until you move someone from those 4. All right, so you get like a week of them. I guess that's fine. All right, we all know Barcelona's about to sign Cucurella anyways, so then he's gone. Okay. I've already decided on my first pick. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've already decided on my first pick, and I'm really excited for it. I mean, you remove them and transfer again. Yeah, okay. Good. I beg you to pick Adams, Aronson, Pulisic, Richards, Robinson, and I am not picking. Look, Tim Ream, wherever you are, I love you. I'm not picking you in FPL. I just want you to know I'm not picking you. I'm just not. You know what? I will stand on the hill and not pick Mo Salah. Here's why. The analytics. Now, is he going to have a good season? Yes, but I already have my first pick in FPL. I know who I'm going to pick, and I am surprised that they are not more hyped. Right? It's not Pulisic. This isn't like a meme American thing. Okay, this is not a meme American thing. This is a Son thing, right? This is a Son Heung-min golden boot from the midfield position on FPL thing. Son. Boom, baby. That's my first pick. Sonny Boy. Captain Kidco. Thank you so much for the Prime of the 17 months. Already lost? He's on a better team now. I mean, he's on the same team, but they're better now than they were last year. They are better now than they were last year. Son Heung-min. Not worth it at 12 million? Then why is Mo Salah worth it at 13? in a position where you can get more production in terms of goals and assists, and a guy that scored the same number of goals. My brain is exploding. Exploding. Son was always my first pick. Always my first pick. You said Bernardo Silva's leaving? Where's he going? Yes, she aimed to beat Barcelona, man. Okay. Barcelona tells City they will bid for Bernardo Silva. Okay. That does make Gundogan more attractive. Is there a Z Fantasy League? We're going to make it once I finish this draft, right? You can enter teams after the season starts, if I remember from last year. So we're going to make it after this draft. We're going to open it up. We're going to keep track of it week to week now, I promise. Hopefully City doesn't accept crypto money. I mean, City accepts any money. You know what I think is funny? You know what I think is funny, right? Is that City got outbid for somebody. How does that happen? They must have just not like... City actually kind of respects financial fair play because they got outbid for somebody and there's no way that should be possible, right? This is Todd Bowley does not have more money than an entire country. Hope you're well. I am, Davey. Thank you. 15th man, thanks for the prime. Tut! Thank you for the prime. Thank you guys for joining the hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, get in the subsection of the Discord. Can you please make more tennis manager videos? They were low-key, high-key fire. Love to hear that. All right. So that being said, I do think I saw somebody talking about that. I think Gundogan's a really good pickup there. That's like opportunistic before the price goes up. And he's a good goal-scoring midfielder, so we're going to go ahead and grab him at 7.5. Build out a nice, strong midfield, and I think I'm probably going to want a Man City forward. I don't know which one I'm feeling yet. Mendy's a no. Could go Ramsdale. I think Ramsdale's going to have a really good year. Really just get the goalkeeper, like, taken care of right now. So FFP's a joke? I mean, then why did City not sign Cucurella, right? Like, there's no reason that they wouldn't have done that. Todd Foley probably doesn't know what FFP is. So, yeah. Brighton said there were no agreement. Yeah, I get it. And Alpine Racing also has no idea what's going on. Nobody has any. Fabrizio Romano gave us a here we go and he was wrong. You know how disturbing that is? My worldview is upside down right now. I need a moment. Trent, obvious pickup on defense. He takes set pieces. That's just so valuable in a defender. There's a reason he's very expensive. And there's also, you know, he's worth it. His offensive output is insane. Okay, goalkeepers. I'm gonna go grab Ramsdale. Ramsdale's gonna be my number one, and then we'll just pick a bad. We'll pick a bad backup for sure. So we've got Gundogan, we've got Trent, we've got Son. There's Cucurella. Now I am going to pick him. I am going to pick Cucurella. He is stupid good. He is stupid good. You do championship fantasy too? Dude, I don't know if I could do championship fantasy, to be honest. I don't know. But Romano's just a tap-in merchant? Yeah. I heard it was Fabrizio. Fabrizio Pomano. Pomano? Fabrizio Pomano. Thank you. It's Fabrizio to you. Gabriel Jesus. Look, I don't like him. I'll be honest, I've never liked Gabby Jesus, but he's had this stupid preseason, and so I had him circled on my list. I had him circled on my list. What else do we have circled? I put together a preliminary team, but I did want you guys to be able to influence me, so I didn't like pick my team before picking my team on stream. What would be the point of that? But I had people that I'm like, we need to get there. Ornstein clear, nice. It's a preseason R9, basically. Get Holland? No. I'm a big believer As somebody that comes from the country that invented fantasy sports, I've been playing fantasy sports and other sports for a lot of my life. Oh, it's on freaking... Oh, that's why it's not playing the tunes that I want. It's on shuffle. What in the Sam Hill tarnation is going on here? So give me another... Mikhail Antonio's another guy I had circled. I do like Mikhail Antonio. I went Danny Ings last year. It was the stupidest decision I've ever made in my life. So dumb. So dumb. What do they value Pulisic at? It's a 6. That's so insulting. What's Aronson a 5.5? Richards a 4.5? God, Pulisic used to value that. Okay. Ward Prowse always offers the set piece value. Mombot, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. You don't need to copy and paste the message. I saw Mombot's message. I saw Mombot's message.
Rice's 5.0 bargain.
I'll join the. I know we have the FPL section of the Discord. We'll just join that league. We'll make that the official Zealand League. It was already on the Discord. Oh, Discordia. I'm checking something.
Sorry I haven't been around for a while.
No, shame, Tonka.
Glad to see you're back at it, though. We'll catch up on the VODs at some point.
No worries, dude. No worries. I sort by teams. I can't remember how to spell this name to save my life.
9 months.
Seinfeld, what's up? Thanks for the 9.
Our baby has arrived.
Yes.
Our special little miracle is here. Our Twitch baby. Here's to many more months of amazing content. Appreciate all that you do, Zed.
The Newcastle squad. I cannot remember how to spell this guy's name. Thank you. I could have just typed Bruno. God. I mean, I suppose Bruno would work, right? Yeah, there he is. Bruno Guimaraes. Speaking of guys that are going to have a big year, Bruno Guimaraes is due for a breakout. He's going to be a stud. I mean, he like revved up last year, but he's got a full preseason with the team this year, and he's going to be fantastic. You can search by team. Cool. Where? He had a really good season without the full preseason. Go to view. On this episode of Zealand knows things and then doesn't. Where is she? Right hand side. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice. Fancy. Okay. Let's see if we can find sleeper prices on players. Wilfred Zaha is a 7. What a merchant. What a merchant. Emil Smith Rowe. What's... All right, let me get back to my view, please. Thank you. All right, Matty Cash. It's my next pickup. And then who did I want after that? Good old Matty Cash. Got to get those people that get themselves involved. It's Perisic. Let's see, 5.5. They're going to use him as a freaking wingback. But he is listed on defense. That's fair enough. Before we commit to that, though, we should cinch another forward. They got Aronson midfield or forward. They got him in the midfield for 5.5. Now, he plays a lot of wing. I think that's not a bad bench pickup there. He plays a lot of wing. He gets forward a lot. Aronson, I gotta go as I gotta be a homer for one of them, right? I gotta be a homer for one of them, and it's Aronson, and he's looked good in preseason too. These are the passes he's made. You think Leon Bailey? Hey man. Ooh. So we've already got Gabriel Jesus. Big pickup in Gabriel Jesus. I gotta get a second good forward here. Gotta get a second good forward on the field. And we can do that with think.
Zealand, my man, I love you. I'm calling a surprise 4th place team in the Prem. I suspect either West Ham or Aston Villa.
Really?
Thoughts?
I don't agree with that. I think it's going to be a pretty boring top 4, and it's going to be exciting in that I don't think United's going to be in it, but obviously we're going to talk about that a little later in this stream. I really don't think United's going to be in it. Do they have... Horvath isn't there. I mean, why would Stefan be there? It doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness, Turner's there. Why is he in a 4? Ridiculous. I really like my midfield. I won't lie to you. It's Wilfred Zaha speaks to me though. So does Ward Prowse, honestly. You doing a fantasy NFL league? Dude, I always play fantasy football. I'm in like 3 leagues. Yeah, we can do that too. NFL starts at 35 like a month though. Not having Diaz is a crime. Now a Salah-less draft, dude. I've been dying on that hill to not draft Mo Salah a lot. I have been standing on that mountaintop, shouting to everybody that will listen. Not that I think Mo Salah is going to have a middling season. He's going to draw more defensive attention. I think he's going to have a middling season. New contract, aging player, more defensive attention. I don't think it's right. That's why I went with Son. And we just got to we have to find the value in the forwards, you know? Find the value in the forwards. They priced Nketiah the way they should have instead of the way they were, the way I was hoping they would. When the title calls it a bad team and it looks like mine, I'm obviously being sarcastic, my dude. It's obviously the best team you've ever... Oh, should we go Suchek? No, we shouldn't, Zealand. We should not go Suchek. You know who you want. You know you want Wheelfried or Ward-Prowse to be your last midfielder. You know you want Wilfried Zaha or James Ward-Prowse to be your last midfielder. Just do it, Zealand. Do it! Goodness! They really don't think Jared Bowen's going to replicate his numbers from last year, do they? Well, he said Zaha's early fixtures are really bad. They really are. Cash, Kikurea, Trent, Son, Gundogan, Guimaraes, Aronson. If I'm betting on the Arsenal defense, I really should just bet on the Arsenal defense and take Gabriel. I just love calling him Gabriel. 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 Everybody loves Saliba, clearly in the chat. Everybody loves Saliba, but I'm just going to go ahead and add him to the team. Javier. If I'm betting on the Arsenal defense, I'm going to bet on the Arsenal defense. All right. Ramsdale and Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel. The interesting thing is, Cancelo's going to be just nasty with it. I'm going to go Cancelo. That's solid. I like that. What number did he get? 7 this year? Disgusting number.
Game week or for the entire season? Thanks for the content as always.
No, this selection is well, so FPL works. It's like a little bit of both, right? Because you are allowed to make like one move for free each week, right? And there's a lot of different strategic things that you can do, but the way it's set up, you know, you are drafting for like people saying, well, don't sign Zaha because then he's going to be kind of a melon in your team for the first 5 weeks is a relevant thing because you could go out and get him eventually if you think he's worth it. Because unlike like fantasy football in the United States, right, like NFL, everybody can have the same players, right? So you can have the exact same team as somebody else in the league. Where in American fantasy football, you have like it's essentially you are playing yourself and then you're comparing your scores against everybody else. Where in American fantasy football, you know, there's only one Tom Brady, right? And you can get Tom Brady or not. Are we Dorfing after this? Yeah, we're playing the World Cup with Austria. We're doing this. We're picking the Premier League, and then we are Dorfing with Austria. Trying to jog my memory. I didn't even think about Mitrovic, dude. Mitrovic would be a hilarious pick. I'm not going Alvarez. People are saying go Alvarez. I'm not going Alvarez. Taiwo Awoniyi. I love Taiwo Awoniyi. We'll see how that sits in my mind, but I love Taiwo Awoniyi. Taiwo Awoniyi is a stud. He is a stud. I was in love before Taiwo. I was in love with Taiwo Awoniyi before people, but like before it was cool. You know what I mean? Before it was cool, I was in love with Taiwo Awoniyi. And we've got points left. You know, I think we can go big with a forward here. I'm comfortable with the other midfield options. I think we can go big with a forward. Awoniyi is my sleeper. Gabriel Jesus and we already have our defense, right? We got Trent, Cucurella, Cash, Gabriel, Cancelo. Already have our defense. Well, he wasn't joking when he said he was picking a bad team. That's why I made that the title. So now you never even know if you're right or not. Yes, Awoniyi is signed by Nottingham Forest, dude. He left Union Berlin after lighting the world on fire. He's like Nigeria's just. Ugh. I think he's their best striker. Vio, thank you so much for 7 months. PK, thank you for the 3. Nick the Bull, thank you for the 23 months. And Alberto Solano, thank you for the 20 months. Why are people so in love with Alvarez, dude? I'm not. I'm not in love with that at all. I'm not in love with that pick at all. It's Pep. I want to see how he fits into the team first before I commit serious points to him. I would pick Dominic Solanke if this was me managing the team, but it's not. So. Speak Mohammed El Neni. Watch the world burn. I do like McAllister. Nah, we'll go, I'll make this easy. There he is. James Ward-Prowse. So 5 subs means everybody's gonna get game time, dude. 2 extra subs does not a star forward make in FPL. But I know it's City. They play in every competition. They're rotating. We do have we have serious ammunition for our last forward, so we just.
A crispy Twitch Babe.
I am not a believer that Kane's in for a big season. We might be able to upgrade it a position here, though. We're gonna upgrade it. We're gonna upgrade it a different position. That is what we are going to do. Wish I could get in Katia, but I can't. Maybe if we upgraded Gabriel. What am I doing? Oh, I wanted Mikel Antonio. I'm going to take Mikel Antonio. And then we've got 6.5. So let's go goalkeeper. And then where's Turner? We're just going to pick Turner for the vibes. So we can upgrade by 2.5. Let's take Gundo off. And then look to upgrade. We upgrade by 2.5. We can go 10. That's Sterling. Actually, wait. Hold on. Oh, no, that's Bruno. Okay, yeah. That's much better. All right, that's good. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I think Gundogan's going to have a big season, but if we can do a flip upgrade for Bruno, then yeah, sure. Okay, so we've got Ramsdale and Turner. They're on the same team. God bless it. I forgot what team Turner signed for. Why could I not just have an American? I just wanted the memes, dude. What is wrong with just having the memes? You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong with that? Darlow. Begovic. Osmir Begovic. Kilman Kelleher. Does play a little bit, but I mean... Fine, I'll take Frazier for. I mean, he's not gonna play, so he's not gonna play. Why did he have so many points last year? I need to be smarter about this. I'm not really thinking. I just read the standings. I don't like Brighton's starting keeper. Do you think we could... Does everybody want me to get Danny Ward? Oh, wait. Oh, because Schmeichel just went to France. See, this is why you do it live, right? You guys are smart. Schmeichel just went to France. All right, there we go. I like it. We got the late upgrade to Bruno. We've got multiple Brunos, which is like the tenant. I'm playing two guys that I think are going to blow up this year in Guimaraes and Aronson. Right, we've got reliable Ward-Prowse and Fernandes. We've got Son, who I'm expecting to be able to carry my team. We've got a lot of creativity in our back line with Trent, Cucurella, Cash, Gabriel, who lines up with my goalkeeper. So if they both are doing well, then obviously our team is doing well, and Cancelo is going to be feeding the beast this year. Yeah, and then I think we've gone with two. Well, one, I think Gabby Jesus is going to be worth at least 10. Mikel Antonio, all reliable in a West Ham team that continues to push for European play. And then my sleeper pick, Taiwo Awoniyi, coming from Union Berlin, the Nigerian forward who is like, he's built like a brick house and is just a really good player. So this is good. I like this. I like this. You make it Son your captain each week? Probably, unless Gabby Jesus starts to really go off. Or maybe United isn't as bad as I think they're going to be, and you captain Bruno. But I think Son's going to be my captain most every week, yeah. Still sad Taiwo left Berlin, yeah. I would imagine you would be. Because he was really good. He was really good. No Holland, I'm just disappointed, Z. I can't trust those hamstrings, dude. Said no. Of course I was gonna go. Of course I was gonna go non-template. You know me. I was gonna have a different way to do it, and I was gonna have a way to build the team. We still have Trent. We still managed to fit Bruno in, right? Nunez is 9, which is more expensive than Gabby Jesus, which is just not. No, it's not it. Why'd you pick Bruno over someone like KDB? Because I like the rest of the team and KDB is more expensive. Okay, I'm taking my NFL... Right, I'm taking my NFL draft, my NFL fantasy football drafting skills to this. I don't know if that like. It's about it's about drafting people, right? You draft your first team, okay, and then it's about drafting people that have the potential to blow up over the course of the season. If not, we'll just transfer them out, right? If Aronson doesn't do anything, Bruno Guimaraes has a dud of a sophomore season, then yeah, we'll just move him. We got options. Not convinced about Antonio, but Taiwo and Gabby Jesus are... Well, here, let's explore forwards. Because I don't necessarily disagree with you. I just don't... There are no options that I like more. I know... that there are options that you guys like more, but there are just no options that I like more, personally. Odson Edwards a sleeper for me, but she gets drowned. Not to mention, you, as you guys already pointed out, Crystal Palace got a really difficult first couple of weeks. I do think Richarlison is going to be good this year, but 8.5 is a little steep for me. Said Ivan Toney over Antonio. I am a big believer that Brentford's going to get smacked by a sophomore slump and get relegated this year, so big believer they're going to get smacked by a sophomore slump and go down, and I don't think that's going to help Antonio. Mitrovic, look, I do really like a Mitrovic pick. I really like the Mitrovic pick. The Mitrovic will do nothing. How dare you? He scored 8,000 goals in the championship. Mitrovic to score half a goal. That's not even possible. Ridiculous. I'm close to just locking it in. I'm also close to adding Mitrovic. I can't help it. You know what we could do? Oh, I can't do Nketiah. God. All right, let's swap. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things. I want to do Nketiah up top, which means we're gonna take Gabriel off. We need James. Drop Ramsdale. Wait, no. Okay, if we go up there. Yeah, no, wait. It actually works. Okay, keep Ramsdale. James. Drop Antonio. And give me Eddie and Nketiah. Damn. I was thinking I was slick with it. I hate math. No, we'll keep him. We can find a half point somewhere. No, don't take Nketiah. I don't want to bet on too many. I'm already betting on Awani. I want somebody more reliable than that. I'm already betting on Awani. I want somebody more reliable in output. Callum's not a bad shout, honestly. Callum's not a bad shout. Fits right into the budget. I always like Antonio. That works. I don't think Antonio's rotation. I might end up eating my words there, but that works. I think we got a really good team. A versatile, matchup-oriented team with reliable outputters. I think, honestly, me being isolated from the English media does help. I don't get, I don't watch your FPL shows. I'm not in on the news cycle. I read the facts, chat. I read the facts. He said, clueless. Well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see. We will see. We will see. I wouldn't pick Fernandez. Dude plays a ton of games. He's going to fit into what Ten Hag's trying to do. He's one of the few players that will actually fit into what Ten Hag's trying to do. Cruzio, thank you so much for the 7 months. Part of the Hammers. Sleeping on Diogo Dallo? I don't think I'm sleeping on Diogo Dallo. Stuck a big amount of budget into Bruno that feels like a risk. I don't... Obviously, I don't agree, but does he have his own league? Yeah, we have a league in the Discord. This music is awful. I think it's decent, but more importantly, it's copyright free. So I don't get another DMCA strike because I already have one DMCA strike. Clearly, somebody's never heard of Cat Jam also.
Happy anniversary.
Can you
13
rearrange your
long months
defenders?
of Wonder Kids. Later we can finally play the game.
Nice. People over here be like, yeah, they've got 3 attacking midfielders. He's a risk. And then tell me to sign players on freaking City. I'd rather go Sancho. Did you watch my boy last year? I know I have Cancelo, but fullback is not a position where they are as spoiled for choice at Man City, especially with Zinchenko gone.
Love to be able to at least resub D.
You be in multiple FPL leagues? I believe so. You know, the one thing I know, having played fantasy stuff for a long time, everybody else is always going to think you're an idiot. That's the team. Let's go. Team name, Barcelona. I agree to the terms and conditions. Choose a club. Oh, none. Thank you. Week 1. Okay, let's set the team for week 1. Ramsdale obviously is in. You're not playing week 1, so you're out. For Cancelo. Hey, 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 yeah, yeah. No, he's not captain. He's captain. He's vice captain. Wade to Newcastle. They just guys are playing each other. So Tottenham away is a no. I like these matchups for those guys. Yes. Change your captain. Use the menu. Oh, okay. Leave me alone, man. Always talking to me like I know what you're doing. Can I play a 3-5-2? Where do I... Man who plays soccer games for a living searches for the ability to change your formation. Next on this episode of What is Going On? Oh, it's automatic. It'll do it for you. Awesome. Just want to get word processing. Nice. I don't know if I trust Awani week 1. I like him as a projected like player, but I don't know if I trust him week 1. So make free transfers till the deadline tomorrow. I don't think I will. Cool. I like it. Save the team. Team has been saved. I'm in the Hammers League. Yes. Invitational Classic Leagues. Make sure you get in there. It's in the Discord as well. That's the Ben's doing. It's been doing Striggle as the FPL. Yes. There's a whole FPL chat section to the Discord that if this is your thing, I would highly recommend going in there. But now it's time to predict the Premier League, and we are going to film that video live. We're going to film it live so that we know it was recorded. We know it was recorded before the season started. And that's all part of the experience. Okay. So the way that I typically like to do this is we'll go over here with our 1 through 20, right? Goodness. Right, okay. And we'll put them in inverse order. And I'm going to bring up my flash score. Here we are. Hello. And if you think you had strong opinions about the FPL team, you said I don't see the FPL channel. So where you have to go, follow me in a journey into the Discord, right? There is a bot spam channel, and there are all of these chats that you can join, but we didn't want to ping the whole Discord with those chats. So if you want to talk about those games, one of them being the FPL right there, then you can join to create, go in there and talk, and it's fun. Yeah, that's how it works. We just didn't want to ping the whole Discord channel with the stuff. How often do you train set pieces? A lot. Shaw Dog, thank you so much for the Prime. Hatman Joe, thank you for the 6 months. How often do you train set pieces? I should provide a more detailed answer to that. Once every other week. They also provide match boosts. So if you're struggling defending like free kicks or corners, then you want to train that before matches against teams, especially teams that are high. Go to the tier list maker. There are Premier League rankings on there. When does FPL close? It locks the first game kicks off. It locks. First game kicks off. That single lock of hair doesn't want to cooperate. We're just going to let it do its thing. I've never been to tier list maker, but apparently there are Premier League rankings on here, and I'm going to take your advice here. Premier League predictor. Oh no, we need 1 through 20, dude. We need 1 through 20. This doesn't do it for me here. We need 1 through 20. Yeah, games tomorrow. It's Crystal Palace, Arsenal. It starts the season. Crystal Palace and Arsenal. It's 2 years old. My next question. So we're not using that. We're doing the old school. I'm making a list right here. The editors are going to make it look a lot fancier, right? What do we think we are? Are we James Lawrence Alcott, the 18th? Third of his name? So he's the 18th, but he's the third of his name. It's a long story. Dude, Alcott is the most English person I know. I know a lot of English people. It's the most English person I know. James Lawrence Alcott. He's so nice, though. Pistachios, baby. Ah! I dropped one. Fumble! Are you going to edit the template? Who has the time? It's not going to be in the video. This is just for the purpose of ranking them, right? Ugh. Chukwuemeka to Chelsea blows my mind. This is the stuff you have to do to prepare a predictions video. Make sure you don't forget about anybody.
This one goes out to the editors who have to make this tier list.
Thank you, editorial team. Honestly, Manor Solomon's kind of a sleeper for kind of a sleeper for FPL. He's really good. It's Richards. Yo, Nim, who's it? Hey! Chat, defend the raid! We need emotes! We need emotes in the chat, please! We need emotes, chat! We've been overrun! Back to the gate! Have you ever seen this movie 300? We need emotes in the chat now! Get old emotes! Throw them everywhere! We need... Hold the gate! Hold the gate! Hold them while I eat pistachios, like the fearless leader that I am. Emote with every fiber of your being. Come on. You must hold the line.
Boys.
Hold the line.
Boys.
Come on! Well, thanks for the raid, Nim. I hope you had a good stream. I saw you were beating GTA on the hardest difficulty. I was watching some points of that. Absolute madness, of course. We are picking the Premier League. We just finished FPL, which is fun, controversial. Few people think I drafted a great team. Most people think I drafted a terrible team. And that's just kind of the way it works, you know? Great defense. We rose to our defense. Nim comes in hot. Nim comes in hot. D, you around Discord? You want to get a call? We can talk about it while I put my Premier League predictions together. We're just going through the transfers into the Premier League right now. No, he's calling me right now. Hold on. Hello.
Hi. What's up?
Not much. I was in an argument with my chat about whether my team is good. You know I wasn't going to pick Mo Salah. You already knew I wasn't going to pick him.
Yeah, I'm terribly aware.
They were still surprised when I actually did it. Let me turn you up a little bit. They weren't ready, and I understand. It's not.
Yeah, I think you're gonna bone yourself on this one. I really do.
Look. All I can do is what I think is right. You know, that's all I can do.
Of course. It depends on the rest of the team. It might not be terrible. I don't know. I think almost at this point, it's probably more dangerous to go without Jesus than Salah.
I have Jesus. Don't worry, I have Jesus. Yeah, he's with me always.
He's nailed in your team.
Okay. Are you ready? I'm gonna bring up the team on the screen, and you're just gonna.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay, there you go. That's what the team looks like for week 1.
All right. I'm gonna wait for delay. There we go.
Yep. What do you think?
Ooh. Oh my god, you've gone like almost full differential here. That's crazy. I don't mind a gamble or two, but almost every player here is a gamble.
But can you imagine,
Madness.
like, if this really does come up? I think it will. And Iwani on the bench. I don't know if you know who that guy is. He is fantastic. I think he might actually end up being... He might end up playing a lot over Callum Wilson. I just don't trust it week 1.
Isn't your bench really expensive? Aren't they?
Yeah.
Isn't that
Well,
two...
it's 5, 5, 6, and 4.
I think Cucurella is a great choice, but to begin with, though, you really think he's going to get any minutes if he goes to Chelsea?
No. I think he will be like Cucurella, Aronson, and Awani are and Guimaraes are picks where I'm betting on them having bigger seasons. I think Cucurella is really good. I know Awani is really good. He was great at Union Berlin. Aronson had a beast of a preseason, and Bruno Guimaraes just got a full he came in January to Newcastle. Now he's had a full like preseason to get himself going, and he was already good.
Yeah, but I think he's going to play in a more defensive position with Shelby injured.
He is.
So
he's going to dictate the game. He's going to dictate the game. He still gets involved.
That doesn't give you FPL points.
Yeah, but he's going to get involved because he's dictating the game. He's only he's only 6. He's not. It's not like I broke the bank to get him on the team.
No, that's fine. But you've done this with many players though, or like you have a lot of semi. I mean, Ward-Prowse as well.
These set pieces.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. But is he gonna get any against Tottenham?
He's their penalty taker, and he takes all of their different set pieces. If something happens for them, then it's going to be Ward-Prowse that makes it happen. I'm close to giving like Awani in there for him. They're like a 4-3-3 or something. But I brought in Ward-Prowse for Gabriel, like to get out of the 4-4-2. Gabriel, sorry.
I don't mind most of your choices on like a case by case basis. It's just that you've done so many unorthodox picks. Overall, it just seems incredibly dangerous.
No, because I was telling chat, it's like, did you expect me to have a normal draft with as much as my bury my head in the sand with this sort of thing? Probably not.
Yeah, I guess. I do like the cash pick actually, though. I think that's pretty nice.
He's only 5. He had a big year last year.
Yeah, he's great, and also the opening fixtures are really good. What are you gonna do like game week 3 and game week 5 with 2 Newcastle players?
I can afford to bring them both out. I have no problem going like there, and then dude, excuse me, ma'am. Thank you. I have no problem bringing Gabriel and Awani in. I think Awani might end up starting over Callum Wilson. I think he might get over 15 goals this year. He's perfect for playing in a countering team that's going to be playing teams that are better than them all year. Yeah, somebody said I either win big or he flames out big. This is my own mother saying that in the chat right now. He does the same with his fantasy football drafts for NFL. Fair enough.
I don't have doubts about the player. I have doubts about the team he plays for.
Awani?
Yes.
Well, yeah, but I will say Nottingham Forest they've invested. They've really tried. Brentford, if there's any indication that it's possible, Brentford got through in the same situation last year and then finished 13th.
Okay. Have you tried putting your team into like the fantasy football hub thing? I'm curious.
Oh no.
The one that like rates it.
Oh, that's probably going to be hilarious. Where is that?
If you're not registered, you got to register first. I could do it for you also if you want to save some time.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't really know where I'm going or what I'm doing. Yeah, if you want to put it into some like team raider, then go for it. Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
People had some issues with the Bruno pick. That surprised me.
Yeah, I do too. I didn't know where to start, but I don't understand it. What's your reasoning?
Oh, Ten Hag, and he plays so many games.
Yeah, a lot of players do. I don't know, but I feel like you have so many players where you're like, oh, this guy has potential, or this guy might actually deliver.
I don't know. I think
but why not start with something safer, and then if they do,
we have Trent, we've got Cancelo, we've got Son, we've got Jesus. Those guys are. I would put Bruno in that category too, but I'm not going to say his name because then I know that'll spark more of a conversation. I feel like we do have safe guys on the team.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm almost done.
Chat, Nim's definitely, he's doubting, and that's okay.
No, but I really, the thing is, I can't even be mad because I really admire your boldness and your braveness.
I'm either going to lose to my entire Discord, but I think I could win my entire Discord's league right now.
Do you have a league for your community?
Yeah.
I should join it.
That'd be awesome. You and Yabe.
I'm sitting around like with one or maybe two crazy, quote unquote, crazy risky picks and being like, oh, should I be this bold? You've got half your team. All right, hold on. I'm going to screen share this. You got to see this.
Let me pull it up.
Okay, does that work? So I haven't crunched the numbers yet. I wanted to do that when you were watching.
Yeah, I've got it on screen. All right, crunch.
Right. So the team rating up on the left, this is an AI algorithm, and it calculates how good your team is like the first 5 game weeks or so.
Okay.
And then there's a game week rating, just how well they're estimated to do the first game week.
Right.
So the team rating,
the game week rating is probably going to be higher than the team rating.
Possible. So anything above like a 90% team rating is pretty good. Anything above like 60 predicted points first game week is also pretty good. So let's see what you get.
What did you get?
I got 96 or something.
58 predicted points. 58.4.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to optimize. The bench is a bit of a mess. Wait, when I click optimize, it benches Bruno G.
Okay, interesting.
Whoops.
They really don't like Bruno G then. But the optimized, they gave me an 87% or something. 80 or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, they took Kukureya, Aronson, and Awani, which is like almost what it is, yeah.
It's actually not. I mean, 86 isn't actually that bad. All things considered.
See, the nerds agree with me. Let's go. The nerds are on my side. Now, how did your team do in this? I asked before, but I don't know if it's going to be like I'm outclassed by you.
I think my current draft, I jump around a lot. My current draft, I think, gets like 96% and predicted points like 66, 67. Yeah, but it's a pretty boring draft. It's like template with like 2 switches.
Okay, yeah. It's the steady as she goes approach, which could honestly, obviously that could honestly work, but.
I mean, at some point you have to start changing things in order to get ahead of people. That's all fine and dandy. For me, it's just, I think if I start really, really poorly, it's kind of gonna ruin my mood. I think I don't want to start the season being really far behind.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So
yeah, you know what I
more risks further down the line.
Where I have the opportunity, should somebody like Bruno G just drop a goose egg or something, I have the opportunity to just get smacked around really early. Even if over the course of the season I end up making it good, I could get obliterated pretty early.
Yeah. I mean, there's also Salah, Kane, Holland. All of these players are pretty terrifying for you in your position.
Yeah, I'm counting on Son to just be better than Kane again, which is, I think, will happen, but it's tough. Holland, I don't trust his hamstrings, and I don't trust Pep's rotation up top. And then Salah, it's the new contract, more defensive focus, and the age profile that worry me. But this is, of course, this is like what we talked about in person. Oh, what's that?
I would also be scared of probably Saka and Martinelli if I was in your shoes.
A lot of people wanted me to pick Martinelli. A lot of people wanted me to pick Martinelli.
You you can keep one of the Newcastle players, and then here
Like,
just go Martinelli instead. Oh wait, you already have the three.
I already have 3 Arsenal.
Ramsdale.
But yeah, I could. You know, goalkeeper's probably the easiest to switch because there's no like for Gabriel.
Anyway, I'm not going to try to influence you in any way because what if you end up crushing it with this setup?
No, dude, you like I spend my life buried in Football Manager, and so I just kind of like pull that and put it over here. You put a lot of time into this, so I respect your knowledge on FPL greatly, Nim. I want you to know that.
Okay. Wow. Oh, that means a lot.
We've had really good conversations about it. Where like you'll make points, and I'm like, that's true. We'll see.
I think probably the biggest, like, if I got to remove any one player from your setup, it would probably be Fernandes. Just because of how expensive he is and how I just don't think you're gonna get a whole lot back from it. And one of these fixtures anyway. Liverpool, Arsenal. Well, I guess they're not terrible actually. I don't know. But I guess you can always, if you change your mind about him, he's pretty easy to switch into any of the 8 mil mids or even a Bowen or something.
Like, say Martinelli blows up, right? A lot of people think Martinelli's going to have a huge year. I honestly was thinking that if Martinelli blows up and Bruno G starts poorly, then you could swap out Bruno G and Bruno Fernandes for 2 8 mil midfielders, and then I'd have to move Ramsdale, but he'd have to do that over a couple of weeks, obviously.
Yeah, I considered Ramsdale, and for that very reason, I didn't want to get him because I don't want to risk locking up my third Arsenal spot in a goalkeeper, slot, which you rarely shift out. But he is a great pick.
I'm just betting on Arsenal's defense. I like Arsenal's defense, and I like Arsenal's team. I think they're a top 4 team this year. But I mean, there are 3 clean sheets in those first couple matches, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not it's definitely not what I would say the worst part.
No, I hear you. Okay.
I think everything behind this, or like this entire row and this is all I think perfectly fine. Hell, even I would say, I guess like all of these players, I think this is all sort of fine.
You come around on Bruno G now?
I think he's, like I'm saying, I think one of these like odd players is fine. It's just the fact that you have so many of them. So I would pick either him or Wilson or Ward-Prowse or Fernandes. Keep like one of them or 2 maybe, but have 4 of them. It makes me nervous for you.
Nerves are good, right? But yeah,
I really look forward to this. Actually, I'm totally expecting a hat trick from Salah the first week, and then you're just going to be panicking.
Oh no, that happens. My Twitter's going to die. It's going to be.
It'll be great fun.
Yeah.
No, you shouldn't change. If you're happy with it, definitely don't change anything. It'll be really fun to see how this plays out.
Yeah, my last change was I had Mikel Antonio and I swapped it for Callum Wilson. So we did sit there and deliberate for a little while, but
I think Wilson's at least a better pick than Antonio. So there's that.
A lot of people really think Skamaka is going to take all of his minutes, but I mean, I don't think David Moyes is going to do that. I don't think he's going for that.
I don't really know enough about Newcastle too. This has been a non-issue for me because, like every other good boy template follower, I've been doing Jesus and Kane or Holland up top.
I like spending money where I feel like there's more value. Like you can find forwards that are going to score goals that aren't Holland and Kane, right? And so if you can throw that money into defense and midfield into the particular, like I think Cancelo and Trent.
Yeah, but they have like, it's about captaincy. You want to find you want to have at least one player with a really high point ceiling for captaincy.
That is Son, and that's the horse we're riding.
Right, but the recommendation often is like in game week 2, for example, Son is playing versus Chelsea, which is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think usually Tottenham doesn't do too well against Chelsea. So, for example, if you had Holland in your team, he plays Bournemouth the second week. So you could just alternate your captaincy with Holland.
Right.
And that would be a pretty good strat, maybe.
Yeah, Bruno plays Brentford. We'll throw him a bone.
Wait, which Bruno are you talking about?
Oh no, not Guimaraes. Come on, I'm not gonna captain Bruno Guimaraes. I'm not that insane. I'm like, yes, he's playing Brighton and Hove Albion this week. He's gonna score a hat trick from deep lying playmaker.
Point.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Oops. How can I? Oh. He's sitting on 8.5 predicted points for Bournemouth.
You see, you have him, right? Oh, oops.
No, I actually don't. I went with Kane instead. I just I don't trust Pep.
Okay. So we agree. We agree on that. I think Haaland's sneakily injury. He's sneakily injury prone as well, and that always worries me.
I think he's a fantastic player. I just I don't think he's gonna get enough, like as many minutes as someone like Kane, who just plays constantly.
Yeah, he plays constantly. He's just now he's got Richarlison and Son next to him, hopefully stealing his points. Not hopefully for you, but hopefully for me.
Well, I mean, Son or Kane, if Son scores, then Kane gets the assist, and the other way around, right? And Richarlison, I think, is just going to come on like minute 60, 70, maybe 80, and like switch off.
His value is high. I think it was like 8.5 or something. They think he's going to do really well.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to start a lot.
What do you think of Alvarez on City? A lot of people liked him. 6.5. Is that something that fit your template?
Once again, I think it's just a concern about minutes. I think he seems like a really fun player though, but I don't think he's going to be starting a lot of games. So
see chat, see what I was telling you.
If you have one player who scores 1 goal per 90 minutes and another player who scores 0.6 goals per 90 minutes, but that second player gets to play twice as often, then that's still more points. Ish. That's how I'm looking at it. I actually thought, if anything, with Alvarez, I believe that he, when he came on, that Bernardo Silva went out like wide, took Mars's position, and so a super play might be to go for Bernardo, who's no one's going for.
Yeah, he's gonna move though. Everybody thinks.
Oh, he is?
It's tricky. Okay, yeah, he's got like transfer rumors all over the. I think it was PSG put an offer in for him, but he might be on the way. So it's really risky to go for him right now.
Oh, fair enough. Okay,
but it does make sense. Then people were like, "Well, Gundogan, I had him in my team for a little while because if Bernardo goes, then he is like the guy, is the offensive midfielder for them." Him and De Bruyne on the front of that 3.
I've been bouncing around between like every City attacker, and I just gave up. It's just too hard to call like who's gonna get to play.
That's fair. I thought about Sterling at one point, but it's the same issue you have with City. They have so many different random forwards that it's hard to rely on one of them to be there.
Yeah, I would assume they're gonna give him a lot of minutes though, because they paid good money and he's such a player. But
I think he's going to be the feature personally, but.
Interesting.
That would be a like for like switch with Bruno. At least the values right now. It'd be him or Bruno Fernandes.
So did this sway your opinion at all, this website?
I think this website convinced me that I wasn't entirely wrong. If that makes sense. Like I do have, and especially if I get
enabled you.
It is absolutely enabled my insanity. Yeah, 100%. Now, granted, you scored higher than that, and some people in the chat have said they scored higher than that. But if this sets the floor for me, and then I hit on some of the players that I've picked, then I think we're in business. Nobody else has this team. That's for sure.
Yeah. I think Fernandes and Ward-Prowse are going to burn you pretty early on. They're not going to produce that many points. Ward-Prowse is going to give you the odd return, but probably not in these opening fixtures. Maybe against Leeds, I guess. And then...
thing about Ward-Prowse is he is a feast or famine. There's an equivalent to this, like in fantasy football in the NFL. where there are these certain wide receivers, the guys that catch the passes, that they only catch long balls. And so they're we call them touchdown dependent. And Ward-Prowse is kind of like that, where it's some weeks he's going to just get nothing, and then some weeks he's going to get everything because he just happens to hit that one play.
I realize now you've definitely sort of football managed your team in the sense that you've just grabbed the bunch of players that you like and that you think would make a nice team together, and then sort of you're disregarding which team they're actually playing for.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't pick as much for matchups as I think a lot of other people do. I don't plan on making as many changes to the team, I think, as a lot of people plan on making. Is the key.
Okay.
Like, I wouldn't be absolutely shocked if this was the exact same team that I ended the season with. I wouldn't be completely shocked. I mean, obviously, you probably do one or two.
Are you just not going to be playing the game then?
No, I am. I'm just saying that, like, the way I drafted the team was very much in a case where if everybody does well, then I won't need to make a change, right? Like, you can make those little changes for, like, well, everybody, you know, all of my forwards have a tough match this week. Okay, we're going to swap one person out and then bring them back, right? But I've drafted the team to win the season.
Salah scores 3 hat tricks in a row, and so does Kane and Haaland. You still wouldn't change anything?
Okay, if Mo Salah scores 3 hat tricks in a row to start the season, I should probably change something. But,
okay, yeah, that was bad. Now I'm really curious. You're actually doubling down. I want to see you hold your nerve throughout the first couple of game weeks. Someone clip this.
You heard it, chat. You heard it. Well, I am. Well, at this point, right, when you do this, that's kind of why I wanted to do it live, too, and didn't pick the team on stream. Is it's like, okay, here we are. Well, I'm bearing it all. I am naked in front of the crowd, and this is my team. And everybody can, you know, we're gonna track the scores every week on the stream for the hammers, what have you. You plugging your team in?
Yeah. I actually didn't want to leak it, but I'll leak it right now.
It's
not that exciting it's not exciting or unique at all. It's just that I didn't want like a bunch of people in my mini league to just literally
copy your team. Yeah. I don't think anybody's gonna copy my team. And if you do, then you're so obviously copying me.
Yeah, that's the problem though. My team's not very unique. So could just be a coincidence. We'll see. Probably enough stuff in here. Oops.
Sanchez.
Go away.
Football Manager does not like Sanchez, the keeper, but he's much better in real life.
Can I get rid of him?
Somebody says it's not your team, it's our team. Thank you. That means a lot.
Okay. I don't know if I've run this one through this website yet, so we'll see what I get. Who am I missing here? Oh, yeah.
You have multiple teams? You just have one?
No, I just have one team, but I mean, it goes through... I mean, I tinker with it a lot.
Yeah.
So I sort of forget sometimes, I guess, what I've changed and haven't changed. All right, and there. It's a pretty generic team.
Right.
But, Oh.
That was so good.
Thank you. Is it working? What's happening?
The way he got the bottom of those traffic lights, I didn't think he was going to get it. That was some elite gaming right there. You broke it. It's too good.
I think so. There you go.
Oh,
I got a 96 on this one. This team actually has 0.5 in the bank, which I could upgrade Trippier to like maybe Perisic, or I could upgrade the goalkeeper and stuff. But I think Perisic. Yeah, there's a lot. But the thing is that all of these people, like Perisic, for example, I think they're a wait and see for me.
Okay.
And I can also use the money to turn Bailey into Neto, but I feel like I could always do that later if I want to. I don't know. So I really like having the 0.5 in the bank. I think maybe that's how I'm going to go into it.
Neto might be in for a breakout season. He's shown some real good stuff this year.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Leon Bailey also has got he's better than he's shown in the Premier League. So I like the boom on him too.
I also
He's
really
high.
like trying to target Everton fixtures wherever I can because they look really weak.
Dude, my main channel editor is a huge Everton fan.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
That's great.
So yeah, you're missing out on that party, by the way, in game week 1 with you don't have a Chelsea player.
Well,
Should be a slaughter.
I don't think Everton's the worst team in the league. I don't think you get it. I think Bournemouth's probably the worst team in the league. If you're hunting somebody
that's
to
fair,
match up with. But
I don't think currently Everton's far behind. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know why I got this thing, but okay. Well, I mean, it's not a massive difference, honestly, in our like predictions. I thought your team would get hated more on this site, so maybe you're some kind of mad scientist actually on something.
yeah, I've built a team that's worse than yours according to the analytics. So clearly, I've just owned everybody here. But no, at least I was close. And people, I really do think I'm playing FPL more like American football, like fantasy football.
Okay.
Because I just can't water my bench down that much. I can't pick like Plong, for example.
Well, he's never gonna play. It doesn't matter.
No, I know. I'm just saying. There's something in my brain where I just can't do it. At least not
You
yet.
need to have playing players.
I need to have like value. On
I think they're
bench.
saying Archer has a solid chance of getting some minutes, especially with 5 subs. So I don't want to go for him because I don't want to already have 2 Villa players in my team if they pop off. But you could get Archer. He's also 4.5.
A couple people that were saying he was a good bargain pickup when we were going through the forwards.
Yeah, I think you're. I think having 1 5 million player on your bench is perfectly fine, but you have 2, and I think that's got to be breaking some kind of a rule.
It's got to be breaking a rule. Well, I mean, honestly, we will see if my strategy actually works or if I am undervaluing the weekly switches.
Yeah, it'll be really exciting. But I gotta join your. How do I get to your thingy?
Oh, it's in the Discord here. I'll pull it up. Wait, hold on. Let me get out of here, and then. So if you go into the Discord, and we were just showing some other people this was if you go into the Discord, we have this thing where it's like this bot spam section, and we have chats for all these different games, but we didn't want to ping the whole Discord for them, and so there's a fantasy Premier League one, and you just react with what you want to go in.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then you go in there, and then you can join the Champions League, of course.
What?
The Champions League. So I don't know if you know this. This is actually this is a story time, and then we'll get to doing the Premier League predictions. But do you know what my first gamer, like my first name on Twitch was?
No idea.
Right. So it was. There's really no way to sugarcoat this. Just kind of have to say it. My gamer tag, my whole life, and my first name on Twitch was Big Daddy Ham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I came up with it when I was 6 years old, so it was very innocent, at least. And it was for RuneScape, I think. It was for RuneScape when I was 6 years old, and I wanted to sound intimidating, and I thought Big Daddy Ham sounded very intimidating. And so I didn't want to remember numbers. And it's like this, the grand origin story. I'm creating the name, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to be this is my first online gaming experience. I'm 6 years old. Okay, I'm going to be Big Daddy. Like, that's going to be my name. Of course that was taken. I didn't know it was going to be taken. Then they're like, oh, you've got Big Daddy 17893 is available. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to remember numbers.
Yeah,
so yeah. And so I was like, this is the there are just those moments in history where you get a divine spark. Ham was the first word that came into my head to put after Big Daddy. So it was Big Daddy Ham. And then obviously as the Twitch started to grow, I was like, this is bad. Like I'd raid people with the name Big Daddy Ham, and people would be like, oh, yo, thanks for the raid. Big like they were worried it was some sort of like something they didn't want to deal with, and so I just switched it to Zealand at a certain point. But as an homage to it, the subscribers are called the Hammers after the Big Daddy Ham, and so we have the Hampions League is the
It all makes sense
we used
now.
we used to have like a football manager tournament called the Hampions League, but then there were literally too many people in it. We couldn't organize it anymore. But
So it's good sometimes to have like a throwaway account name for like games or like when you're signing up to stuff that's you don't care about. You should use the Big Daddy Ham sometimes.
I do. That in the Old Zealand are usually the account names that I'm throwing into stuff. What's your team name? That's probably the most important question for the whole thing. What is your team's name?
I put in something that was just I had such a good idea and then I forgot about it. Mine was just a placeholder. And I don't think it's gonna make any sense to you. It's called but FPL because there's like an emote that's called something similar. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. But I also internet a surprisingly small amount for somebody on the internet.
Yeah. It's one of those. Okay. I don't even want to try to explain it.
It's Doc.
It's Dr. Disrespect. It's a pretty well, now I sort of have to. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, maybe you don't want to watch him on stream, actually.
Yeah, is that's true. That's like not a...
I do it all the time, and I haven't been banned for it yet.
Okay,
but
fair enough.
I don't know if you were. Yeah.
No. If you go down, we'll go down together. You can send me the clip.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
It's really just a clip of him talking, and he says something, and then some guy joins his game, and plays a song, and I guess he tries to pretend like it doesn't happen. I don't know. I have very basic humor, and this is the sort of stuff that makes me crack up.
Okay. I'm waiting with bated breath here. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Yeah, all right. I'm there. I'm gonna pull this up. Okay, I need to get a second monitor. I've learned I'm moving in a month, and I'm gonna get a second monitor. But
you have one monitor?
I have one monitor. Well, I have one monitor for each of my. I have two computers with one monitor each. I need to get a second monitor. Well, okay. Well, this is the clip that his team is named after. All right.
We can get a 360 GIF if we activate a BTTV emote, says Kaiserbolt. Yeah, but BTTV is like a third-party thing, and I don't know.
What is that song?
I don't know. Well, sort of know the song, but I have no idea where it's coming from. I love it.
I'm gonna turn that up and watch it again. Hold on.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Give me okay. He doesn't like BTTV stuff.
No, he does not. For some reason, he doesn't like that it's a third-party thing.
Emote, says Kaiserbolt. Yeah, but BTTV is like a third-party thing, and I don't know.
What timing on that? 1.5K Andy with one monitor. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I would never. I have 4 monitors, and sometimes I missed. Like I want to have a fifth.
4 monitors? How is that even arrayed? Is there like one low, one high, one left, one right? Is that?
Yeah, I have 2 monitors. My main monitor, and then I have one stacked like on top of it.
Okay.
That's why I usually put OBS and stuff that I don't need to look at too much.
Yeah.
And then I have a monitor that's turned 90 degrees on the right, so it's like tall.
Yeah, that's like the chat one, right?
Yeah, I used to use it for chat. Actually, right now I don't have chat on it because I didn't like having to look in that direction, so I should probably move it. But that was the idea. And then I just have one more monitor that's standard. That's like my off-screen monitor. So I open links and stuff to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, that's what I need basically, because I have to do this anytime I like open messages or something. Which I got nothing wrong with just blasting my entire face onto the screen, but it does get annoying sometimes when you're like clicking through too many things.
Get a nice like those like super armed desk holder things when you move that can hold like at least 3 monitors.
No, I'm working with a company that does the standing desks, so I think I'm gonna get like a big standing. I don't know. I'm fine.
No,
When
I meant the thing you put on the desk. The head, the
that
arm.
you screw the monitors into, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I
Yeah.
have. It's so easy if you have one of those.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. No, in that, and
Yeah.
I'm finally gonna. I don't. You. I'm assuming already have this. I'm gonna get like my bed is still right there. I'm finally gonna get a. I'm gonna have 2 rooms. One's my bedroom and one is like the office.
Yeah.
And so I'll
that's
be
good.
able to actually do the whole room and put up the green screens and stuff. And the
Ooh,
different.
you going green screen?
Yeah, no. Well, I'm not going green screen, but for videos and stuff, it's gonna be
I see.
it's gonna be neat. Like I'm just gonna be able to have a content room. I'm hiring my brother to be my videographer, so it's what could possibly go wrong.
Big things are happening in the world of Zealand.
Oh my God, Zealand Corp is expanding. All right. Well, did you beat GTA? If so,
Yeah, on Chaos Mod where chat was fucking with me. Pretty crazy.
is that
It was like-
is Chaos Mod the thing where they can make things happen to you?
Yes, they like vote and then something happens. Like the gravity's inverted, or you only have one bullet in your fucking weapon, or I don't know. A lot of some things are meaner than others, but it gets very tricky when you're doing missions because it might be like, oh, you need to escort this NPC, and all of a sudden chat makes the car disappear, and then the mission just instantly fails because it's like, oh, you run out of car.
Sick.
So I think the playthrough was probably like 50-60 hours or something.
Oh
overall.
my!
Or
Wow.
Yeah.
The other thing I was watching you do was Batman Gotham. I'd never seen that game before. That looked pretty. I don't know. That was very. He didn't look like Christian Bale. That was a little, or what? No, Robert Pattinson. He didn't look like Robert Pattinson. It's a little beefier.
It's a different type of Batman. You should do some more variety gaming on your channel. I'm sure your viewers would like it.
I've branched into it a little. I played. Did you ever play Red Dead Redemption?
Oh yeah, great game.
Oh, that was the last one that I played Elden Ring. I didn't beat it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you finish these? Did you finish Red Dead?
I finished Red Dead. I did not finish Elden Ring. I think I went on vacation and just didn't pick it back up when I came back. But chat, what else would you want to see me play? That's my question. Obviously, I'm still pathologically addicted to Football Manager, so have no concerns there.
Yeah.
But what else would? Well, I played Geoguessr. You ever played Geoguessr?
Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm pretty shit at it, but
You want to play against each other right now?
okay, bring it. No cheating.
No cheating. No, I mean, you're the one that has. You're not streaming right now.
Okay.
So how does this? I know you can like play. Hold on, there's a play with friends option. How do I find?
Yeah,
I
I
want to
just
start a
clicked it as
party.
well. There's a lot of stuff here. Hold on. Try this link I'm about to send you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna full face myself again.
I just clicked something called challenges. Okay.
So we're getting different ideas. God of War, which I've never actually played. The Last of Us. No, I played the first Last of Us. I cried, and I am don't know if we're ready for that.
An underrated streaming game that I thought was really fun to play through is LA Noire. I don't know if you play that.
Ooh, isn't that like a gangster game? Escape from Tarkov?
no,
No, I don't hate myself. I appreciate it though.
It's like from that era of the gangsters, but you play as a cop.
Oh,
and then
okay.
the kind of the crux of the game when it came out, it was like high tech because they had like scanned people's faces for the acting. And then when you're interviewing them, you need to be able to tell if they're lying or not.
Wow, that's crazy. I don't know if I've ever heard of something like that in a game before.
But it's kind of funky. It doesn't really work super well.
Oh, so it's gimmicky where like you just look for certain things and process
Well, not really.
oriented.
Since all the face animations are different because they're like scanned, it never looks the same. But sometimes it's like they look like they're about to shit their pants. You're like, I think that guy's probably lying. But that's part of what makes it a fun. Like that's part of what makes it a fun stream game is that it's so tacky at times.
How to play? Okay, I'm into this challenge. 5
You want to do
locations.
world or famous places?
You pick. Okay.
Let's do the world.
All right.
And then everything else looks good, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. Good luck. Let's go.
Witcher games would be fun. Yeah, I never played Witcher. How much? Oh, I have 2 minutes 30 seconds. All right, cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wish I was like that rain guy on TikTok. I just look at the bushes and be like, "Oh, this is Tasmania."
Yeah, some of these people are cracked.
Oh,
Dude, I got this one in the bag.
you do?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
It's not a whole lot of like street signage or road nonsense going on here. I have 5 things. So I have 30 seconds per thing, I guess. And once you pick, does it move you on to the next one right away, or?
I don't know. We have 2.5 minutes per to decide.
Oh, so that's 2.5 for each one.
Yeah. It's the overall time.
Okay. I was rushing. I was like,
Oh,
I thought I had
How
2.5
many have you
for the. No. I'm still in the first one.
okay.
But I was thinking.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
was
gonna
have to
reset.
rush.
So you
Okay.
can take your time. Not that it's gonna help. Hardy hard.
Got it. Okay. Can we switch the game to Geoguessr and change the title to Geoguessr with Nim, please? I don't know how many games we're going to play, but don't want to mislead people because I'm definitely not doing Premier League predictions right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I sidetracked your stream.
It's okay. I plan on doing a long stream today. I'm playing my save after this too.
What's a long stream for you? How many hours is that?
Like 5 or 6 probably.
5 or 6 is long? I guess you do YouTube as well.
Yeah. And I stream when I'm here like 5 days a week. Usually I'll go somewhere between like 3.5 to 5. And so over that would be a long stream for me.
Fair enough.
I know what country we're in, chat. I'm trying to figure out where in that country.
Yeah, I found the name of the city, and then I actually still couldn't place it. I feel a bit embarrassed.
Dang it. Well,
So
I
I
should
just sort of-
probably.
Yeah, make sure you're not the time's about to run out.
Yeah,
would place my bet.
no. We're just gonna go there. Yo, it was Sweden. No, dude. It was just
thought it was Germany.
how unfair is that? That is
Yeah, I got pretty lucky with that one.
what? Oh,
I actually thought I was gonna do worse than you first because
wow. Yeah, no, you actually kind of missed in Sweden, but
yeah,
dude,
I had no idea where it was.
I misread the language. That's so unfortunate.
Oopsie daisies.
No, my apologies. No, for those that don't know, Nim is Swedish, so.
It's not a lot to go.
Oh, there isn't a lot to go on.
Nothing on this. Like a big sign on the other side of that hill. I can't see it.
Gave me enough. I think I got a ballpark.
Yeah, I think I do too. Huh? Okay, I'm really scared of being wrong on this one.
Oh my god, I was right. Wow.
Hum, hum, hum.
I mean, I have a minute. I should take that minute to look, I guess. Oh, what is that? Lowest res picture of my life. Oh, I've seen that before. Oh.
I just found a street sign that says Pimp Mama. That's a place, apparently.
That's the place.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was close, huh?
where is it though? Oh, go in there.
All right, whatever. Let's go.
All right.
Not too bad.
Oh, come on. I didn't gain any though.
Okay.
We both don't know where the Gold Coast is, apparently. Okay.
Interesting.
Very
Oh
interesting.
no. I feel like I'm gonna make a fool out of myself on this one.
There's always the possibility in Geoguessr to just whiff so incredibly. I think I know the language.
Yeah.
Then again, I was
Well,
wrong last time. I said German and it was Swedish.
I think I got the country down, but I could definitely be wrong.
I think I know. Oh, come on. Come on, chat. This is nice open road.
You're not reading the chat though, are you?
No.
Yeah, make sure.
Confirmed my suspicion. Yeah, chat is to the right, so you can eye track me.
To be fair, if you did read the chat, then you probably would have known that it was not Germany in the first one.
Unless it was to deceive you.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what he didn't
One step ahead.
and 2 steps back.
Yeah, I don't know. I decided on the country like at the start, and now I just keep traveling down this road finding nothing. So I guess I'm committed. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Whatever. I guess.
Yeah, no,
I don't think I'll learn much more.
Okay. There. In there. Dude. Oh. Why was it that state?
Sweet.
I'm getting cooked. I need a big win. Did you have any indicator on where that was
No, it's I found a sign that said like Brasila or something. So I thought I found a place called Brasila. I thought maybe that's it. It wasn't. I just kind of got lucky.
That was okay. I was just, yeah. The road marker had the BR for the like next to the kilometers. So I thought it was Portuguese, but I'm notoriously bad at it. All right, Chad. Here we go.
They speak Portuguese in Brazil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Were you asking or?
No, I was saying I misunderstood you. I thought you.
Yeah, no. Dude, if I didn't know they speak Portuguese in Brazil by now, then I think I probably need to get checked out.
Fair enough.
Right. Okay. Where? Oh. Got my country right 2 out of 3 times.
Wait, what? What's this? Did you also find a sticker on a car? That one has me confused though. There was what I would assume is a country code, but I have no.
Making more progress than I am. There. Okay, a minute 24. I got this. This is easy. I'm just saying words. I have no idea.
The only thing I feel sort of confident is the region we're in. But, like the continent. And even that could honestly be wrong.
What is that? This is feeling less obvious than the other ones, at least to me.
Yep. Yep. Agreed.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it could be almost any continent here. Like it's Antarctica.
Yeah, okay, I think I'm about to make a fool out of myself. I'm just gonna put my ass here somewhere. No. Okay. No.
Yes!
Wait, it was Italy?
It was Italy!
Oh my god.
I found an Italian sign. No shot.
I was torn between South America and Spain. I did not think it was Italy. Oh my god.
Wow, that just set up a crazy last round, I guess.
Uh-huh. That was like 1,100 point difference.
Wow, okay.
Oh no, I can't believe it. That's embarrassing.
Wow. No, I found a sign right towards the end that was in Italian.
So what were you gonna go otherwise?
Oh, I was thinking kind of South America.
Yeah, all the like it looked like I just looked at some of the signs. It looked like Spanish, and then I thought like all the hills. It looks really humid. I don't know.
Yeah, like jungly. The Eastern Peru is not a bad guess. The only thing that gave it to me was there was an Italian sign somewhere. And I found it with like 20 seconds left, maybe. Come on.
Well, you're in trouble now, because I think maybe I have a banger idea about where we're at.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Yes. I noticed a couple of small details. I don't know how sharp your eyes are and how sharp your Geoguessr game is.
Well, you know, we cooked on the last one. We just need to... You know, I got a minute 20. What am I worried about, you know? You know, okay.
You want to talk more about your team real fast, maybe?
Yeah, I think the Bruno Fernandes pick. I mean, look...
Let's put this on hold real fast. Just tab out and, yeah.
60 seconds for the rest of our lives.
Now
I've been saved by another corner of my knowledge. I think at least I hope I'm at least gonna be able to get close enough that I can like survive.
Right, yeah, because I need to beat it with 1K. Gonna be rough.
17 seconds. All right, we're just gonna go. I just changed my answer like the last second.
Damn it!
Oh, I just got
I take it you also saw the URLs and stuff. That said LV on them.
I found the URL. Chat can attest to this. With like 10 seconds left, I thought we were in Denmark. I thot we were in Denmark. I think you would have won. I was going to guess Copenhagen.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
I found the .lv with like no time left at all. Oh.
Yeah, I saw it really. Wow. I saw it really easily in the start, I saw it really. Never mind. It was really tricky to spot in the start, but then towards the end,
what did you see? It sounded like you saw a lot of.
Well, I saw like you could see like a few blurry pixels that said .lv right in the start where we spawned on like the construction sign.
I found
it was so like good for finding that, but then if you kept on going in the town, it was like really easy to see.
Yeah, no, I saw the EU license plate, so I knew we were somewhere like in the EU, and then I thought I saw a Danish flag, and then I found the .lv right at the end. Yeah, it was the wrong. It was the. I got the flag wrong. I mean, it was not unfurled. It was like up on the flagpole, with it, like there was no wind. But
Yeah.
that was okay. Okay. Look, I don't know if I didn't expect to win. I think I just got very lucky with that. That fourth
You
one.
earned it. I butchered Italy.
It didn't look like Italy.
No,
It really
threw me
like.
off.
It did not look like Italy. I don't know. All right.
Oh,
Well,
I'm gonna go get some food.
yeah, man. Thanks for hopping on. That was
Yeah,
fun.
no worries. I might peep your Premier League prediction thing.
All right. Yeah. No, it's gonna turn into a YouTube video. So we'll see.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not gonna be controversial at all. But I appreciate you hanging around for a bit, and I'm excited to see whether my insane team works or whether you just absolutely trounce me along with the rest of chat.
It'll be very exciting to see. Good luck.
Very. All right. Catch you later, man.
Talk to
Thank you.
soon.
Yep.
Bye.
Great guy. Him was a great guy. And drop out of the call there. And let's get ready to rock and let's get ready to rumble with the Premier League predictions. All right, let me see. Picking the Premier League. Let me bring us back to where we were supposed to be. Yep. Everybody say bye to Nim. Say bye to Nim. Bye, Nim. Bye. First, follow him on stuff if you don't already. He's great. Bye. Now it's time for Premier League predictions. Premier League predictions. What a great guy. He's a great guy. I'm shocked I won that. He beat me like the first 3 rounds. I just managed to keep it respectable and then just got super lucky with the last one. You know what I mean? I already switched the title. Don't worry about it. Okay. Premier League predictions. So I always do this with 2 things open. I do it with transfers open. There's got to be a better way to look at that. The ins and outs, view all options and reject, save and exit. Beautiful. I always do this with transfers open. This is a better version than what we saw before. And I do it with the list of all teams. And I do it backwards. When I actually put together the predictions, I do it backwards. So, like, we'll pick the team we think is going to finish last first. And then we'll build up to who wins the league. I think that's the smartest way to do it. I think you have a better perspective on it. So, Jakey, are you saying Liverpool, City, Spurs, Arsenal, United? I agree. I'm not putting United. I'll tell you right now, I'm not putting United in the top 4. I am not putting United in the top 4. You know who could actually be in trouble is Brighton. I don't think they're going to be the worst team in the league, but I do think they could be in trouble. They could absolutely be in trouble. I don't know if I trust Fulham, but the Polina signing's really good. This is the exact name also. That is the exact name of a region I had on ODFC. Babu's a good signing. Manor Solomon's a good signing. Fulham's going to be fine. They're going to be fine. I think Everton are in big trouble. They could be in big trouble. I said Brighton was going to be in trouble. I don't think, I don't think Brighton's going to finish last. I already said earlier in the stream, I think Bournemouth's the worst team. That is hilarious. They spent almost the same amount of money on Calvin Phillips as they spent on Erling Haaland. What a release clause that is. They spent United spent more on Lisandro Martinez than City spent on Erling Haaland. Because in the US dollars, it was like 75 million US dollars, but when you see it in pounds and it's like 50 million pounds, it's crazy low. Kukurea to Chelsea's been confirmed now. And Zealand. Does Zealand do a predicted Prim table? He's working on it now. He's scrolling, and he's going to pick the team he thinks is going to be the worst. All right, and that's Bournemouth. All right, so Bournemouth is the worst team. I just know that at this point. I just wanted to see all of the ends for Nottingham Forest, and Bournemouth's the worst team in the league. Bournemouth's the worst team in the league. I said Brentford was the worst team in the league last year, and I was super wrong. So, you know, it's not the end of the world for me to say they're the worst team in the league. But I think they're the worst. I mean, who do you think is the worst team in the league? If it's not Bournemouth, who is the worst team in the league if it's not Bournemouth, right? Who is the worst team in the league if it's not Bournemouth? Brentford? Well, I said Southampton could be in trouble last year. I said they were going to finish 19th, and they made me look like an idiot. So now I'm really not super keen on saying they're going to be bad. I am not super keen on saying they're going to be bad. Everton. You think Leeds is the worst team? The Leeds added. They got money and spent it. Zealand's blind sometimes. What did I miss? Oh, Carl's here. What's up, Carl? How you doing? Yeah, I am blind. Well, I just won Geoguessr. My ego is through the roof. Okay, I'm like I'm unstoppable right now. Paul, I just beat Nim at Geoguessr. Did I deserve it? Maybe. I got Northern Italy and he got Peru. Every other one, I think he was closer, but that one alone actually won it. Say hi to Carl. I am saying, Carl knows I love him. Carl is freaking awesome. One of the nicest people I've ever met. But I am blind. How dare you say that? Give your take on the fact that America is making it to the semis in this World Cup. Chat? America intensifies. No, wait. Hold on. I've got the perfect... Hold on. I've got the perfect thing for this. Do you see Christian Pulisic said that the United States is just going to win the World Cup? Where was it? It was in this video where we simulated the World Cup 100 times. Where is it? Where is it? I don't even remember what part of the video it is. It's early, isn't it? I sing "Oh Canada." It's all part of the experience. Dude, where is it? It's some point. Well, I need it now. I need to make this a hotkey because I do this all the time. Now, can you look? The United States has a chance to compete in the latter stages of this World Cup. Honestly, for the first time in my lifetime, and I'm really, really excited for it. That's all I want is a chance. I think by 2026, we're going to be at around the same level that Croatia was when they made it to the final, right? We're going to have one or two really good players and a bunch of other good players. And then that's the level. We're not going to be Brazil, right? But 2026, we're going to be the home country, and we're going to be even better. There's probably one or two kids that are going to be on that team we don't even know yet, right? And everybody's going to be in the prime of their career. You hit me with the copium. What am I coping for? We missed the World Cup 4 years ago. We can be like Croatia or Uruguay, exactly. And amazingly, the population of Florida is bigger than the population of those two countries combined. So I feel like we might even be able to be better than that, but we're not right now. This is what I believe. Where is the America in this video? I'm gonna watch it on like 2 times speed. No, that's not good enough. I need it. I need this. Just sums up how I feel. Somebody knows. It's not there. It is there. You know it's there. Where was it? Was it not? It was totally in that video. There's no way it's not in that video. He says as he considers the possibility that it's not in that video. Simulating the World Cup 100 times on Football Manager. Here are the results. And where is it? Watched it twice. Wasn't there. I did go over the U.S. We will never win in my lifetime. Where's the faith? See, like, you might not know this. Carl's actually a big soccer fan. He has the faith. You got to have the faith. We're close to get to the level where we can compete and beat everybody. He believes. I believe. Go into the World Cup believing. We beat Trinidad and Tobago. Anything is possible. And then making it out. Dude, there were a lot of comments that were like, oh, where's America? Because I didn't talk about them winning a World Cup because the U.S. didn't. But the U.S. made the final. Didn't beat Canada. Well, it's neither did anybody else. You know what beat Canada? Do you know what beat Canada? The summer. Global warming. That beat Canada. Okay? We didn't need to beat them. They're going to melt before we do. We've taken care of it. We have arranged for it to happen. We will outlast them in the eternal summer in the future. I'm sad. I'm sad that I can't find that America clip. What if I just called Reese? Do you think Reese would answer? Editor Reese, if I just called him right now. Hello. Hi. Hey Reese, what's up? Hey Reese. Nah, it was bad. Reese. How you doing? Maybe? Eh. The sad thing is the U.S. didn't win. No, he's not answering. Dang it, Reese. Why do you have a life? God. How dare he not just be there? No, well, do you think Ayal would answer? He would probably answer, right? I'm going to call him. Hi, Ayal. He actually edited this video. I don't know why I was calling Reese. Reese is the head of the editing team. He should know anyways. Did we put like an America thing in this? I'm really fixating on this too much. I want to find it, though. He didn't answer either. I think they're ignoring me. I need to give them more videos to edit. They're probably sitting there like, yes, you do. Oh. The fact, no, Ayala is not, he's like traveling. He's not here right now. Which is why I didn't really expect him to answer, but at least we gave it a shot. I will say this, chat. I get it, copium, like, okay, the US doesn't have a chance, whatever. God, I just do not like this album in this playlist. The World Cup that's coming up is the first time I've thought the United States could beat any team in the world. Will they? Probably not. They could. I think we were good enough. It's at 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Bro. Okay. No, it's not. All right. No, it's not. 1 minute, 26 seconds. I might believe that. Who's the least likely, and so on. Who's that one weird team that won a World Cup that might just win? The United States of America. Yeah. Oh, it is. It is. Yes. Thank you so much. High, but it is still obviously low. And that team was Iran. Iran from Group B with England. The United States of America. Yeah. And Wales. They really... I need a clip of that I can just pop up on the stream anytime somebody like brings up Pulisic, and just pop that in there. Be like, hello. All right, we're not chatting anymore. So I'm gonna shift this around to. I can up this a little bit. So every time somebody mentions Pulisic in chat, be with England, the United States of America, yeah, and Wales. That's freaking awesome. I still have your Jamaican. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. You have my Jamaica jersey. Chad, I bought a like Reggae Boys jersey. You going to TwitchCon in San Diego? You bring it then. I don't know if you're gonna be in New York before then, but you do have my. Oh, okay. Reese is here. It's Reese. Thank you. All right, Carl. That's awesome. Do I? Oh, it's because the bag went back to the hotel. Yeah. Okay. You know what's amazing to me? That I totally forgot I bought that jersey. Like from the moment that I there wasn't a moment in my life where I was like, wow, you remember that Jamaica jersey I bought? Where is that in my closet? And it's just not there. Reese, I do appreciate you appearing. Why are you calling me, fool? Thanks, Reese. I was looking for this, actually. Hold on. Can we make a clip of this? Be with England. The United States of America. Yeah! And Wales. Can we make a clip of that? Be awesome, Reese. If you happen upon, free 5 minutes today, I would appreciate it. I think it's funny, and I think I need to use it when people bring up like America stuff in the chat. I'm just amazed by my own brain sometimes. How I can go to a store, spend $100 on a Jamaica jersey because I get seduced by the fact that it says Reggae Boys on it, and then just like forget I ever bought it 3 seconds later until just now. You could have totally just stolen that and just like, I would be watching a stream of you at the 2026 World Cup at a Jamaica game. And you would be wearing a Jamaica jersey, and I would be like, the DiCaprio meme or something. Dude, Brighton's going to finish 19th. No, they're not. Everton's going to finish 19th. Reese, I'm sorry. Oh, one of them's going to be there. Oh, the top 1%. Boy, what I will say is that we invest a ton of money into making the videos better and everything. And the editing team can attest to that by the fact that there are like 7 people on it. And the fun thing about jerseys is they're a business expense for me, which doesn't do like wonders for my jersey collection addiction, right? But they are a business expense. You think Brentford? Now, I'm overdoing it by putting Brighton 19th because I think they're going to have a bad year, but it's not going to be that bad. Brentford, I believe in the sophomore slump. I don't know if it's going to be that freaking crazy, but oh. What? I need water. I don't have any water. Here, I'm gonna go get some water. Let's see if I can get it before the chair stops spinning. Ready? Gotta do it gradually or else it'll roll. Okay, here we go. Come on now. Oh, no. The leg rest is coming out. I don't know why it has a leg rest, to be honest with you. I never use it. Come on now! I'm gonna take out my shins. Spin share! The water! Oh, I lost. When did it stop? How is it stopped? It's the leg rest. I'm blaming the leg rest. It's the economy. It hit. So, okay. We're Bush League. I just want you to know we're Bush League. And ages ago? Okay, well, you didn't need to say it like that, did you? So it hit a coat on the ground with the... Yeah, you wouldn't understand. It's okay. You wouldn't understand. It's okay. I started watching it. Sure it did. Yeah, no, it hit a coat on the ground, chat. You just don't get it, or do you? Okay, Premier League predictions, right? I've decided we're not recording the video on stream, but we are gonna actually pick the league, right? So, teams I think are gonna have a bad year. Everton is gonna have a bad year. I think Brentford's gonna hit a sophomore slump. I think Nottingham Forest spent a ton of money, but they're still going to be around here. I think Brighton losing Yves Bissouma is huge. But I like their midfield too much for them to be the bad, and Neil Maupay is a Premier League striker of average proportion. Oh. Chelsea bid 60 million on Fofana. Yeah, and they got rejected, didn't it? Bonjour. You know what made me think of? Buongiorno. Name that movie. Off of my terrible imitation. Southampton I thought was going to be bad last year. Then they proved me wrong, and they were bang average. What do we have? Yeah, it's Inglorious Bastards, yes. Twas. I made the mistake of watching that on the plane in Frankfurt. A little awkward. We were still on the tarmac in Frankfurt, and I just put that on. I was like, oop. Sorry. Said Fulham 19? Nah, dude. Fulham's made a couple of signings I really like, and they bossed in the championship last year. Now, look. I don't think they're going to be great. I think they're going to end up like Brentford last year. They're going to end up like 13. But they've made really good additions. Moises Caicedo makes up for Bissouma. And Jakob Motor. I don't really like Jakob Motor, and that's totally because Football Manager doesn't like Jakob Motor. I won't pretend to know more than than they've done. Southampton, look, I'm not doing Southampton again. I put Southampton at 19 last year. They made me look stupid. I believe in James Ward-Prowse supremacy. I am not putting them there. As such, in conclusion, Brentford is 19. Brentford will be finishing in 19th place in the league this season. Thank you very much. Nah, Forest is trying to Leeds it. They spent a boatload of money. A shiitake mushrooms load amount of money. I bought shiitake mushrooms yesterday. What's wrong with me? I need a health check or something. I bought shiitake mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms. I'm a 45-year-old woman about to prepare a stew. Nothing wrong with that. I would eat the stew. I'm just saying. You don't put shiitake. You just soup, not stew. See? Why am I buying them? How dare you? Zero love for the real-life Moneyball team? Yeah. Well, look. That doesn't factor into my decision-making. The team factors into my decision-making, and that is where they're going. The mid-table's always the hardest part about these predictions, right? And I freaking nailed a couple of them last year, and I freaking flopped on a couple of the mid-table teams last year. I had Crystal Palace and not doing well. I had Wolves not doing well. I had Wolves like 13. Look at that! Take a picture of that. And Newcastle's going to be 12th. That's my guess. Just these signings are so good. That's a great sign. That's a great sign. That's a good signing. Not this one. I don't know who that guy is. This is a good signing, though. That's a good signing. That's a good sign. Like, they're just good sign. They made a bunch of good signings, but I know they should be somewhere around here. Ugh. Joe Aribo. Finally on the Premier League stage. Bella Kachuk. I mean, Premier League is like an arms race, dude. I was on an airplane. You're okay. We were just looking. We were looking for this. States of America. Yeah. One from Group B with England. The United States of America. Yeah. And what? We're just looking for that. Am I gonna? No. Sealand. 2 teams that get promoted get relegated. That's how it works. Southampton's not going to finish in 18th, dude. They are not going to finish in 18th. I have no way I'm going to put Fulham there. There's no way I'm going to put Fulham. I'm not. I might. Everton. Dang it. Reese. Dang it. Why am I putting them there? Why? I didn't want to. Why not Fulham? I love their signings. I love Nottingham Forest and Fulham signings. Not to mention Fulham in particular was great in the championship last year. I love their signings. That being said, this is Forest. No. Southampton, Brighton, Forest, Fulham are the teams in my head right now. Fulham's a yo-yo team. I know I wasn't born yesterday. I'm just saying. Fulham's doing what Norwich did last year. I mean, they might. And then I look like an absolute fool. But I think Fulham's going to save themselves. Do you not think Forest made too many signings? No, they got up through the playoff. How the heck do you think they're supposed to stay up here? Sign a new team. This is Forest. I'm surprised. I mean, Everton can't sign anybody. I think that's their issue. They just can't sign anybody. They're in trouble because they can't sign anybody. Bella, thank you so much. The 13 months. I thank you for the 45 months, dude. I can they sign anyone? FFP. We're about to sign Onana and Idrissa Gueye. Well, if that's true, then I got to change this, right? Because I really rate Onana. And Idrissa Irony is definitely, a guy that raises the level at Everton. Everton is close on FFP. That's why I thought they weren't making any moves. But if they can fit that in there, then sure. Leicester 16th. They're struggling financially. Nah, I'm not willing to do that yet. I don't have the conviction in my heart that says they're going to be that bad. So I'm not going to stick my neck out on the line. I'm not going to leave my cheese out in the wind. Worst phrase of all time. Really the worst phrase of all time. This signing, that signing, and that signing all raised the level of a team that was darn good. Not to be confused with Tammy Abraham, you know what I'm saying? So if they make those signings, then I'm going to change this. I'm going to change. So hold on. Like, who's saying this? They're trying to hijack West Ham's move for Onana. They need him. Do I assume they make one of those signings? No, no. The goalkeeper Onana's not moving. Amadou Onana. He's like a center back to central midfield swing player. He's good. I managed him at Lille in my beta save. There's multiple Onanas. It gets confusing. Yeah. And Onana won't see the pitch? I mean, look, my knowledge of him is exclusively based off Football Manager. That guy can seriously contribute. I played him a lot. We finished second in the league. Yeah, Nim, P-Fuck, I think Nim said it was FPL Hub was the analytic tool that he was using. Idrissa Gueye is nearly a done deal. Honestly, that does this for me. I think it's dramatic. Isn't it 1R? I think it's dramatic, but then I move Everton here. Now, what am I saying, dude? What am I saying? I have a different take on this. That's my bottom three. Bournemouth, Brentford, Nottingham Forest. That's my bottom three. I don't trust Fulham. Right? Because them and Norwich, just like the trading places meme, right? They can dominate in the championship, and then they did lose Zambo Frankengiesa, whatever his name is. It's like 8 hyphens. He's really good. Brighton's midfield I love too much to put them in a bad spot. And Southampton I'm not putting down here. I'm just not doing it. Take a look at Leeds, 2 massive outgoings. They were 17th. I am not going to turn on Tyler Adams and Brendan Aronson. Leeds is going to be like 15th. I am not turning. I won't do it. No bias at all, exactly. I'm operating with 0 bias on my predictions. Again, 0 bias on my predictions.
The United States of America. Yeah!
And no bias. No bias in my predictions at all. No bias. 0. Was the network game? There is no network game today. Very sorry to tell you. Ben is traveling. Well, I had Everton at 18, jeez. I had Everton at 18. If they sign Idrissa Gueye, I'm gonna stick them there. I'm gonna stick Everton at 17. I think it's another sweaty. No, I'm not. I'm putting freaking Fulham there. And then I'm putting Everton at 16, and we're done. I'm done with this. And Southampton is at 15, and I won't hear it. from anybody. I'm done. That's the order. Leeds is 14. Brighton is 13. I needed to get through that log jam, and now it's just coming out of me. Fulham is 17th. I can't trust them, but I do think they've made enough good signings that they stay up. Everton's not going to have a good year. I don't think. I hope they do for Reese's sake, but I don't think they're going to have a particularly good year, but I think they'll stay in the Prem. Adding Idrissa Gueye is going to be huge and really help them lock things down. Southampton finishes low. I don't think they're good. I didn't think they were good last year. Leeds, I like, and I think Jesse Marsh has them moving in the right direction. It's, you know, Team America. I know they lost Rafinha, but I believe they are going to be able to replace that and put together a good full season. Brighton, I do think will struggle. Yves Bissouma is a huge loss. I think he is a glue guy that he holds teams together. Yeah, Brentford, I'm going second season syndrome for sure. All right. We just vomited a bunch of teams. We'll see how they sit. We'll see how they sit. I made fun of Crystal Palace transfer window last time. I'm not going to do it again. They're not bad at what they're doing. I'm surprised people like don't rate Fulham chances better. Like, you cannot project Norwich onto them. And like I said, good player, very good player, incredibly good player, darn good goalkeeper. I like that. Amazing players. Right there. Also good. Amazing players. Also a good player. Yes. Yeah, the mid-table's so tricky, though. It's always tricky. Oh. Bobby's only good in FIFA. Good thing I don't play FIFA. You know what I'm saying? I honestly, look, I'm not picking Fulham because of the Americans. I haven't even mentioned the Americans on Fulham. I don't back Tim Ream. Okay. Anthony Robinson, he does start at left back for the U.S. national team, but that's not that. Wolves, I liked what Wolves did last year. I picked Wolves 13th last year, and they proved me wrong. I think we stick Newcastle at 12 feels a little low to me. So I think we go Crystal Palace at 12. Very respectable season for them. Yeah, I mean, names that are jungling around, Leicester, Villa, Newcastle are around. I think Wolves is a top 10 team. Long as they got Ruben Neves, they're going to be good. I'd say Newcastle here. Yeah. I think Newcastle's very safe this year. I think they're very safe this year. No concerns. I sent you the USA clip. Yo, get some sleep. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Newcastle finishes 8th? Really? As a Wolves fan, we lack depth. I thought you were bad last year. Now, let me look at their full window. 8. You did too far. Good. Good. They loaned Kijana Hover to PSV. I wish I could have done that in the game. Yeah. I'm right on Wolves. Obviously, you don't know for sure, but I think I'm right on Wolves. Nothing there that changed my opinion. That's the way I should have worded that. There's nothing there that changed my opinion on Wolves, okay? Leicester or Wolves. Or Villa. Those are the three teams here. That's literally going to be 10-9-8. I just don't know what order. Villa. Let me check their window, but I think it's Villa. They got Augustinson. People really down on Leicester. Let me check their outs. It's just not he like no. Like Leicester is that's a hill I'm gonna have to that's a hill a flag I'm gonna have to carry alone, it seems like. Wolves, I don't think Wolves is, I think there's a clear top 7 in the Prem right now. I know Wolves was contending with West Ham for that spot last year, but I don't think that they keep up this year. I think Leicester's 8, Wolves is 9, Villa's 10, Newcastle's 11. Drop off, Crystal Palace, Brighton. Drop, Leeds, Southampton, Everton. Drop, Fulham, Nottingham Forest, Brentford, and Bournemouth. That Madison could leave? Well, right now he's on the team. Right now, yeah, well, Wolves won't be top 8. They're 9th. I picked him 13th last year, and the team has kind of just gotten better from that team that finished 8th last year. I get it, they lack depth. They're not convincing. I looked at that last year and thought they weren't going to be able to do much and put them 13, and I was wrong. Forest at 18, yeah, they signed a whole new team. Dude, chat in a nutshell. Like, Leicester spent a ton of money. Nottingham spent a ton of money. Surely they don't go back down. Fulham's made some really good signings too. And Everton's adding a few guys. And I liked what Lampard was able to do as the coach there. Southampton's unkillable, so they come in at 15. Leeds has made some good acquisitions, flipped their money around. They're in 14. Now, Wolves is just going to adopt the Pep approach, I think. They're just going to have a bunch of little guys like Podence and Neto. Wang Yi-chan's not a little guy, but like those guys just running around up top, you know? I mean, put like these, like between the oh, wait. I just messed that up. Like, separate the tiers that I believe exist. Just put Bournemouth in its own tier. If they don't finish last, I'm gonna look like an idiot. Those are the tiers I believe exist in the Prem right now. Is Frank Lampard underrated? No, I think he's appropriately rated, but I also think he's better than, you know, a secret agent from Liverpool to crash the team. If you do West Ham dirty, I'm unsubbing. Well, I mean, they're probably about to be 7, so if that's dirty to you, then get that unsubbing finger ready. I so want to put United in 7th. I so want to do it. Not. So we have left. We've got the Big 6 and West Ham, right? I really want to put... No, it's like Ten Hag. I get it. I freaking get it, dude. I get it. It's Ten Hag. It's what he does. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. West Ham is 7. United is 6. Chelsea is 5. Arsenal is 4. Same tier. Tottenham is 3. Liverpool is 2. City is 1. I love Tottenham's window. I love Tottenham's window. I like Arsenal's window. I don't like Chelsea's. I think Chelsea was a little rickety before. I think the wheels start to fall off the wagon. I think it's close. I put them all in the same... Oh, sorry. I put them all in the same tier, right? But Tottenham actually opened the checkbook for once. Chelsea, look, Chelsea hurts. Pulisic is on that team. Chelsea hurts. But Tottenham at second. So I considered it. No. I still got I respect Klopp too much to concede that. I think Tottenham could do it. I love their window. I love their window. Awesome. Literally amazing. I thought he was going to cost 60, 70 million. Par for the course, right? Wild card. This signing and that signing blew me away, and this finally gets somebody to take some pressure off, right? This is what they were trying to get with my boy, you know, this guy, that guy. This is what they were trying to get with him. That they now got him there. Richarlison's a myth. He's going to take some of the pressure off of Son and Kane. Kane's going to be invested again because they've opened the checkbook. You cannot overstate this signing. Glue guy. They needed a glue guy. Him and Højbjerg. That's good. Are my rankings good? I expect there will be people that are mad about one of them, a few of them, but like that, that's like a City type signing where you get a guy like that for free. So experienced, still a lot left to give. He's been 32 years old for like 7 years. Spurs predictions nuts. And I've done you the favor of like creating tiers. I think West Ham is basically its own tier. I think United's in its own tier. I think Chelsea's still better than United, obviously. But the progress of Arsenal and Tottenham has to count for something somewhere. And that is where they both go by Chelsea, who was in 3rd last season. Leicester should be lower, sadly. Maybe. Believe it when I see it. I don't feel that, and I'm not going to stick my neck out on putting them lower. I think them and Wolves are comfortable teams this year. I don't think Leicester needed to add anybody. The 11th to 7th throws you off a little bit. That's fair. I feel like most of the issues people had is from like here to there. Yeah, I mean, I think that making Premier League predictions is more difficult in the bottom 10 than the top 10. Honestly, I do. I think that Premier League predictions in the bottom 10 are harder than in the top 10 because you just don't know who's going to lay an egg, right? Nobody saw Everton in a relegation battle last year with the way they started, the transfer window, and that seems uncontroversial. I mean, I didn't know if it was going to be, I didn't expect it to be a hugely controversial thing to say, but somebody, you're joking about how it took me forever to get the bottom half. Well, yeah, because I think it's harder to do. It's harder to figure out which one of those teams is going to be there, right? And which teams are comfortable. Like Southampton could totally be 12th, right? I don't think there's much stopping them from being 12th. I don't think there's much stopping Brighton from being 17th, right? Spurs have a world-class manager. They made some banging signings, and they've got a stupid front line already with Son and Kane, which is really good. Oh my goodness! The poll! 39% yes, pretty good. Wow! Chat doesn't hate the predict. I totally didn't expect that. I expected massive controversy. There isn't even much stopping Brighton from being number 3. Carl has maybe, some would say, too much faith in certain things. Now, in the U.S. team, it's founded in Brighton. Now, I did go to the stadium Brighton has. That's a top 3 stadium. That's a banger stadium. Awesome acoustics in that stadium for the women's heroes. Pierre, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Tafka, thanks for the 19. Corbs, I appreciate the 3. Gestalt, thank you for all your work on the face pack. Thanks for the 22. Swagatini, thanks for the prime. Aiden, thank you so much for the prime. Indigo, thanks for the 8 months, the prime. Would you be surprised if Brighton go down this year? No. I was debating around them going down. If they lose like McAllister or Jakob Motor, they could go down. His vision might need adjusting, but he's a visionary. Right. Carl's just a big Seagulls guy. He's a big South Coast guy, big fan of Brighton. I do actually have an off-stream save with Brighton. Fun fact. Also known as the Amex. I prefer to call it the American Express Arena. It's got less syllables that way. First coach to get sacked, Watford. Is that fair? All right, let's get into the save. Well, we'll make this a video. It'll be a nice, pretty YouTube video, but you were here, so you saw it first. And we can verify that I made those rankings before. But I made those rankings before the league started. So let's fire up Football Manager, shall we? Let's manage some footballs today. We're doing the World Cup today, which is I'm saving this forever. I'm saving look at that. Look at that. I got Riga, Latvia. Nim could never. He actually did too. He literally also guessed the wrong side of the river in Riga. Round results. Whatever. Look at that. I'm never playing Geoguessr again. This is my claim to fame. 14,000 points. 3 hours in, we actually get to play FM? No shot, dude. Huge bets today? Yeah. I'll reset the title. Yeah, I got it. Okay. World Cup with Austria. Go team. Category. Football Manager. 2022. Okay, did it. Done. Easy. Load. Dolphins. The Dolphins! We're dwarfing today. Brendan Rodgers is getting sacked first. That's just mean, right? Suppose maybe. If there's a way we should 100% do a Hammers Geoguessr. Geoguessr's really fun. You know me. I mean, do you want to watch me guess every flag in the world? No, you don't. No, you don't. Or maybe every country in the... No, you... You know why I got so good with flags and countries was the old World Cup video games. What are we predicting? Pre-World Cup coin flip. Nice. I am a clown understanding English work permit. Could you make a guide? You want to watch the first YouTube video I ever made? Because funnily enough, it answers your question. We have to go back into the annals of history to a YouTube channel called FM Scout. And then we type in work permit right here. And then we click on this video for FM19. And then we hit play and cringe. Hey, what's up? It's the Ham for FM Scout. And that's all you get. All right. It is a great, great video to teach you about work permits for Football Manager. Obviously. Yeah. So I don't know why you guys find that so funny. It's completely normal. Completely normal. So we've already selected our Austria. We've already selected our Austria team. We just finished the Austrian League season. We've got our first we have 2 pre-World Cup friendlies. We play Uruguay, which I can't see because I'm on the wrong schedule. We play Uruguay, and then Senegal, and then Togo is our first World Cup match. That's our... We are managing Austria at the World Cup. Holy... Dude! Dude! Adam's the gifted sub to the Ham. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Saloki, thank you for the prime. Why did you have to do that? Oh, end of season review. Cute. Oh my god, it's so adorable. Oh. How's Nick Lima doing? I don't know. He's probably sent off somewhere. Signing of the season was Ali Bubay. Busy season of the transfer market. That is how it works. Other signings were Benegas, Devlech, and Jan Trujillo, Diego Quintero, Alex Sintes, Noah Mbamba, Andrew Schultz.
I know it's not in Norway, and I think I'm finished with this joke now.
It's awful and kind of fun, Mr. Choke. Thank you for the B+ and the 500 bits. B+ dad joke right there. D, thank you for the 10 months. Were the rules in FM19 same as 22? Yes. Basically. I'm sure there's a difference, and I don't want somebody to catch me, but basically they're the same. Yes. Will you score a goal before the World Cup? That was mean. We did just play 2 0-0 draws with Austria in March, though, so that's also good memory. A match to remember was a 5-0 win over Salzburg. Goal of the season was Vanderhorst in a 3-1 win over Lask. And I would like to, I'd like to watch the goal of the season, please. Don't tease me with a good time. Show me. Do love our blue kits. Mamma mia! This is the view right here. This is the view I want. That's a really good goal. I don't know if it is the best goal of the year, but Owen Vanderhorst does have the goods. Sponsorship revs went up. Corporate hospitality competition money went up because we were back in the Champions League. Top selling jersey, Xander Henneman followed by Axel Perez, Kevin Marquez, Fernando Novais, and Owen Vanderhorst to the United States, cracking the top 5. My dude. Speaking of World Cup dominance. Honey smacks. Who says that? Love that for you. Head coach awards. I didn't win any awards. Fans player of the season. Kevin Marquez. Young player of the season was Novais. Signing of the season, Bubé. Goal of the season, Vanderhorst. Top scorer, Kevin had 30. He also had the most assists with 14. What a player. Had 9 man of the match awards. Highest average rating. And most passes completed per 90. You guessed it. Alex Nazareno. Most league goals by a player. Record broken by Pablo Rodriguez. He got to 60 for his career. Most player of the match awards in a season. Given had 9. And most goals by a player in a season, tying the overall record with 30. Most shutouts by a player, 25 for Ali Bubé. Nice performance. Excellent performance. Floridsdorfer AC best 11. Where are they now? Chat, new pool. Poll. Chat, we're putting in a pool. New poll. Would you rather watch me get all of the countries right or all of the flags right? If we're going to do that. I have the itch. Which one should we do? She can't do one and then the other. It's stupid. We're going to do a poll, you know. Because I believe that I should be able to get all of the countries and all of the flags of the world. But we need a poll to decide which one we're going to do. Boyan Brodniak's at Dinamo Moscow. Is he still doing okay? Yeah, he's playing regularly in Russia. 26 Bosnian appearances. What a beloved player he was for a while. Mate Balas at Brentford. Hey, Nick Lima's at Dinamo Dresden. Is he playing? Yes, playing regularly in the Bundesliga. That's fun for Nicholas Lima. And Paul Nolan's playing for Atlanta United. Long beloved Paul Nolan went to LA Galaxy, played... yeah, he's just turned into a very regular MLS player, which I respect. Rola Cincio. Is he still playing at Apoel? He is. He's just put... Look at the numbers Asencio's put out since he left. That's pretty crazy. Christian Turden's playing at Getafe. We didn't sell him there. We sold him to Watford, where he played in the championship for 2 years. Then Getafe... He's in La Liga. Christian Turden is a La Liga player. We created a monster. Flags. Chat would like me to... Okay, here we go. You ready? You ready? We need some driving tunes, I think. Geography champion. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna name every flag in the world. And if we don't, what do you say? If we don't, 5, 10 gifted subs? If we don't get every flag in the world, 10 gifted subs to the chat. All right. Stretch it out. The chat is over there, so I'm not allowed to look over there. Okay. Just bring me Sporkle. Ready? Here we go. Flags of the world, 10 gifted subs on the line. Let's do it. Suriname, Israel, Afghanistan, Seychelles, Poland, Monaco, thank you, Austria, I can't spell it, Philippines, Paraguay, Ethiopia, Kuwait, Congo, well, Republic of, really, Croatia, gotta love the unique ones. What am I doing? Singapore. Sao Tome and Principe. Small island off the west coast of Africa. Mongolia. Thailand. Uruguay. Comoros. Gabon. Eritrea. South Africa. South Korea. Mozambique. Have a gun on their flag. You gotta respect it. That's Poland. It was the other way around. Sri Lanka. Morocco. Greece. Montenegro. Iran. Somalia. No, that's Micronesia. Iraq. Botswana in Southern Africa. Japan. Chad. Sudan. Malawi. I played as them a lot on that World Cup game. Honduras. Nicaragua. I knew I was for... I think I'm spelling Guatemala wrong, but we'll just come back to that. We got to keep rolling for now. Guinea-Bissau. See chat moving 1,000,000 miles an hour. Colombia. Grenada. Bhutan. Lithuania. Belarus. Moldova. Andorra. What am I doing? It's been a while. Eswatini. Weird name, but right. Niger. Equatorial Guinea. UK. Haiti. Nauru. Yes! Freaky islands, dude! God, it's not how you spell Indonesia. Central Africa. Can I just type car? Yeah, Central African Republic, Bangladesh. Mauritius. Nice. France. Madagascar. Moldova. Oh my. There we go. Denmark. Belgium. Guyana. That's in my hemisphere. Syria. Vatican. Egypt. The Gambia. Cameroon. Macedonia. South Sudan. They just added a star. Gotta respect it. Respect the hustle. Costa Rica. Trinidad and Tobago. It's just not fair. They have two. Angola. That is El Salvador. No, it's not. It is. DR Congo. Apparently DRC was enough. Armenia. Belize. Fiji. India. Kazakhstan, yes. Bahamas, the US, Panama, thank you. Unique flags. Libya, Bahrain, thank you for the unique flag. Turkmenistan, appreciate it. Cuba, much appreciated. Peru, Slovenia, Czechia, Burundi, very small country with a lot of people. Bosnia and Herzegovina, an incredibly annoying flag because the stars get cut off at the edges of it. Tonga. I watched the U.S. national team play against Antigua and Barbuda at one point in my life. Ghana. Nepal. Argentina. Lebanon. Ivory Coast. That's Algeria. Liechtenstein. Beautiful. Togo. UAE? Yeah. Oh, that's Luxembourg. We're flying. Venezuela. Brazil. Netherlands. We haven't hit the island. We haven't hit too many of the islands yet. They all look the same. Jordan. Dang it. This is the one I always struggle with. Palestine. That's why. Because it's like Palestine, you know, Canada. Doesn't come to mind immediately. Solomon Islands. Guinea? It's Mali. Palau. Laos. Tunisia, Norway, Albania. Oh, it's the Marshall Islands. Oh, I had no idea. Okay. I mean, I had an idea, obviously. Samoa. Oh, no, it's Taiwan. Saudi Arabia. Samoa kind of looks like that, though. That's Oman. That's Mauritania. Yes, Barbados. I got 11 minutes left. All right, yeah, we're cooking. Saint Vincent and the Grenadines. Kosovo, Portugal, New Zealand, North Korea, Jamaica, Cyprus, Australia, Georgia, Malta, Lesotho, Cape Verde, Dominican Republic, Namibia, Qatar, Maldives, Estonia, Romania, Hungary, St. Kitts and Nevis, San Marino, Mexico, Senegal. Oh, we're moving and grooving now, dude. Tanzania, Benin. That's Somalia. It's just the 1 star. And that's Samoa. It's bigger. Nicaragua. Nailed it. It's Honduras. I should have just tried Honduras. That one I didn't get is Honduras. Tajikistan. Turkey. Oh, yeah, now I've got none in the back pocket. We're just rolling. That's Jordan. Yeah. China. Pakistan. Rwanda, Malaysia, always gets mixed up with the U.S. flag by people that are using emojis and not their brain. Timor-Leste. So does the Liberian flag. Slovakia. Speaking of the devil, Liberia, Azerbaijan, Chile. I was like, if I don't know it, it's Tuvalu, and it was Tuvalu. It's like almost cheating. If I don't know it, it's always the one I don't know. It's Tuvalu. That was Dominica. This is Spain. I grew up in Florida, so the Caribbean comes to me pretty easily. Djibouti, which is fortunate because that's a really tough spot in the world for flags and stuff. Yemen. Oh, dude, my brain shut off for a sec. Papua New Guinea, Ecuador, Vanuatu, Vietnam, Kiribati, coolest flag in the world. It's the only reason I know what it is. Latvia, Myanmar, Kenya, Cambodia, Finland, St. Lucia, Brunei, little kingdom down there in Southeast Asia. 10 left. Uganda. That's Guinea. That's the White Wolves of Uzbekistan. Guatemala. Russia. Yes, he spells Kyrgyzstan right! Wait, no, don't tell me anything. Germany, Iceland, Nigeria. We get one more. It's under us. Let's go! Let's go! You can unmute alerts. We got it. We got them all, baby. Every flag in the world. Now, see, the only ones I learned from doing this, I had a really weird natural knowledge of flags from the World Cup video games. As I would play as random teams, the Pacific Islands, like Marshall Islands, Micronesia, Kiribati, Palau, Nauru, I did not know before this. Every other one, like, because I've done this probably 4 or 5 times now, so I know them. Every other one I think I knew before that. 1 or 2 would get you every once in a while. Badar, thank you for the Prime. And Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Chat, I'm going to give some subs anyways. Thanks for watching me fill in flags. We got the World Cup coming up so in game, you know. We're going to give some subs. We'll see if you catch them. How do I give subs to... Yeah, I give some subs. Here we go. Gift a little sub. Who's going to get one? It's the real question. Who's gonna get one? Who's getting a sub? Who's getting a sub? I realized pretty quickly I was gonna do 10 either way. It was Owen Green, the Obson Danner. Let's go Boiler. Barry, Guitars, Yan, Millie Yellow, George, Welling, and Dilly Dally. You got a sub. A lot of y'all saying dodged. I mean, it does happen. Not everybody can get gifted a sub. Maybe some other day from some other excellent individual of the Hammers. Or if you've got that Prime, make sure you use it. If not here, somewhere. You got to use it somewhere. The only time I'll judge you for your Prime usage is if you don't use it. Spend Bezos money. Thank you. Work within payroll budget. Spend the original transfer budget. I've got to negotiate that out. Win a domestic cup. Yeah, I mean, that is the goal. There we go. Work within payroll budget is fine, but I don't want to be forced to spend my transfer budget either. It's just a weird thing. I want to retain the title when we come back. Brilliant. Reach the latter stages of the Champions League. I agree I was being too ambitious. Cool. Never mind. Give a good account of ourselves in the Champions League. Enjoy your break. Have a good break. Okay, everybody's good? Yep, we're fine. We're cool. There's the last Floridsdorfer stuff we have to do. We're managing Austria at the World Cup. Mighty, thank you for the 4 months. In Para, thanks for the Prime. Where are you in the coefficients? I honestly don't remember. Avoid using weaker foot. Absolutely not. We believe he's going to be great. They're recommending I offer Linus Volkvist an extension contract. Would he just want a year? Oh, good God. $1 million? Absolutely not. He wants $1 million? We'll just let him go pick up his paycheck somewhere else. Somewhere else. Somebody's going to pay you, like the Russian League or something's going to throw out the money. You're playing in the World Cup. Ollie W has been impressed with the performances of Jan Trujillo. Fair. He did just bag 2 goals in like the final game of the season. I respect it. All right, Uruguay, Senegal, and then we're into the World Cup. Akin Made Blair, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's look. Board set initial budgets 40 million and then 37 million transfer budget. Cool. We're already over our wage budget a little bit, so we're going to drop that to 28 million to make sure we can incorporate all of the wages we have agreed. Awesome. Good deal. Yeah, and then transfer window is going to be closing in on us too, so we're going to have to be doing, I'm assuming, some transfer finagling as well. Coops, thanks for the 5 months. Is he at the World Cup yet? No, we've been doing a lot of different things today. We've been taking a tour. That guy's not bad. That guy is. That guy is. Definitely bad. Definitely bad. Definitely bad. Definitely bad. Bad enough for us to just not look at him. And there you go. Loan list notifications for Ariel Betty. Oh, Yemi Vaisanen. Well, buyer's remorse there. Lone players to return. Madu, Rayfield, Galindo, Sadi is... Just make sure all these guys are on the senior team here. Move to senior squad. I want all those guys in the senior squad so we can assess them going into the next season. Helmet, Dobner, Neugebauer has immediately not been good. Spent $7.5 million on this guy, and it's all about development. And I hate that. What's the latest regarding Villa's interested in Marquez? I'm not talking transfer stories today. Thank you so much. Probably a lot of money, though, if I had to guess. 12 Ollie, thank you for the 2. I'm gonna make, I think I'm gonna make lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I'm gonna go get the stuff to make a sandwich, and I'll make it here. But I do have a sandwich. I've got some green goddess dip and some chips. This stuff is good. You ever had that? To the send. I want to hit continue and let it like actually go before I get up. All right. Hello, chat. How are you doing? Hello. Getting it together right now. Oh. I missed the spam call, dang it. I missed the spam call. Can you believe that? Somebody was calling me to call me Esteban. The most entertaining thing we do here. And I didn't answer. I didn't answer. It's ridiculous.
A Serie A title with Sassuolo and a golden bacon. What a glorious day.
I got the Austrian manager job the old-fashioned way. I applied for it. I earned it. All right, so let's get the Zealand cam going here. Let me see if I can get a nice Zealand cam angle before you fall over and get really dizzy. There we go. All right, and to the Zealand cam we go. Boom. Hi. Name Zealand. Let's adjust the brightness here. All right, today on Zealand Cam, we have roast chicken
Let's go.
that I have gotten from Trader Joe's. We have sharp cheddar cheese. We have spicy mustard. And we have bread. We will combine these ingredients in a magic way to make ourselves a meal here. First, you put the 2 pieces of bread on the plate and you move the keyboard all the way back. Then you take the bread, this is very important, throw it on the ground. Okay. Next, we take our chicken and we just take the bag and just like empty the rest of the chicken in there, even though it's not going to fit, but it's going to go bad soon. So we just got to do that. Right. And then all of a sudden there's a pile of chicken on the bread. All right. But you're not done. Don't think you're done. No, you're not. We're going to take a slice of sharp cheddar cheese. Looks kind of nasty. Get out of the way. Looks kind of nasty in the bag. That's okay. It's supposed to look like that. And you take it and you just put it right there. And you just, yeah, that's it. You set it on top. And it should look kind of plastic. Then you take the spicy mustard. Give it a nice shake weight movement. And then just kind of improvise. You know, dance around a little bit. And then you take the other piece of bread. Put it there. And then with a lot of enthusiasm, press. Rah! And we have ourselves a sandwich. This is the dip. These are the chips. This is the water. Stay hydrated, folks. And that is Cooking with Zealand. That's not cheddar? Yeah, it is. That is sharp cheddar cheese. Gordon Ramsay would be proud. I like to think so. Give me 5 rounds so I can outcook that fool. No. He's a very entertaining dude, though. I do love kitchen nightmares. How'd you get on with the flags? I got them all right. Yeah, I don't want to say that makes me, like, the coolest guy. I did get them all right. Honestly surprised our Dutch Wonder Kid didn't already speak German. A lot of the people I met in the Netherlands did. Type of chips? Oh, sorry. Salt and pepper. Which you can tell because it says it backwards in the bag because the camera is mirrored. Wait, you don't even grill that now? That's barbaric. From the American South. That's a connoisseur's meal right there. We're a third world country. That's really good. Hey, Lask! The European Places playoff final between St. Putin and Lask picks up the win in the first leg. Zlatan Ibrahimovic to the moon. He is the coach of Lask right now. If you missed that little bit on the last stream. I suggest you try Persian black tea. I've never tried it, and I am always down to try something once. Excellent. We far from the World Cup? No, we're about 2 weeks away. We have 2 friendlies between now and then against Uruguay and Senegal. We're playing a South American team because we're playing Argentina, and we're playing an African team because we're playing Togo. Oi. Contract set to expire. Volkvist, Lenahan, Hodge, and the GOAT, Pablo Rodriguez, on his way out. His contracts run out in a month. We're going to be dealing with staff contracts in the middle of the World Cup. They're very slow, bro. Well, to be fair, first 3.5 hours of the stream, we weren't doing this, so. We made our FPL team. We picked the Premier League. We hung out with Nim for a bit. Played some Geoguessr. When are the Austrian awards coming? I feel like June 1st would be a really good day to hand out the Austrian awards, and they didn't. I don't know why I haven't paid it. Yeah, Pablo's leaving. His contract comes up, and he fell out of the team this past year, but he did, in his final appearance, break the all-time league goals record for Floridsdorfer, so he's leaving with something. Is it a problem with so long between national team matches to keep dynamics going? Yeah, I mean, morale and dynamics are just a mystery for national teams in Football Manager. They're not put in the game very well. But it's just time. You know, there's just like a time where a player's been outpaced by the fast growth of our club, but there's Pablo Rodriguez, a legend. He was the only captain that's ever lifted a league trophy for Floridsdorfer in this millennium. Legend. He will always be remembered fondly, but there's room to grow in this team, and he's taken part of that room to grow. Wow, how many guys do we? Oh, this is now we're going to start to get into the guys from the youth tournament. Okay. Goran Juric. Hello, governor. Croatia's given us a few guys to look at. That Silvio guy. That freaking Silvio guy. Sorry, we scouted a youth national team tournament, and as such, that is completely blown up our inbox here. Sambo Fofana. Compensation's only $2 million. If only we could convince him that Floridsdorf is the right place to develop as a player. I mean, we have amazing facilities. Clearly, the facilities aren't the issue. They just have a problem with some people here. Who do we need to fire? Tell me now. We got a lot of new Gans out here. Might need to do a new Gan run. Get the new faces in. Amir Hossein Ramazani, Hossein Shirazi, Abul Fazl Azari. Couldn't have said it better myself. I must eat something? Yeah, I know. I'm just pounding like a pound of chicken. Kvisha Kvaratskhelia is literally worth $80 million in this game. That is the best Georgian player that has ever existed. I am comfortable saying it. He exists in real life. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. Choke. Stimbiso Sali. Mr. Choke just found a diamond. Oh, he's like, okay. He can play at our, Porto level. He's obviously still good. Still a good find. Still a good find. Still a good find. All right, Gutierrez. What's up? Gonzalo Ramos is worth 138 million. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's the final. And it's Mason Mount, who surely won the Champions League for Chelsea. Oh, nice. We just got more money. That's great. Like 14 million more dollars. Offengruber's at 49 caps. His confidence is sky high. Demir's been absent with injury. He looks quite likely he'll play. I've decided to include Demir in the squad despite his injury. It'll be a close run, but he'll be fine. He will be fine. Do I know what the injury is? No, but it's orange. He'll be fine. Given the decision to omit Madhouse Stefferner from the Austrian team puzzled many. Yeah, well, you didn't even make the preliminary team, to be honest with you. Kind of embarrassing. Lukaku's still playing? Yeah, players never age out in this game. He would be 38. Well, his natural fitness is like 17, so he's still ready to go. Come on, Lask. Come on, Lask. Get yourself into Europe. Get Zlatan into Europe. Make him a superstar manager. You know you want to. He already has the advantage. He just has to see it through. Heart of a Lion stuff. No! Oh, he got smacked. St. Polton's going to Europe. Oh, they got smacked. Can you imagine Zlatan's team talk after that? What does he say to his team that bottles it in the second leg that hard? What do you even say? You are not good enough. I will play myself. Broke our average attendance record, new ratings, the new average rating record for Novaish. Shall we do that? All those records we already talked about earlier in the stream. Thomas Joulair played again. Nice. 31 million is Hertha Berlin's target price for Devletchen. That's not enough. I'll be honest with you. It's not enough. Oh, Gavin Marquez is the footballer of the year. 20 league goals, golden boot, also 9 assists. Big time playmaker. He won both Player of the Year awards in Austria at 21 years of age. Oh yeah. The goal of the year, actually, Vanderhorst was second. Won 90% of my matches, finished second in the Coach of the Year voting. Goalkeeper of the Year, unsurprisingly, record-shattering Ali Bubé. I did win one of the Coach of the Year awards. I did not win the other Coach of the Year award. Not talking transfer stories today. Novaish wants to... Oh, great. Hi. Been a while, but it might be time for me to move on. I feel I've outgrown Floridsdorfer, so I'm here to ask for a move to a bigger club. Oh. I need some chiller tunes. We've been going hard for too long. I need to keep the blood rate low and negotiate well. Yeah, blood rate. I meant what I said. Not heart rate, not blood pressure, blood rate. That one. It's that one, or what will it take to keep you here? But I think we're going to go with the atmosphere. We have an amazing atmosphere. Pay raise, and then he'll stay mad, and then we'll look to move him this summer. I just don't want to guarantee a price. I want to be able to do a bidding war thing. I don't want to guarantee a price. He'll get mad. My slovenly nature has gotten in the way here. Okay. Perez got a Team of the Year bonus. Nice! All right, friendly. Will we score? Who knows? Yeah, Demir's back in training tomorrow. He's out 4 to 9 days, so he's fine. I just need a few guys for the first team for this match, and that'll be Seivold. Dario Marizic will be starting next to David Offengruber. Honest Wolf's going to start next to Urgent Kara. Rest of our bench guys up there, Yusuf Demir included, and Christian Yildiz. Look, guys, relax. This is just a pre-World Cup friendly. We're going to be fine. We're just playing against Uruguay. They've only won this tournament like 3 times, okay? Hey! Hey! Mamma mia! Yeah, but we want to leave the door open for whatever reason he wants to come back and join us. And with that line of communication, the door is open. Like, if talking about Nova Ishir, if he does want to come back and join us, it's still a possibility. Sandwich might have been the best decision I've ever made in my entire life. Yo, Jack, good luck in the UCL final with Wolfsburg. Good luck for this match. Mike, thank you. That was almost in. Just trying to save up all the luck we can for our 2 World Cup matches. Pretty spicy start here. Yeah, for those that don't know, our 2 friendlies in March both ended in 0-0 draws, so we have been playing an exciting brand of ball. Oh, that's, oh yeah. No, Urgent Kara! No! He tries first time shots. Why would he not shoot first time? Dang it. Nice goalkeeping. Okay. Trying for the Greek Euro 2004 approach, I see. I mean, that's what wasn't what we were going for. We out XG'd our 2 opponents, the US and Greece, in the March friendly window. But once again, scintillating stuff here. Okay. No, this is a friendly. This is a friendly. We'd be a little more on edge if this was the World Cup. Afro Chuck, thank you so much for 21 months. Magician, thank you for the 8. I appreciate it. Ingard, thank you for the 5. Scuba Steve, thanks for the year. I see Ollie with the 2 months in the Prime and Coops with the Prime. Appreciate all of y'all. You doing well? Yeah, sure. You're doing well. Keep working hard until full time. Peter Schiller's not doing anything. You know what that means? Debut for Dorfer Wonderkid Christian Yildiz. We're not defending. He's wide open.
Absolutely gonna score now.
That's what I'm talking about, Demo. That's the confidence we need as a team. We're gonna score now. Look at that interception by Weber. Look at Schläger and Marizic and Yildiz in the Austrian red turning the ball over. Just like we practiced. Come on now, make me look smart, Christian. Oh, Yildiz, what a pass by Yildiz! I have discovered some mustard that made its way onto my shirt. Right there. Ross, you better not score while I'm paying attention to the mustard. Thank you. No kit is safe from Zealand's eating habits. Well, we finally conceded a goal. It's really bad. Really bad defending against the central areas there, Gruel. Schläger out for Tulgan Shaheen. Limer in for Daniliuk. Need more of our midfield subs, but 2 of them are not available today. I'm going to move Seiwald there, and we are going to take Christoph Baumgartner off, and we are going to bring in Stefan Posch. There we go. I need to give... Oh my goodness. Here... Would have been a nice immediate response, but alas. What are we going against? 4-2-3-1. I want to see how this plays. A variation of what I was designing. Test that. There you go. Oh my goodness, Gruel. We have so little talent going forward at times. Just clear second-rate players. Defense and midfield can be at a very high level, but those forwards are one-trick ponies. Gruel, you got... Just run, dude. Just run. You were there to run, touch, and finish. And you were trying to do everything but that. Augustine Alvarez just ate both of my center backs alive. And Tino Casali, for whatever it's worth, was also eaten alive there. Do a little confidence-saving operation here. This is probably the worst I've ever seen us play out of nowhere here. The first half was very normal. We're just slow. Dogan Shaheen didn't react to that ball wide at all. He just stayed central. It's the exact opposite of what he's being told to do. That's why his rating's already low. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good pass.
That you can't run through campgrounds. You have to run because it's past tense.
You know, Barrett, that was actually an A-. That was a really good dad joke. We're just getting abused by, yeah, he's off. Getting abused by Uruguay here, so we weren't in the making a huge deal of it mood, but that was a very good dad joke. Well, thank goodness that wasn't the last match going into the World Cup. That was a pretty bad match there. I would say probably the worst overall match that we've played since I took over the Austrian team, which is exactly what you want to say in the World Cup build-up.
Haven't been able to make as many of the streams of late, good odd time zone issues. But at long last, here it comes, our Twitch baby. Matej Given van der Brujnak. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memes, thanks for the Matej. And of course, some subs for an elite online gaming community.
Lars, thank you for the 9 months, and congrats on your Twitch child, Matej Given van der
World
Brujnak.
Cup
Brilliant.
expectations?
I think round of 16 is a reasonable expectation for us. Our group has Togo in it, so we simply have to get it's 3-team groups. I think we can beat Argentina, but
Thursday?
I am doing well, Bulky Bob Sapp. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Had a lot of fun in the early part of the stream, and Blahars with the 5 gifted as well. But Bulky Bob Sapp, we had a very fun early part of the stream, making the FPL team, making our Premier League predictions, and we just really, Bulky Bob Sapp's coming in with 10 more. Look at us go! Flowers, thank you for the 5. Bulky Bob Sapp, thank you for the 10. And the bucket of bits. Yeah, we had a really fun part of the early part of this stream. Obviously, bad news that Novaish is really interested in leaving. That's not fun. We're not excited about that. We'll see what kind of offers we get for him in the summer, and it looks like we're going to be doing a big transfer out, so hopefully we can invest that in some high-quality players. I'm not really worried about us losing a center back. I think that Benegas is very, very prepared to step into the first team, be a first-team center back for us next to Novaish. And, of course, we've got 3 or 4 center backs that are out on loan that are also going to be showing up in preseason to compete for first-team playing time. Trujillo proud of his first cap. Oh, he praised me! Jan Trujillo praised me. Dude's barely been on the team. And he praised me, of course. Oh, international debut for Joe Peterson. I did not expect him. This goes to show, keep giving guys loans. Give them a chance. If they develop, they can turn into something. They can turn into something. And he's turning into something. Where's the World Cup being held? Good question. I think it's England, but I haven't. Yeah, it is. 'Tis England. Will it be coming home in Wembley? They were trying to make it happen again. And Jan Trujillo, I'm going to go praise him. Thanks for praising me, dude. Thank you for praising me. Vanderhorst is getting himself fit. And we've got Senegal. We're going to give Yusuf Demir a run against Senegal. Probably 45 to 60 minutes. I don't think Marcus Arling's going to be ready. He will be fit for the actual World Cup, but this is our last match. Our last match before the World Cup. The last time there are training wheels at all before the biggest stage of stages that we guided our team to. Paulo Enrique, that's it. That's it. I mean, we just beat the game. We just beat the game. We literally just beat the game. That's the best Wonder Kid we've seen. He's 16 years old. His compensation is $1.3 million. He's extremely interested in a transfer. He's stupid good. We beat the game. Yeah, we do not want to take the compensation though, but what the compensation does is it sets that mark of what they take as a transfer. The compensation includes sell-on fee percentages and stuff that I don't want to include on this guy for obvious reasons, right? But I have 500,000 up front. Yep, cool. And that will not include any sell-on fee percentages. So we can get right into the contract and negotiate with Paulo Enrique, who is just an incredible player. We want to make sure that he absolutely wants to accept this deal. I am willing to pay him a lot more than he thinks to take this deal. I will pay him $700,000 a year for 4 years, and that is an incredible contract considering how good he's going to be. Right now, I'm all over it. I'm on it like white on rice, baby. I'm there. I know what he had for breakfast. Cheerios with honey. Not honey, not Cheerios. Cheerios with honey drizzled on top. I am there. He's already agreed to sign, yep. And we don't want to take the compensation because the sell-on fee percentages, but that, I mean, it's literally like 1.7. Yo! Your life can change in a day. Your life can change in a day. Deal is done. He joins the team January of 2032. Paulo Enrique. I don't care what his personality can be spineless, but of course it's reserved and, you know, he's reserved and professional. Because of course he's reserved and professional. He now has 2 years to learn German, so adaptability is not going to be an issue. January 20, a year and a half, technically. He has a year and a half. He joins us in a year and a half. And yeah, we are gonna keep the seat warm for him. Is what I will say. Yusuf Demir, you are getting the start today. Baumgartner, yes. Urgent Kara was a no. I'm going to go with Umir Uzer and Hannes Wolf. Give me Danzo instead of Offengruber, please. Give me Posh instead of Marisic. And give me Marco Friedel instead of Weber. And give me Konrad Leimer instead of Flavius Daniliuk. Except Marisic actually needs the sharpness, and so does Offengruber. So go get yourself some sharpness then. Saver Schlager's got no sharpness at all, so we are going to give him another opportunity to play. That is our team selection today. Alrighty. We are going to play our very normal system, matching up against Senegal. Definitely a good team. They've got Ismail Assar running up top. There's your boy Amadou Onana, who we were talking about in the transfer portion of this stream. All right, so friendly. We're not going to look at set pieces. Here we go. Let's score a goal. We haven't done that in 3 matches. Stick to the plan and be patient. We'll be fine. All right, here we go. Clap it out. Clap it out. In Vienna against Senegal. Final World Cup preparation before we head to England. Nice. Good. Very good. Okay, Friedel. He was off. He was obviously off. Just taking it around for everything, give the ball up, and all of a sudden we are exposed. We take set piece goals in this house. Great hustle by Konrad Leimer. The Austrian Messi. Ooh, he's there. It's wide open. Umaru's there. Regretting calling him up already. Dang it. Who's the Mike Allstott of the Austrian team? Ooh. Urgent Kara. You get him when you're near the you get him when you're near the goal line. And he'll find the back of the net. I see Thailand's out there beating Oman in their World Cup warm-up. Friedel, Baumgartner, saucy. Oh, it's there. It's Yusuf Demir. Yikes. Yikes again. We have outshot them 8-1. This is reminiscent of Greece and the U.S. as well. We just need a goal. I do not want the first goal we score in like 5 matches to be against Togo at the World Cup. We need to get one before. There you go, Friedel to Hannes Wolf. Why are you standing there, dude? It's like freaking clairvoyant goalkeeping. Hades beating Trinidad and Tobago in their tune-up. See, we really went out of the way for our tune-up matches. Bring it down. Dang it, man. All the space to bring that ball down, and yet he's offside. Diatta is offside. Good saves by Tino Casali, though, really reinforcing that he's our number one. Oh, yes. Come on, before the half, please. I just want to be able to praise him. Just score a goal. Who's there? Dang it. If he'd headed it down, we would have had it. But Uzer's not a brilliant aerial guy. He's like average. Ooh, Hannes! Yes! Now get off the field before you exacerbate that injury. Nice finish. Hannes Wolf. And we lead Senegal in the friendly. Thank you. We've scored a goal. We've got some confidence back. Christoph Baumgartner, good delivery. Hannes Wolf with the touch. Tidy finish. Now get him off the field. He's probably the best striker we have going into this World Cup. And we do not want him going in with an injury. Yes, great performance. We can inspire confidence going into the second half. Oh boy. That's mine. That's mine. Thank you. Oh. Really don't like Marco Gruhl. I can't wait for there to be a... Oh, Diatta is on, and he has scored. Can't wait for a better option to be available on my front line than Marco Gruel. This might be the last real run of involvement because there are like Julian Knapp and Mark Zimmerman, Elias Havel, all of those. They just need to start ticking on in club ball. Defense has been porous in these friendlies. We had like a lot of consecutive clean sheets before we got to this stretch of friendlies. And it's also the only the second shot we've given up in this match. So it's hard to critique the overall defensive performance too much. Wasn't great from Tino Casali, but we know our goalkeeping is average at best. And it's always been the case. Okay, they're just going to let Friedel walk forever. And it was a good idea, because instead of hitting it long, he just forced a stupid pass. Nice step by Leimer. Very good pass to Gruel. Christoph Baumgartner. Omer Uzer. Loves the light. Omer Yusuf! I do really want to win this game. I really want to win this game going into the World Cup. Yusuf Demir! Brilliant! Classy. Made it look easy. Classy finish. Highlight on the kickoff. For us, of course. Thank you, Tino. Thank you. Man, we are struggling with the balls over the top.
Up the Dolphins.
Ref! Up the door for Svitzelmel. And up the Austria as well, while we're at it. Friedel, Yusuf, Ume! We got another one. We're about to make a wall of subs, so I hope so. Christoph. Oh, he's got Gruel! Dang it. All right, that's Yusuf off. That's Yusuf off for Yildiz again. It's Baumgartner off for Peter Schuler. And that's Seivold off for Tolgain Shaheen. It's Saber Schlager off for Flavius Daniliuk. It's Stefan Posch on for Conrad Leimer, and that is the 6. Yep, let's do that now. Oh, Umer Uzer, we're not done. Friedel. Oh, it's Friedel. Oh. Would have been sick. I know it's Christian Yildiz time. Austrian national team player Christian Yildiz, because Arling is working back from Tweet Tammy. Nice, Marisic. Umeruz, there does he go for it? He does. Gruel, I think, is actually onside. Good touch! Oh, Marco. We really could have stretched this lead. Yildiz back to the corner, back to the corner, back to the corner. He's on. Like, he was... Obviously, he thought he was off, but I really thought he was onside. And if he's not onside, then get onside. All right, Yildiz. I think at this. Really advancing the ball. Okay. Tolga and Shaheen. Who's there? Gruel. Excellent passing. Can you finish? One chance. Marco. Goodness. I'm going to start Hannes Wolf in every game. One chance. One. Hannes and Demir are the guys with the goals. He has not finished one chance. Casale's been good. He made 2 nice saves on plays that ended up being offside as well, but he's shown enough quality today for me to not doubt my pick of him as our goalkeeper. That's awful, Posh. That is awful. That was Marizic, too. That's my favorite Austrian center back. That's not even Offengruber. I don't like the fact that our center backs look unusually shaky. Oh, Schuler. Yildiz. How is that a goal kick? Come on, Schuler, you can ping it. Daniliuk, Shaheen, he wants it. He did his own player. Oh, I guess it's the only way that was possible. I thought it hit a Senegalese player. There you go, Flavius. You're a Roman emperor out there. It's like an accidental pass. It's not even, you can't convince me that's who he was passing the ball to. You know how many chances we missed in this game? How many chances we missed in this game? And then to give up that. Boy, Yildiz. Boy, Yildiz. Way to take him on. He's aggressive. He's making plays. He got it to Gruel. Oh, my goodness. Yildiz is showing something. He's showing something. That was a really nice play. Oh. Would have loved to have gotten a win, but we'll do a little sympathizing, and now we're going to the World Cup. We are going to the World Cup. Our friendlies in the build-up, perhaps not what we would have desired. 3 draws and a defeat. But also, very important thing to remember, it doesn't really matter. The next 2 matches do. So let's win those, and then we'll talk, right? Let's win those. Let's just win those, and then we'll talk. Silvio doesn't have that 5-star potential at 18 years old. He is a good player, but he's not the player for us. Not the player for us. Yuri Alberto might be. We're making progress on him.
Congratulations. We have our first Twitch baby. Gonna name him Kiwi. Hey chat, hey Zealand. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. Haven't been around for a while. Still busy with business and playing FM when I can.
Well, I'm glad you're still getting some Football Manager in, Fierce Pierce. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 9 months. I appreciate it. And you're one of the all-time legends, the Hammer's all-time leading gifter. Second, I believe, yeah. But big-time, all-time gifter. You don't know the name Fierce Pierce, then you're not educated in Hammer lore, and it shows. You're not educated in Hammer lore, and it shows. But thank you, and I'm just glad that work hasn't completely consumed you. I know it can get really busy over there. Oh, we got all our reports back from all the Belgian guys second time round, and they're still looking good. We scouted a youth tournament, if that wasn't obvious. And so we've got a wall of reports and players and potential greats. We already found one fantastic young player. Oh, it's not 5-star. Sally very quickly is first report. He's already not the guy we hoped he would be. Four days for Wolf. He actually might not be fit for the first game, like 100% fit. We did find another guy who has a chance to be great. We'll see. Andres Sheldrup. Max Dinkelbach. Hi, Max. How you doing? The extra added fun of Transfer Madness while the World Cup is going on is really what I live for. At least the transfer window is not like actively open. For, you know, maybe if we get further into the knockouts, it would be. I gotta put this dip, mustard, and cheese back in the fridge. I'll be back. Oh, yeah. All right. Ready to go. Finally got you in your live? Well, dude, welcome. What's up, Mikowski? It'd be cool to have a Nepal region. I've never had a Nepal region in Football Manager. 9 days to Togo. So Hannes will actually be okay. That's a pretty good window. 9 days until we play Togo. Sami Pot, yeah, all of our players are playing to get warmed up for the World Cup. Oberschmied just won Talent of the Year. Eredivisie Talent van het jaar. Okay. That's exceptional. Great work, Manuel Oberschmied. You're going to come back and compete for a center back spot in this team. Hey, Mikowski, thanks for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and that was fast. How far are we into the World Cup? It actually hasn't started yet. Because we spent the first 3 hours of the stream doing Fantasy Premier League and predicting the Premier League season. Commercial summary. We already knew everything up. Awesome. Everything up. New scouting budget's been allocated. It is $1 million. We are already on the world package, so we're massive. We're basically West Ham at this point. It's kind of insane. Kike Carvalho's $13.5 million, and he is not even really that good. He's just a player that some people along the line fell in love with. At least this guy's fast. Thank you for giving me training breakdown during the offseason. We love that. How'd the season end for the Dorfers? Domestic double, won the league, won the cup, round of 16 in the Champions League. So best season we've ever had domestically, and we are well on our way in the Champions League. We're making waves. We haven't made the biggest waves yet. We're making waves. We put teams under pressure. We put Tottenham under pressure. We put, our group was not easy. We beat Man City away in order to give ourselves a chance. We knocked, Inter? We knocked Inter out. Oh my goodness. Look at the rumored price that freaking Everton is interested in Given Marquez to the to the tune of $64 million. His contract's 2033. He would be interested in an extension. Can we get it to 2035? I think we could. No. Only extend a year. We got to wait until we get into July to be able to get a 2035. Right now, it's not worth it. They just said take Vanderhorst off the captaincy spot. Well, Novaish wants to leave, so I don't think making him the vice captain would help with that. Unless it would. Do you know if it would? Anybody ever done that before? Anybody ever changed a player to like a captaincy role and then all of a sudden they wanted to stay? Rayfield played the entire last season in the Admiral Bundesliga and it showed. Amadou Zadi, he's given it everything. Guy's probably not far away from the Ivorian national team. He put in a good year. And Sergei Kabilski played, where did we loan him? Austria Lustenau. He played 30 matches and dropped 9 goals in the 2nd division of Austria. It's not bad. It definitely looks like he's not going to be a good player. Okay. Right, I have those 2 contracts I wanted to deal with. Do that now. It doesn't work. Doubt it. Rarely works. I don't think Evan's gonna go. He still wants to negotiate a contract, which means the Toffees aren't drawing him. Dude, shut the front door. Shut the front door. 100 gifted subs from Fierce Pierce. We're doing a new deal for Jan Benno to keep him around longer. Josip Nikolic is getting a new deal, but Fierce Pierce just dropped 100 gifted subs. There you go. Josip signing a new deal. Jan Benno signing a new deal. Wow. Fierce Pierce just snapped 100 gifted from Fierce Pierce. You get to pick a number, my dude. What number would you like to have picked? I'm giving that much to you, Fierce Pierce. Outside of Wolf getting 13 and Baumgartner getting 10, everybody else is up for grabs. Give me a number. Yusuf Demir is obviously also the number 20, as is channel tradition to give to the best player on the team. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted Fierce. So I just gonna sit here and say, wow. Bruno, thank you for the 3 months. But Pierce, if you want to pick a number for a player, you can. Otherwise, we're just gonna auto number everybody else. Change the name of a player. We're not going that far, but a number of a player. Pierce, I'm waiting with bated breath here. One moment, let me think. You're in luck. I gotta get some water. I gotta put the chips away. You got a little time. Put number 100 on yield is. We can internet it up and put number 69 on somebody. We can put it on Yildiz. It's 1 to 23. Oh, yeah, it is only 1 to 23. Fair enough. No, it's only number 1 to 23. Patrick Pence is also not the one. That's Tino Casali. Horrific. Yield is for no, we're not. Yield is number 1. So we can do. You want to do 23? We can give it. No, it's on Marcus Arling. There are 2 of our players on this team, Christian Yildiz and Marcus Arling, and one can be number 23. So you'll make Yildiz 23 and Arling number 3. But Christian Yildiz is 23. Who can bend it? Demir, but he's number 20. There we go. Our the only player that played with us last season on the Austrian team gets number 23, and that is Christian Yildiz, the 18-year-old from our youth academy. Get in. Get in. Now 7 days until we play Togo in Group H. When's the World Cup kickoff? I feel like it's going to kick off pretty soon. So we are in like one of the last groups to start playing. Well, won't it come up for us? Won't it like the matches will pop up? Same way as any other competition we're in? They should. Lars Aslan. Remember not thinking you're nearly as good as they think. Why is he only 28? Ooh. Ooh, Fernando Novais, our 21-year-old center back of the Portuguese national team, who we signed for a whopping $2.5 million 3 years ago because our talent identification is off the charts. Liverpool has thrown down a $64 million offer with a % profit from next transfer. Now, you and I both know that that means that they are probably willing to dance around a truly stupid amount of money. Yes! For a center back! For a 21-year-old center back! I did not expect them to say yes. But $100 million is $100 million. And we have his replacement already on the team. Yes, that is true. Boom, baby! $100 million to Liverpool. What a thought. Noah Buke, I am willing to make this sale. It's going to be a little bit less money, right? Thinking like 400,000, and they said no. Okay, not used to this feeling. Is happy to stay at the club. Doesn't care about Villa, Southampton, or West Brom. I think these offers are insultingly low anyways, but the Premier League's taken notice. $100 million. $100 million. Dude, he is not worth $100 million. They are tripping right now. He's very good. He's a very good player. He is not worth $100 million. No, transfer retention is 60%. We're going to go ask to improve it, but we can't. So we're it's 100% until we make 60 million. So we're going to get like $84 million out of the deal because we're about to cash in. We're going to get 84, I think, of the transfer budget. So we're going to end up over $100 million in our transfer budget now. Hello. Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely, dude. Who else is interested? Everybody. Everybody and their mother is interested in this guy. Anybody have 120? Why not, man? He's gonna get mad, but Liverpool just paid $100 million for him. Apparently, he is the hot wonder kid center back. Anybody got 120? So yeah, we have $60 million worth of 100% retention. Then after that, it's 60%, which means we'll end up with about $83 million from the transfer in our budget. Joseph Mikowski, look, love you. You're from the U.S. Keep doing big things at Inter. He's not going to do big things at Inter, though. Wow. Holy smokes. Gustavo, how are you still 17? It's like a weird question to ask, right? How are you still 17 years old? It doesn't make sense. Hold on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. No, I mean, it should be starting today or tomorrow, the World Cup. Leipzig keen on signing Novaish. No shot one of these offers is for him. It's not. A Sunday offer, or Sunday Madu offer. Okay, this is Stade Brestois. They're in Ligue 2, I'm assuming. They're in Ligue 1. I'm gonna need more money than this. I'm gonna need 4.5. That's, oh, I thought they were gonna say no right away, and they didn't, which is a good sign. We might actually be able to turn Sunday Madu into some money. We turned him into $3 million after repeated loans all over Austria. We have turned a profit on Sunday Madu. Signed for free, loans to Wolfsburg for 3 years. After he was a fairly regular part of the team for a couple of seasons, and then he's just played at Wolfsburg for 3 years, and now he's going to leave for $3 million. The Nazgul, Alex Nazareno, who plays for Ecuador. His preferred destination would be Milan. Ajax interest is there as well, but he would not become unsettled if we said no. And I'm thinking, look, I know they're probably going to say no to this, but I would take that. Okay, cool. Eyolfsson, who's this? Amstetten?
An update on my Thailand save. Disappointed with the Build a Nation style of save. 35
Really?
years in and I am so bored now. I can't lose anymore. I am winning every league game. I am winning the ACL every year. I have been runner-up in the Club World Cup 4 times and lost to Liverpool in the final twice. Yet my league rep and team rep is still low. Thailand ranked 20th in the world. Wonder kids and player value are still peanuts. It's frustrating. Zealand, I need you to reach out to the devs, lol.
I mean, I did. Technically, I made the video that dynamic youth rating was a lie, right? And it's because I felt passionately about Build a Nation saves and those sorts of things. Took a ton of PR blitz from them for it. But hopefully that helped push them in the right direction, because I love saves like that. And you've done some pretty incredible things, but it looks like you might have just hit a wall. Eyolfsson, Amstetten's interested in bringing Eyolfsson down to the second division. They'll pay his wage.
To tell you about Wanana and Gay. I told you this several days ago. I am shocked and hurt by this betrayal. A fellow countryman / nah, love you, Zed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mad Larkin. I should have known. Thanks for the $5. I should have known. You know, I don't want to take the first one that comes along for Martin Gaudy Eyolfsson. I feel like he could play top flight ball somewhere, and I feel like he'd be wasted on his second year in the second division. He dropped the 7.06 in the second division last year. We probably need to do better than that. But Sunday Madu, $3 million to Stade Brestois that's good. Use a guy from our loan army. We don't have a loan army. We have like 10, 12 guys on loan overall all over the world. And Madu was one that pretty clearly was not going to make the first team. He wasn't improving a lot. He wasn't doing this. He wasn't doing that. Steen Shears is a no. Man, we got transfer business out the wazoo. Leeds, you got $35 million. You got $37 million? No, but they're
What
like, we will
happens to
negotiate.
all the dad jokes, by the way? Lol. How was TwitchCon and England, Zealand?
And we've got a lot of dad jokes that still come in, Fierce Pierce. I have no idea why my eye itches so much. We'll get to the bottom of that at the top of the hour. I don't know if I'd take this. Yeah. Okay, you want Nazgul? Give me $35 million, and I'm going to lock it. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. He's not going to get mad about that either. Dionysio Amaya. Whoa, okay. It's kind of cheap. United's bid, so we're not going to get him. Hey, caffeine! The trip was really nice. I enjoyed. London was a great working trip. TIFO was fun. Meeting people was fun. To go to the Women's Euros. The World Cup is kicked off! South Africa! Yeah! And it's Shabalala! South Africa's back at the World Cup and they've beaten Sweden in the opening match. Oh, dude, look at how England won. Dude, homie, bro, look at how England won. We'll work our way down. England won on a 94th minute penalty from Harry Kane. Of course they did. Ivory Coast gets Kasunu sent off in the 94th minute and they score a penalty. Bought the ref, clearly.
I'm not bragging or anything, but I made 6 figures last year, so they made me worst employee at the toy factory.
And, of course, Congo, in just the massive dichotomy, a team that's never been to the World Cup in the Republic of Congo, and Brazil play in the opener, and it was 1-1 until the 43rd minute when Chiaretti scored the goal for Brazil. João Lucas, oh my God, why is he everywhere? João Lucas scored the 58th minute for the Brazilian national team at the freaking World Cup, and Angelo made it 4-1. Awesome. Jamaica with the come from behind draw against Chile to make Group D rather interesting. Apparently, João Lucas is the penalty taker for Brazil. Even with our sale of Novaish for 100 million, we still wouldn't be able to get in there for him. Roberto plays at Liverpool. Chiaretti plays at Barcelona. They're all regions. Angelo's not. He's at Chelsea. Dylan Badabinsika with the goal for the Republic of Congo. Can we watch? I want to watch their goal. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Badabinsika for the Republic of Congo.
I grounded him.
Liema DePolo and Luke LaRue, both real players for South Africa. My 6-year-old son won't stop chewing. Oh, we've heard that before. Fierce, but it's good. I think we gave it an A- at the time, so I'll give you a solid B for being the second one that comes around. And then Jamaica, of course. Lamar Walker of Miami FC putting the ball in the back of the net to draw level with Chile. Cantiana, is this a region? Yeah. At Liverpool. Hello. He's very good. All right, day 2 is going to be exciting at the World Cup. Ecuador, Syria, Iraq, Portugal, New Zealand, Iran, Togo, and Argentina. We actually don't play in the first round of matches. Argentina and Togo play. Admiral Bundesliga signings of the season. It was Ali Bube, and then Roman Dovlechin, then Noah Mbamba. And the season's turning over. The domestic season is turning over as we are in the World Cup because 3-team groups. So what do they want to do? Payroll budget for the general manager position sounds good to me. Love the idea, sure. I am all for increasing the amount of money we can spend on people. Just gonna scout all these guys. We're getting to a point where we might just be able to re-up our entire short lists with, like, keep short list reports up to date. General manager wage increase accepted. And day 2 at the World Cup. What do we got? Yeah, no, well, we play our first match at the Frank Lampard Arena in Southampton. They basically just build a bunch of stadiums for the World Cup and name them after national team legends. That's how they do it. New average attendance record of over 26,000 people. That's just crazy. Youth players are promoted. Sava Bradovic is going to get promoted all the way to the senior squad. Welcome to the team. Noah Buke. Look, I'll take 250,000. We both know this guy's not going to be a first-team player for me. He's not developing like crazy. Lask, you can have him. 23 million for Devletch, and he's got a slight interest in Tottenham. Bro, you can't say the quiet part out loud. All right. I mean, we just got silly money for somebody else. What about 75 million? You said no right away, and that's a little insulting. All right, World Cup. Here we go. Ecuador, Syria. Not a matchup you expected to see often. Of course. Benno pens new 2-year deal. Cool. Portamazabi gets new contract increase, which is annoying. Hey, he played. Portamazabi played in a 2-0 loss to New Zealand for Iran. That is not a good look. But he did play, and he produced a 6.3 in 28 minutes off the bench, which is exactly, weirdly enough, what the coach was looking for in that situation. So we're really proud of him. It's complex tactical jargon. You wouldn't, he needed to perform poorly because he was distracting the other team while his teammates kind of let him down a little bit. They failed to take advantage of the space he was creating by distracting the other team. What a match between Ecuador and Syria. Iraq got a point against Portugal. Oh, Portamazabi got sent off. No wonder they lost 2-0 to New Zealand. They were down to 9 minutes halftime. Portamazabi and Nurafkin both got sent off. Syria and Ecuador played the match of the century. 2 penalties for Barakat in 4 minutes. And then Ecuador pulls it back. Campana scores. Delgado scores early in the second half. It's 2-2. I want to watch this. Oh, we're watching the goals. Madness in Syria, Ecuador. Madness in Syria, Ecuador. Barakat. Lovely pen. 4 minutes later, Syria's Barakat. Same spot. That takes guts. But Leonardo Campana, the talismanic striker for Ecuador, gets it back. And then to make it 2-2. Oh, it's Campana setting it up because of course it is. Preciado. Moises Caicedo to Delgado. 2-2. You're thinking Ecuador is going to run away with it. But then from the run of play, it's the Syrians who have actually good players. Rahanieh is really good. He finds Barakat, and it's 3-2. And then the South Americans, not to be outdone. What a touch by Palacios. And it's bungled in by Campana. 3-3. I just want to see the stats here. 21 shots and 1.43 XG. This is a deserved FMing. That is a deserved FMing. That is 0 clear-cut chances and very low XG shots for Portugal. Iraq put in a shift. Seriously, that is way below what you would expect. Right? Way below what I consider the threshold of like 0.1 XG per shot. 0.1 XG per shot. Well, obviously it's an FMing, but it's a deserved FMing. They didn't give them obvious chances, and Portugal couldn't take the hard chances. Just look at the forwards of like the 3 people that didn't have a good match. Everybody else played really well. Iraq put it out there. Iqbal leading the way. He's like the only guy I know on this team is Iqbal. Where is he? Zidane Iqbal. Peterborough. Exactly. Exactly where he should be in the championship with Peterborough. 0-0. And then, of course, this match, I want to see Portamazabi get set off. What did Mohamed Portamazabi do? He got a straight red in the 28th minute of his first World Cup match. Our poor teenage midfielder against... Oh, it's a ref! You just ruined the World Cup experience for one of my players. That's a yellow. That's a yellow. And then Nurafkin gets sent off. And then in the 89th minute, they were up 2 guys since halftime. And it took until the 89th minute for McCowan to find the goal for New Zealand. And New Zealand scores again and beats 9-man Iran 2-0, likely putting them through to the knockouts. Argentina did win a composed 2-0 against Togo to put them in control of the group that we are in now. Okay. Awesome. Loving the World Cup already. Big ups to Iraq, Syria and Ecuador with a worldie. New Zealand with the 3 points. just brilliant. It's Peterborough. I that's what I'm saying. Hey, Nazareno played a full 90. Oh, Novais just. Oh no, we're about to have to pay. Do the deal. Do the deal. Sign with Liverpool. You're going to cost us $500,000 if you play at Portugal's next match. He played 90 minutes and had a 7.3 in the draw against Iraq. Nice. Portamazabi got sent off, obviously, and Nazareno had a 6.5. The defense wasn't having fun. SV Rid make an offer for Brook. No. Bournemouth are in for Lotaro Fontana. Julio Carpio, Duarte. Is Fontana star striker? He's not. But 33.5 is not a ton of money. Juan Chabron. Competition rankings. And we dropped one. How? I made the Champions League knockout stages. We dropped 3 places from 9th to 12th in the coefficient ranking. We don't get an automatic group stage ticket next year. Well, I guess everybody else is bottling, yeah. We need the knockouts. What do you mean? Greece! Dude, this is so Greek. It's the most Greek thing I've ever seen. Just an absolute draw with Uzbekistan to the 92nd minute. The Greeks. Oh, it's just like crossfield ball. Samiotis holds his nerve, breaks Uzbek hearts. 1-0 to the Greeks to kick off their campaign. Wales. Norway with the 1-0 win over Nigeria. Tough start for Africa during this World Cup. Who is Kitolano? Joshua Kitolano. Where is he in real life? He's at odd in Norway, which explains it, but he's been at Burnley the last 5 years in the Prem, playing super regularly in the Premier League for 5 years. And Harry Wilson. Harry Wilson and Rodri Carey, who is a regen playing in Orlando on loan from Cardiff City, scoring the 2 goals for Wales over Egypt. And Ghana had a guy sent off in the 10th minute against France. And it's really, really hard. Yeah, sorry. Wales! There you go. It's really, really hard to beat France when you have a guy sent off in the 10th minute. Mbappe, Tchouameni, and Osamauer. And then Badiashile got sent off the 75th while up 3-0. I'd be furious. Oh, Bubé is the starting goalkeeper for France at 19 years old at this World Cup. He is the starting goalkeeper for France. Clean sheet in the opening match. We are blessed with talent on this team. We are overcome by the talent of the players we have. We have France's starting goalkeeper. Who would have seen that coming? Oh, Yuri's not good either. Come on. Where's the potential in these players, dude? Where's the potential in these players? It's got to be somewhere. We found one. There's got to be another starlet down here somewhere. Somewhere. Hugo Nascimento. Look, he's cheap. I want to know if he's actually good or not. I want to zero in on his personality, his hidden attributes. I need to know these things. Torbjornsson played in Norway's win, played a full 90 minutes. Mad respect to Ulrich Torbjornsson. Love seeing all the former Dorfers out there making an impact. Former Dorfers, he's on the team. We love to see the former Dorfers, but we also love to see, you know, the actual Dorfers. And 5 nations just joined the EU, which is fun. Bubé is insane. Number 1 French keeper at 19 years of age, leading them into a World Cup. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, if we could have Novaish, like, I don't know, strike a deal somewhere, please, and sort out his contract before he plays in the next match. That'd be awesome. Okay, final match day of the first round of matches at the World Cups. Australia, Morocco, Algeria, Uruguay, Colombia, Curacao, and Senegal, Denmark. A lot of matches that are up in the air. I think all 4 of these matches could go either way, with Colombia, Curacao being the most lopsided one, but it's not at... Oh my goodness, it's a little too lopsided. You know, on the bright side, Curacao was they're the smallest nation to ever qualify for the World Cup, with a population of around 140,000 people. But if you look to your left, you'll see the end of Curacao as a nation, thanks to Colombia, who beat them 9-0. Carlos Garzon dropped in 8.7, had a goal and an assist playing out of the midfield. And Jan Trujillo had a 7.4 rating after 67 minutes starting for Colombia. So that's nice work. Yep, Curaçao's been thoroughly embarrassed on the national stage. International. I was saying that Curaçao's really not prepared for this level of competition. Well, I was going to say Africa was having a terrible World Cup because Morocco just lost to Australia in the 87th minute thanks to Chris Kuolo, the Maccabi Tel Aviv center back from Australia. And then Uruguay beat Algeria as well. We know Uruguay is, of course, a very good team. Colombia with a hat trick from Gerardo Bustos, a quad from Man City's Gerardo Bustos. Luis Diaz with 2 more. Zapata, Hector Hellman Zapata scored a pen. Garzon scored. We knew that, and Sinistera scored as well. Sarr and Crependiata scored for Senegal to power them over Denmark. So congratulations to them. Craziness continuing. Senegal looking like it's set for the knockouts, and a very troubling result, I would imagine, for Denmark, who now has to deal with Japan and has to win against Japan in order to go through. Hey, Richardson played 76 minutes in the win over Morocco. Attaboy, Josh. Better get your name out there. Oh, our preseason's going to kick off soon. This is fun. We're going to be missing a few people. But at least we're here. Beginning of preseason. Sorry, I'm not there. I'm in England doing something mildly important. Denmark, you disappoint me. That's pretty bad from Denmark, honestly. All right, we play Togo. Only 2 matches in the group stage at these World Cups now, so... Is this a problem? Most of them are upgrades to breakthrough prospects, so it is not. Jan Trujillo being a squad player, well, he's going to be registered for the Champions League, so not alarming for me. We're going to up this to a week. We're going to up this to a half week. And Ghana AWOL per day is going to be 2 weeks. Confirm. Novais linked with a move to Leicester. I mean, I don't think they have $100 million, I'll be honest. Code of conduct, they're good. Great response. Awesome. All right, let's just dangle Novaish out there for, I don't know, 110 million. See if somebody really wants to go crazy. Garzone questions. Glued to the TV cheering for him as it went in. Absolutely. Novaish is a transfer target. If they're willing to meet our valuation, then we can talk. If Leicester happens to have 110 million sitting around, then sure. Then sure. Weather report, 55 Fahrenheit at kickoff. What in the England is going on here? Togo's Emmanuel Diallo spoke his excitement of the prospect of facing off against a club of your stature. God, they really don't write anything for the World Cup, do they? It's nice change of pace. I wouldn't say that. I'm keen to put them in their places. Oh, All the ingredients to be an entertaining spectacle. You begin the match with a match against Togo, a team to be considered the weakest in the group. Well, it's them or Argentina, so. It's a good opportunity to lay a foundation. Our entire outlook could change with this result. There's only 2 matches, of course. How are the players dealing with the hotel environment, being away from more familiar surroundings? But I'm seeing everybody's in great spirits. They're thoroughly enjoying the experience, yeah. We all know what can happen if we don't approach this match in the right manner. You don't seem particularly confident. Just a little tension pre-match. Nothing out of it. I mean, it's the World Cup. It is the World Cup. And there is one more match day before that. Ivory Coast, Haiti, South Korea, South Africa. This is the beginning of the second round of matches here. Ivory Coast, Haiti, South Korea, South Africa, Republic of Congo, and the Dude, what is Congo's group? Congo makes the World Cup. They get Brazil and the Netherlands, Italy and Jamaica. Ivory Coast needs 3 points. If they get that, they're through. A lot of the other situations aren't really as straightforward. Quintana wants to get more playing time to get him into the national team setup. Rodriguez, can you talk him out of it? We've got other strong guys at the top of the hierarchy. Let's try Vanderhorst. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, Quintana, what's up? He's cup goalkeeper, so it's really not crazy for me to promise to play him cup goalkeeper amounts. It doesn't worry me to make that promise. Just rotate him in for like 1 or 2 more matches and he'll be fine. We should have been close to it to begin with. We might have been on it. Ooh, interesting scores. South Africa's through. South Africa just won its group. South Africa just beat South Korea and won the group. Netherlands beat Congo 6-0, so Republic of Congo is out. Hat trick from Bawadu, De Jong, Coop Miners, Gakpo. Dude, Italy with the 2-1 over Jamaica. That's a respectable result for Jamaica, which means if Italy wins by more than a goal against Chile, then Jamaica's actually going to go through to the knockouts. Based off that result. South Africa's through. Group B's going to have drama on the final day. And Ivory Coast and Haiti just drew at 1. Which means if Haiti can get a result against England, they are through to the knockouts. Or if they lose by a goal but they score, they're also through on goals for. South Africa to win the World Cup? Yeah, I mean, they're cooking right now. They're through in first place. They've won both their matches, and they're going through. They're doing what they couldn't in 2010. Haiti gets a point. Yeah, Haiti. I suppose I'm talking about how they can make the knockouts. Haiti's sitting here like they just got a point off Ivory Coast. They're feeling good. The Reggae Boys couldn't quite do it. I know. Moroni's a regen. He's cracked. He's a regen, though. He's the winger, I think. The super pacey winger that plays for like a... I think he transferred to a huge team now. Bruick. I mean, we already got a $200,000 offer for him, so if you've got $350, and you do... Wait, I thought we already agreed a deal with Lask. We did. For $250, and they just paid me $350. I don't know what happened at all. Maybe we accidentally rejected it, and it was a brilliant negotiating move. Kapfenberger can get their friendly anytime they want it, of course, and we are in preseason, so I should arrange a few friendlies. So Kapfenberger put their friendly there. Let's look at our training schedules. Saturday's our day. So Saturday, we're going to do a multiple friendly match scheduling. Saturday. Let's go with Levski Sofia, AA Ghent, and Başakşehir. Başakşehir, consider that too far to travel? Well, bite me. Here we go. The World Cup. Tino Casali, Konrad Leimer, Dario Marizic, David Offengruber, Marco Friedl, Saver Schläger, Nicholas Seivold, Yusuf Demir, Christoph Baumgartner, Hannes Wolf, Ergin Kara. That is your starting lineup for this team. The bench is Schläger, Pence, Danso, Posh, Daniliuk, Vober, Shaheen, Schuler, Yildiz, Arling, Uzer, Gruhl. Okay. I'm going to come out attacking early. Togo has already played. We didn't get to play in the first round of matches because of the 3-team group format. Togo has already played. They lost 2-0 to Argentina. If we can get 3 points here, we guarantee our berth in the knockout stages, and we play for supremacy against Argentina. Starting striker is Joseph Hungbo of Stevenage. You've got to win this game. Samsudin Oro of Budapest Honved. Didier Shui, a regen at Feyenoord, who is honestly the best player that they have, I think. Hakeem Jabril, solid player at Teramo, but marginally solid. And yeah, Amadadizo. I don't even know where that team is. Romania. Sigserida, fair enough. And Hyman Ba Traore from Lamel. Let's do it. Yusuf Demir plays at Barcelona in this save. All right. My first ever World Cup match as a manager. Austria and Togo at the Frank Lampard Arena in Southampton. Refereed by Andy McFarlane. Land of the hammers for Österreich. Come on, boys! Come on! Very long road to get to this stage. And now we're here, 90 minutes. 90 minutes to get us into the last 16. Give it back to him. Tamir. Arjakara! Offside. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Oh, it's a dangerous spot. Yusuf Demir to Dario Marizic! And Austria lead in England! Oh, another one. Marizic! Oh. They can't handle our size on set pieces. It's Super Dario for Austria. Saver Schläger is such a weird guy to get hurt. Vober. Maxi Vober. Good. Let's put this away early. Let's put this. If we can win by more than Argentina did, then we just need a draw. Now, winning's the most important thing. We're not going to sell out of our normal formation to go get extra goals, but Baumgartner, urgent Kara. Come on, pour it on, pour it on, pour it on. Good pass. Aye. Aye. Seibold. Good. Very good. Very good! Yes! Yes! 2-0 in 18 minutes for the Austrians. Back at the World Cup and back in style, it's Christoph Baumgartner. Let's get one more. Let's get another one. Argentina only beat him 2-0, and we seem to be bossing. This is their guy, Shui. Nice. Good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Nice pass. Urchinkara. No, Hannes couldn't get... No, Hannes! Urchinkara! Yes! Now we're scoring goals. Great finish. And a draw against Argentina is enough if this result holds now. A draw against Argentina would be enough to send us through top of the group. Archinkara, good. Offengruber, beautiful. Free to Baumgartner. It's tough. That's not going to work. Just keep the pressure on, though. Archinkara, he's got Wolf. Is he on? I don't know if he is. He is! Yeah! We didn't win any of our 4 friendlies leading up to the World Cup, but all of a sudden we are just barbecuing Togo. Nice. Perfectly timed. Hannes Wolf knows how to finish a chance. Yeah, I think at halftime we're going to turn this into a restful game. We're going to stop closing down. We're going to sub off 2 players at half. Yusuf, dear Lord, man. It's Super Dario for Austria. Yeah, Schlager's hurt already. Yusuf Demir's picked up a little bit of a knock. You gotta get him off. That's 2 subs in 28 minutes, dude. What are they doing? What are they doing to us? Super Dario Marizic with 2 goals in the first 29 minutes of the World Cup. We have 7 shots and 5 goals. Could not have gone any better than it has, quite frankly. We only have 1.13 XG. Seibold, Hannes, one more. Arling! Oh! Arling almost scored a World Cup goal. We only have 1 more sub, and I'm going to save it. to like the 60th minute. Hannes, he gonna run away from this guy? Yes, he is. All right, we're gonna go to balanced. We're gonna slow this down. Time wasting, regroup, slow the pace down, lower the line, trigger the press much less often. And I've never really done that before, but I feel like up 5-0 in a match in 4 days, and people seem to be getting hurt. Oh, no way! He couldn't even have dreamt that. It's a World Cup hat trick for Dario Marisic, the centre half. Three set-piece goals for Dario Marisic. Name the stadium after him. What a player. Very happy with the way you're playing. Obviously, the 2 injuries aren't fun, but, you know, maybe they're getting frustrated because, I mean, Argentina only beat this team 2-0. We are putting a clinic on. Nice tackle. Dario Marisic having the game of his life right now. Yes, and Hannes, and it's still Hannes! And it's still Hannes Wolf! And it's 7-0! 7-0 to Austria. Okay. We're still going. Confidence is sky high here. Nice win there. Good header. Arling. Oh, he's gone for it. Urgent Kara. Good touch. Urgent Kara. And it's 8-0. Argentina only beat this team 2-0. So that means that we're 6 goals better than Argentina. Arling went for a stupid pass there to Hannes. Yeah, we play Argentina in 4 days, and that'll be for the top of the group, and we will very convincingly be able to draw that match and finish top of the group. Oh, Marisic, he's pinging. Of course he is. Kara, I think he's on side here. Proper defending from Awuja. Marcus Arling. Kara, Christoph Baumgartner. Arling, Kara. Friedel, pretty poor stuff there, but it worked out. Kara, there's no way they call it. Ref! No way you call that when it's 8-0. No way they called that. Urgent Kara. Yeah, baby. Better to get the striker's confidence going, as much as it'd be funny to put Dario Marisic on it. 9-0. Colombia beat Curacao 9-0 earlier in this tournament, and now we are beating Togo 9-0. I think we might win. I agree with that assessment. Marisic is a little tired. Keep in mind, this is with us just like not playing in the second half. We're just not even, like, you see that closing down? We're resting this team about as aggressively as humanly possible. Anybody that needs to get a break, how about Hannes for Marco Gruel? See if we can get him finishing. Maybe finish one chance, Marco, before the end of this game. Oh, this is not what Togo wants to see. A set piece. How did Argentina score just 2? I mean, we only have 3.84 XG. That's with a penalty. We've just scored everything, including a hat trick from corners. Oh, that's in. It's 10. A performance that no one will quickly forget. It's Austria's finest hour on the biggest stage. It's 10-0 between Austria and Togo, who done themselves so proud against Argentina. They've been so clearly outclassed today by a rising Austrian power. Okay, Urchinkara's got 4 goals and is well on his way to a Golden Boot contender run. Friedel, Urchinkara, oh, he's gone for Gruel! Oh, it's Marco Gruel! It's 11-0! Forget about it. Do I have more subs? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I don't. We had the 2 injuries in the first half. Yeah, their goalie is bad. That is the West African story right there. Ivory Coast, Ghana, they've always been plagued by that. Even Nigeria is the reason they're not at the World Cup. Their goalkeeper made a big mistake in real life. Well, in my wildest dreams, I would not have expected, in my very wildest dreams, I would not have expected starting the World Cup like this, and we darn near, he was off. Never mind. Yeah, this is insane. It is 11-0. What is Friedel doing? He's just laying multiple dudes. Don't tell me we got another highlight here. There's no chance. Dario Marisic, the center back, has a hat trick. Arling have a shot. Oh, Marcus. He wanted it. He wanted the sauce. All-time biggest win in World Cup history. Argentina beat this team 2-0. We beat them 11-0. These two things are not the same, chat. They are not the same. I will go outstretched on. It's comprehensive. You've completely blown them away. You are amazing. The greatest performance in the history of the Austrian national team. I do not feel out of place saying that. We just won a match at the World Cup 11-0. All we need is a draw against Argentina now. Well, that's good. Marisic the hat trick. Urgent Kara had 4 goals. Baumgartner had 1. Wolf had 2. And Marco Gruel found the back of the net to get his confidence going. Okay. Yeah, Haiti got a point. We done saw that. What was it? Suffered a tight hamstring. He should be fine. Sprained knee ligaments. So how long is he out? Likely to be out 5 weeks. Yeah. Expected to be fit after 2 days. Cool. Demir will be ready for the next match, but Saver Schlager's sprained knee is going to keep him out. It's going to keep him out. That's a shame. Obviously. Obviously a shame. Dang. All right, this press conference should be fun. Do you wish to respond to Diallo's critical comments? No, I don't. Fantastic. Yeah, no, as long as we're the competition, we get a chance to win it. Great achievement for Demir to get his 75th cap. You prevented them from mustering a single shot on target. Our performance was complete. We played well in all ends. Yeah, Daria Marisic with a hat trick. Urgent Kara scored 4, if you didn't notice. So we do have a friendly that... Oh, yo. Blowouts. Look at Canada. Look at the Canadians. Oh, Canada. The home and native. 5-0. Germany with the 4-1 win over Syria, as you would have expected, but that didn't stop superstar Mohamed Rahania of Newcastle from bagging a goal for his native Syria. But Germany's Jamal Musiala with the hat trick, easy buckets. And Germany is going through to the next round, I believe. Syria got a draw, though, so it will depend how bad Germany beats the other team they play against. Iraq drew Portugal, and then Canada beat Iraq 5-0, which means that Portugal... Like, I think that knocks Iraq out unless Canada beats Portugal by a similar margin, unfortunately. Despite the fact that Iraq drew Portugal, they are out because they gave up 5 goals to Canada. Spain with the Ansu Fati hat trick beats Iran, who of course had 2 of their starters sent off in the first match. And we beat Togo by unholy amounts. Entirely illegal and unholy amounts of goals have been scored here. And we have defeated Togo. All right, we're going to save on the 21st. We're going to save on the 21st after the matches have been played because I want to make sure that nothing glitchy happens with me having a friendly schedule that is managed by my assistant coach on the same day that we are managing against Argentina. Don't want anything weird to go on. Biggest win ever. Previous biggest win was a 9-0 against Malta. Novaish. Yeah, 100 million to Leeds would be a little tough. I don't know if they have that kind of money. Transfer delayed due to work permit. He's going for $100 million. Let's take a look at our short list. I know we're in the middle of a World Cup, but I feel a little more relaxed for some reason. Yo! 20 more gifted. Fierce Pierce is gifted 120 subs on this stream. 120 subs. 9 Arrow, thanks for the prime. Nippy, thanks for the 5. FPD, thanks for the 4. Willie for water polo, thank you for the 9 months, of course. But Fierce Pierce has gifted 120 subs. If you got a sub, any one of those 120, be sure to say thank you in the chat. Fierce Pierce, you're a legend. I appreciate the extra 20 gifted. We strive to be worthy. Kevin Enriquez is already joining us. Enrico Lefebvre, well within our striking distance financially to sign another world-class goalkeeper, because why would we not? You gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Ball-playing defender Fabrice Perrier. Noldinho, who is a big-time potential Brazilian player that we are absolutely interested in, who sees the field really well and has all that nonsense. Yeah, he's signed a new contract with Internacional, so he's not keen to move right now. And this guy doesn't want to sign for me because I know he wasn't interested a little while ago. I'm just saying that, like, we have the money to give this up front. We really do. I just want to see if he's interested in the move. Nelson Malik would be interested in a move for 19 million. I want to re-up his report. To Mikosi Payne, I'd be interested in a move for him. I mean, to be honest. Ooh, that is not what I meant to do. Yeah, Max Dean is ridiculous, but he wasn't interested in a transfer last time we entertained the idea, right? Dragos Vlad of Borussia Mönchengladbach, another guy that's a stud. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Next match day, U.S. and Uzbekistan. You know, oh, Thailand. Thailand just beat Ghana. Widiat and Samibak scored the goal. Widiat and Samibak scores the goal for Thailand. Ghana's out. Thailand is through. One of the players to make a real difference. He gave them the lead with a place shot in the bottom corner of the 16th minute. Widiatan Samibak beats Ghana. Thailand in its first World Cup. Oh, US, what are we doing?
Go Thailand.
Oh, US, what are we doing? What the heck happened to the Mexico-Egypt game, by the way?
Why are Austrians so good at telling jokes? They live in hill areas.
We've heard it before, but it's B, Brendo. We've heard it before. Much love. Thanks for the prime. Thailand with the win. You know, they beat Ghana, who got a player sent off in the 40th minute, but Samibak scored in the 16th. Big 3 points for Nigeria over Saudi Arabia. Victor Osimhen and Nwakali grabbing the goals, and Al Hamdan scoring the goal for Saudi Arabia. Their whole team plays in the Saudi League, so always an unknown. And the U.S., you know, battling to a draw with one of the best teams in the world. Uzbekistan, who's legitimately 49th in the world right now, so respect. The U.S. is 11th. Yep, that checks out. Okay. Mexico scored 3 goals after the 93rd minute to make it look much better than it was against Egypt, but they did grab the 3 points. And Thailand, of course, with the goal heard round the world from Widiatan Samibak. In their debut World Cup, they have knocked Ghana out of the World Cup. There he is. There he is right there. Widiatan Samibak in the middle of your screen. It was so good, too. Widiat Dunsami Puck tracks it over the shoulder, steers it into the bottom corner. And Thailand is through to the round of 32 at the World Cup. That was spicy. Everything about that was awesome. The Hannes Wolf Army. That was Tommy's $1 donation. Thank you. Gustavo Duran. When do you turn 18, dude? Oh, in like a little bit. Okay, he's got a release clause of 2.3 million. I would love to check on something. Axel Perez played a full 90 minutes for Mexico against Egypt. Dropped to 6.5 like a boss, and he played 0 minutes. What? What was the substitution? He came off the bench and played less than a minute. Owen did not play. No, neither did Joe Peterson. We have 2 guys on the U.S. national team. There's Paul Herring, speedy Austrian outside player that we're keeping an eye on. So Ghana's out. So Ghana is out. He really doesn't want to talk until he turns 18. Widiat Sami Pak is the star. He's the selection of the 3. Sucic on the move. No. No, absolutely not. No, I was here first. I was freaking here first. I want Max Dean. He's the big money signing that we want. 36 million to Wolfsburg? Absolutely not. Widiatin's he's had a tough run. He was at Liverpool. We signed him on a free contract from Liverpool. Poor guy doesn't get any playing time. And that's his first goal for Thailand. It's Thailand's first World Cup goal ever. That's awesome. Sunday Manu is headed to Stade Brestois for $3 million after 3 years on loan at Wolfsburg. Poor guy got into the preliminary squad for Nigeria at this World Cup, but very understandably didn't make it. Curacao, having a rather rough World Cup experience, has now lost both matches 9-0. And I don't really know where you go from there. Curacao has made the World Cup in saves of mine before. They actually ended up with a win in 3 points against Qatar in one of my saves. But this time, they have gone and lost to Belgium and Colombia 9-0 apiece. Lukaku had 4. Sambi Lukanga had a goal. Charpentier had 2. Jeremy Doku is on the score sheet. Hat trick. Senegal with the win over Japan. And that means Senegal is going through to the knockout stages, top of their group. A hat trick from Ismail Assar. Crepin Diatta scored again. Fujimoto got one back for Japan late. Poland introduces itself to the World Cup by knocking out Algeria with a 2-0. Pietkowski and Kichon, or Sitchin, or I have no idea how you'd say that with a Polish pronunciation. They won 2-0. And Switzerland with a 2-1 win over Morocco, which I don't know what that does for that group. Canada's already qualified, which is obviously huge for them. Oh, Switzerland goes through and Morocco is out. Okay. Switzerland goes through and Morocco is out. Final match day. Cronval saying hi. Cronval, hello. Sorry, I'm reading results. I was looking at the chat. I hope you're doing well. It is good to see you, my friend. Yeah, Greece qualified. They're doing. Greece is balling. They're balling. What's the transfer offer? It's a loan for Nikolic. That's not exciting. Vujicic still on another short list of mine, so we're not going to move on that. Vitesse delayed the decision. Vitesse willing to discuss the offer for Dean. I will give you 44 million up front. No, will you just, that's not what I said. 46 million. Thank you. I hope he negotiates with me. We don't think he's going to. If he does negotiate with me, we will move heaven and earth. Heaven and earth. Grotzer wanting him as an important player. That sounds like a good deal to me. Max Dean. Oh, Leicester's come in with the 46 million. Fair enough. And now it's us or Leicester. I mean, it's probably... He has the same interest in joining as Leicester, and that's the only other team that's put in an acceptable offer for him. Oh my goodness. 24-year-old Dutch international Max Dean is down to contract negotiations. And he is, and I don't say this lightly, Jesus Christ on roller skates. We're going to give him absolutely everything we can. We didn't expect him to be interested, but we are about to come into a real serious amount of money. We're going to give him star player. Don't you dare. I have all the money to put into this payroll budget. I don't even care. Don't you dare tell me I can't give him that amount of money. We will give him $7 million a year. We'll get rid of the sell-on fee percentage. He's got landmark combined goal and assist bonuses. I'll tell you what. We're going to lower those, one, so that he is over the moon about it. We're going to add a negated relegation release clause because Max Dean is somebody that takes our team to a whole other level. He is a pure world-class talent, worth 150 million with the right form. I am willing to give him the world, and we have done that. I'm scared. I'm scared that's not enough. We're gonna offer him more. How much can we offer him? 9.59. I mean, that'll distort our entire wage structure, but I am willing to go 8.32. Okay. Having won your opening match, this represented a fantastic opportunity to seize control of the group. We're off to a good start. Absolutely. Let's keep it going. We racked up an impressive victory. It's a huge morale boost, obviously. And we got a big match coming tomorrow. Noah Buke, 350,000 Youth Academy product is headed to Lask. We bid you adieu, Noah Buke. He had great pace, but never seemed likely to realize his limited potential. Floridsdorfer facing late pressure to finalize the deal. Apparently, Wolfsburgers also went on it. Leeds and Juventus are also around Max Dean as Vitesse is trying to cash in. Give him the club. Yeah, of course the Novaish deal needs to go through, but he's up for a work permit already. He's already negotiated terms. Novaish is being sold for 100 million, and then we bring in Dean for 46 million, 54 left over from the Novaish deal, plus the 28 already in the budget. I mean, it's an incredible swap. Yeah, nobody breathe until that guy signs that contract. And in the meantime, we play Argentina at the World Cup tomorrow. Oh, and England beats Haiti. That means it's England and Ivory Coast that go through. South Korea, Sweden's out. Lee Dong-hee. Lee Dong-hee sends South Korea through in the 94th minute. Yeah, I want to save the game right now. You're right. Saving the game just in case something weird happened. South Korea playing a freaking world-class match against Sweden. Sweden incredibly disappointed. Brazil wins the group, and that's so unlucky. Oh, that's so unlucky in Group D for Jamaica. All Jamaica needed was for Italy to freaking win. Jamaica needed Italy to win against Chile, but Cantiana scored 3 goals, including the 94th minute, to send Chile through to the round of 32 against the Italians, who fell behind 1-0 and 2-1 when we're watching these matches. I want to watch this because this is funny. All right, England takes the lead at home against Haiti, and then you have to go through the experience And it's Harry Kane for the penalty spot, because of course it is. You have to go through the experience of being the host nation and being drawn level by Haiti. Can you imagine? The internet would explode if that happened. Explode. Oh, that was classy. Harvey Elliott. Kane. Harvey Elliott. Yeah, that was good. That was pretty good. And Bellingham. Oh, it was Reece James this time? Harvey Elliott again, perhaps? No, Harry Kane, baby. So it's 3-1 by the 35th minute. Now, I feel bad for Haiti here, because Haiti was definitely above what you expected. They drew Ivory Coast, and Ivory Coast just lost to England by less, and that's the only reason that the Ivorians are going through over Haiti. Now, this is the one I really wanted to watch. This is South Korea and Sweden in Group B. And the situation is, if Sweden wins, they're through. A win or a draw actually puts South Korea through because of the goal difference. And here is the drama. I actually don't know when the goals were scored. But Sweden needs a win. South Korea needs a win or a draw. South Africa's already through from this group. They beat both these teams. Dizdaric, Hamas-esque goal in the 4th minute. But South Korea is very good on Football Manager. That guy's actually nuts. He plays for a huge club. I can't remember what club it is. Hey, it's Kim! Our former player, Kim Kung-yu. How you doing, man? Nice job being a part of the build-up. Kim Young-kyu again. Oh, never mind. We never had him. He was never on our team. Please leave us alone. That made it 2-2. Now, did Sweden take the lead? Yes. Oh, that's cruel. William Swedberg, Kajust, Isak, Wilhelmsen. It was 3-2 Sweden. And then this is the goal that saved South Korea in literally moments later. Oh, it's Kim Yoon-kyu. Stop it. You do not score a goal that keeps you alive in the World Cup like that. You don't do it. Shut the front door. Kim Yoon-kyu delivers a peach. And then this guy does this. You do not score a goal to keep yourself in the World Cup that looks like that. Oh, maybe you didn't see it. Well, let's take a look from let's just take a look from this side. Kim Yoon-kyu, brilliant player, great ball. Park Sang-rae. No shot. And then here's Lee Dong-hee, which is the goal that sealed it for South Korea. They are going through to the knockout stages. Brazil. Now I just kind of want to watch all the goals of the World Cup. Chiaretti scores the goal. Brazil wins the group. Netherlands finishes second. The Bramley Moordock Stadium in Liverpool. And, oh, look at that burst. Look at the oh, come on. It's Brazil at its finest. That's just wonderful from Chiaretti. And then this result. Jamaica watching with bated breath. If Italy wins by a goal, or if Italy wins by multiple goals in any circumstance, based off goals for, they're through. But Cantiana just whipped the entire Italian back line. But of course, the Italians, set pieces, they love it. Big old Amy flying through the air. 1-1. Oh, it's been Brereton Diaz to Cantiana. What a goal. What a finish. Like Cantiana. Ben Brereton Diaz. Wait, Italy had 4xG to 1. That's just so unlucky. Oh, yo! And then Maroney from the penalty spot, and that makes it 3-2. One more goal from Italy at any point since Jamaica to the knockouts, but then it's Chile. and it's Kantiana. It's the superstar. It's the hat trick, and it's Chile to the knockout stages. Who the heck is this guy? He plays for Liverpool. That's fair enough. Gino Kantiana doing his thing. Who is Wisdom Amy? Nice. Chiesa, and then here is Giovanni Moroni. Yeah, he got snapped up by Manchester City. He's a terrifyingly talented attacking player. Milos Jovanovic just got hurt. That's a youth player. That's why I don't know who it is. Fair enough. Well, it's just some fantastic goals going down, and we have saved just in case things get weird. Because we do have the friendly on the same day, but we have sent our assistant coach to handle the friendly. Oh, I thought it was just going to be all Austrians. My bad. Ahmed Afifi. I totally forgot about Ahmed Afifi. Abdulrahman Al-Dasari. I don't think so. We got a lot of good goalkeepers. It's really nothing personal. Take you off the target list. Figueroa, Matias. He's only 3.5 million. It's probably because he's not that good, but his potential's really impressive. Sunday Madu, Hassam El Gamal. I'm just not going to yell at him. Vasek Pospisil. Good stuff. And let's just check our amateur teams for guys that we would want to bring up. You know, just for giggles. Shore Vanderplaas gonna go to the senior team. I think he's gonna stay in the senior team this year. Naboya Vuyaklia, no. Actually, we could. Yeah, let's bring him up. Naboya Vuyaklia, come train with the first team, and I don't think anybody else is really ready. Henry Feichtinger might be, but Sava Obradovic's already been moved up, and yep, team's ready to go. I'll save the praise for training until tomorrow, because we've got our World Cup match today. We want to make sure it works. Win or a draw, we win the group. I don't really give much credence, you know, who we're going to play or anything, but win or a draw, we win the group. Loan offer for Rayfield from Austria Klagenfurt in the set. No, he just played in the top flight. Why would we do that? Okay. Offers from Leicester, Leipzig, and us. Obradovic is getting better. Love to see it. Yeah, we want to keep Giva Marquez on our team, obviously. And we're going to do everything we can. We gave him star. I think it's stupid to pull out. It's stupid to pull our punches. Max Dean is a superstar. He's an unbelievable player, and we're going to put the top offer we can on him. We're going to give him an amazing wage. We're going to give him an amazing wage. Yeah, it didn't get weird at all. Awesome. Yusuf, you're in. Who do we want to start in that position is the question. We have Peter Schuler, who can be a deep-lying playmaker. Tolga and Shaheen, who people don't really believe in. But you know what? I don't either. So we're gonna go with Maximilian Weber as the guy right now. And in a bit of a weird turn, I'm actually going to take Offengruber out and bring in Kevin Danso. He's got a lot of experience playing against great players, and I feel like he could really help us out a lot in this game. And I'm going to put Baumgartner to box, and that's what we're doing. He also is more athletic, and he doesn't hate big matches as much as Offengruber. Awesome. Really happy that guy exists. They are very good. They are really, really good. But you know what? We made the Euro quarterfinals. We can beat anybody. We can beat anybody, and this looks like one of the anybodies that we need to be able to beat in order to make a real dent at this World Cup. I don't want to play any team top in a group, so this is us. All right. Team is set. There we go. Danzo and Vober. Into the team. We lost Saver Schlager. Carry forward from your last match. Give me the attackers. I have faith in you. Give me the midfielders. I have faith in you. Good. We got 2. Land of the hammers. Oosterreich. Come on, boys. Come on. Ah. Get him. Stabilize ourselves in this game first. We just gave up the first half chance we conceded. Stabilize ourselves in this game. Obviously, managing Austria over the course of this entire 4-year cycle, we played a lot of world-class teams. We always hang around and we do create chances. We just gave up the goal on our first half chance. We just got to make sure we keep our head up and stay in this now. We are massive. We should be able to handle this. Yeah, that's good. It's good defense. Nice. Good. He's off. Oh, my goodness. Less than ideal. That's fair. We've been horribly unlucky here. I thought the first guy was offside. Okay, positive. Just need to take a deep breath and then we will be fine. All of their XG comes from an empty net tap in, and we are clearly capable of hanging around in this game. We're going to need probably a set piece goal. Where everything went our way against Togo, it seems to be the opposite today. Want a much better display in the second half? Yes. Wolf is down. Saivald's down. Danso seems to have been the wrong choice. Could have gone Posh. Let's get the same qualifications as Danso. I just love Danso's raw athleticism to hang with their players. Changes at 60. Nice block. Dude, I thought he was gone. I thought Friedel had gotten torched. That was actually a really nice play. Okay. Just good gracious. Why is he kept 4 guys on side there, man? Just get with your teammates. Like, he just kept the entire line on. What are you doing, Dario? That was awful. That's not a tight marking issue. That's not an issue with anybody else other than Dario Marizic just being in the exact, like, way away from where he's supposed to be. I'll give back to him. Come on, Saival. He's literally the best ball winner we have. Thank you, Dario. That looks like a, you know, a more Dario Marizic type of play. Yusuf Demir. My goodness, we have the ball. Okay. Let's get one. Make him sweat again. Oh. Just wasn't any separation there at all, was there? None. Let's check the bench. So Baumgartner is tired. Give me Peter Schuler. And Seivold's off. Give me Marcus Arling, and Schuler's going to go on to attack. I know Arling's going to go on to attack. Schuler's going to do the box-to-box thing. And that's it for now. We just really needed to switch up our midfield, which wasn't looking particularly awesome. Just flipped around their formation, too. Okay, so we have Danso was the wrong pick. We're not changing that now. We're going to go with Omer Uzer, who does have a chance to go off. He's a very creative player, and we need a moment of inspiration, clearly. We're not exactly creating wonderful chances, even though we have gotten some shots on. We need this to be a goal here. Remember, we just need 2. We have the goal difference on our side. Nice tackle. Ay, 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 ay. It's fine. Not a header I'm worried about at all. Hopefully we can turn that into nothing. That was exactly what I was hoping for. All right, get Yusuf into a spicy spot. And Weber's there. Schuler is Metzaling. Go nuts! Fullbacks don't have the energy to get up and down the flanks as it stands. Why is that a highlight? I'm just going to be very honest with you. Why is that a highlight? Oh, yes. This is an amazing spot. Yusuf Demir. Yusuf Demir. Omer Uzer. Demir. Uzer! Dude. Was the worst pass I've ever seen. Nice, Danso. There you go. Demir, turn, make a pass. Yeah. Oh, Marcus Arling. Marcus Arling! What is that? We hung around, considering we just really scrambled in the first 15 minutes. But this is disappointing. Considering we put ourselves in the position where we only needed a draw to just roll over a little bit early. It's disappointing. God, I love triangles so much. Damn. How do you lift them up? We're the second seeded team. Oh, we're the second seeded team. No. Dang it. And early, too. And early. Really annoying result. McAllister's earned plenty of plaudits to his performance today. Not commenting on individual performances. Can appreciate that goal, though. I don't care about the Argentinian soccer press. Oh. Dang it. Dang it. We're in the knockouts, so We're in the knockouts. So we're headed to the knockouts. We'll be fine. Just, it's all in the luck of the draw now. We just played one of the best teams in the world and got blown off the line. Ecuador lost 2-0 to Germany. Does that mean they're in the next round? Maybe. That's a weird group. Because Ecuador's first match was a wild draw with Syria. I think that means Ecuador is through because they only lost 3-0 to Germany and Syria lost 5-1. Which is harsh. That means Syria goes out by 1 goal difference. Hey! Fierce Pierce! Thanks for 10 gifted subs. That's 130 gifted subs on this stream for Fierce Pierce. And that's crazy. Thank you. You're an absolute beast. If you got a gifted, be sure to say thank you. If you got a gifted earlier today, be sure to say thank you again. Why not? He's going off. He is going off. Max Dinkelbach. Shoot. Simon Auberjan. Hey, we beat Levski Sofia 5-0 and... Oh, we just paid Rio F. That's so annoying. He's literally waiting on the work permit for his transfer. Portugal beats... What happens? That's a tie. No way. Canada just lost 5-0. Oh, no. Canada got a win. Oh, Canada... Iraq is out. Iraq drew Portugal and got knocked out of the World Cup. You know how annoying that is for Iraq? Portugal beat Canada 5-0. Iraq lost to Canada 5-0, and Portugal and Iraq drew at 0, and it was kind of a deserving draw. Make it make sense. Nobody's just got suspended, but not before we cashed in $500,000 to Rio Ave. 10 international appearances. Marcello, thanks to the gifted. And Trouble Man, thanks to 21 months. Spain beat New Zealand 2-0. Germany with the win over Ecuador 2-0. And then Portugal with a massive win. Vitinha had the hat trick. João Felix scored in the 11th minute. And Canada is going to the knockouts because they beat Iraq. Iraq is going out. Let's check the groups so far. England and Ivory Coast are through. South Africa dominant. South Korea with a big win over Sweden in the last match day. Brazil is going through. Italy and Chile just barely hanging on against the Reggae Boys. Germany and Ecuador through over Syria, who gave it a very good effort. Portugal and Canada are through. Iraq is out. Spain and New Zealand through. Iran eliminated. And of course, Argentina and us have gone through, which is fun. Togo eliminated with the -13, and 2 more match days at group stage. Oh, for the love. It's the same team that knocked us out of the Euros. Okay. We lost to them in the quarterfinals of the Euros. It's literally the exact same team. At the freaking World Cup in the round of 32, we play Spain. It's the exact same team. We lost in extra time against them in the Euros. We actually played really well. We lost in extra time. It was a late goal from... What's his name? I'm staring at his face in my mind. Pedri, like the wonder kid. Monaco just made an offer for Van der Haar. You have no idea how much he's actually worth to me. It's preferred destination. Wait, hold on. Your preferred destination is where? Saudi Arabia? Might I remind you of something, good sir? Okay, just hold on. From Group B with England,
The United States of America. Yeah.
and it's good. It gets better every time. Yeah, how is Saudi Arabia your preferred destination? Oh, and that's a little sus. Man, that is I didn't... Newcastle United's over there, dude. Reject that offer. Offers in for Dean from Hertha Berlin and Leicester. Yeah, no, don't worry. We've already got money down for Dean. Klagenfurt, they're a second division team. We want a little more for Eyolfsson this year. We would prefer a little more for Eyolfsson this year. I remember liking Andres Samudio. I'm surprised that that's seems like low money. Guerreño. Yeah, of course he's moving for cheap. I don't really care about tracking that. Jakob Pospisil, right where he left off, just getting better. And there you go. $100 million. Now, apparently it was sent to me as a clip. Let me see if I can... Like, it was Ayal that found it. I'm gonna download it. Open it there. Okay.
The United States of America. Yeah. The United States of America. Yeah.
That is so funny. I don't know why. I can watch that all day and laugh. Okay. You might be wondering, Zealand, is it time?
Ladies and gentlemen and NBs, it is the biggest sale in the history of Floridsdorfer, the biggest sale in multiple years of Zealand saves. It is $100 million for Fernando Novaes! Wonderful servant. Good luck at your new club. Have fun at Liverpool. $100 million. What? Are you serious right now? You have an issue with this? My freaking vice captain has an issue with the sale. I have every confidence in players such as Julio Cesar Benet. This is the most accurate promise I've ever seen them come up with, because that's the truth. He wanted to leave, couldn't stand in his way. Yeah, he wanted to leave, I couldn't stand in his way. I wait, and then I literally just apologized to him and it's gone. Owen's tripping. Owen's tripping a little bit recently. I just apologized to him and it's fine. Okay, first one didn't work and I'm sorry. And he's like, appreciate it, boss. Come on, US. Come on. The US can either lose by 1 goal and score, or a draw or a win, or the US gets eliminated by Uzbekistan and Greece. And we don't want to live in that world. I don't want to live in that world. I don't want to hear it from you. Thailand has already gone through, which is good for them. They now play France. Crush the colonizers! Wales and Mexico play each other, and Saudi Arabia fights for its life against Norway. It's all part of a day's work. Here we go! Sailor Fernando Novaes unquestionably caused concern among the Floridsdorfer fan base. Can you shed more light on his departure? He wanted to leave as a club. We decided it wasn't in our best interest to stand in his way. Have you ever seen $100 million in cash? Because I will show you. Andrea Pirlo at Monaco's really determined to get Van der Horst into his team. Well, guess what? It's not happening. It's not happening. Watch the. I'm not watching the gala. I'm not watching the game. Now, if the U.S. loses like 3-2, they win. Oh, I'm gonna find out in a Van der Horst update, aren't I? Hey, France only beat Thailand 2-0. That wasn't that bad. Nicolas Zapata's moved to Dortmund. Congratulations, Nicholas. Bit of a weird signing, but okay. Effuezio Zifuik has moved to AZ. I don't want to look at it. I'm scared. I don't want to look at it. Hey, Norway's won both their matches 1-0. Saudi Arabia's out. Norway wins the group. Ulrich Torbjornsen's played 180 minutes at the World Cup. Yes! Yes! 1-1! Uzbekistan, eat my shorts! The U.S. is going to the knockouts. Owen scored the goal. Off the bench. He is our king. Owen Vanderhorst delivers for the United States. Wait, he delivers for who? Who was it? Who was it? The United States of America. Yeah! Yes! We have grown the U.S. savior at the World Cup. Yes! Boom! In the 91st. Shut up. It was the 91st minute. Oh, it's Donovan all over again. It's John Brooks all over again. Except this time, it's Owen freaking Vanderhorst. Mexico has made it to the round of 32. They won the group over Wales. That was the other result. Yes. Yes. Couldn't have dreamed it up any better. Owen Vanderhorst for the United States. Okay. Owen Vanderhorst with one of the great World Cup moments of this cycle. Oh, dude. Owen Vanderhorst. Never doubt for a second the ice in Vanderhorst's veins. 6 years a Dorfer. And now a forever American hero, sending the United States to the knockouts with the goal against Greece. Venegas played 9 minutes and Perez played 17. Oh, I have a huge crush on Owen. Are you kidding me? He's like he's our vice captain, soon to be captain, OG wonder kid on our team. And now he's an American hero, even though it took him a long time to get called up into the team. Right? He only has like 7 caps at 24, which is ridiculous. He's a great player. And now he's out here dropping that. Come on. I mean, come on. So he's watched by 6 people on ESPN 10. Somebody has no idea how many people watch the World Cup in the U.S. Yeah, a $100 million transfer of Fernando Novais to Liverpool. That set the national record for fee paid to an Austrian club, which doesn't surprise me at all. Should have expected the staff numbers to fluctuate wildly. That's just what they do. Hey, I just want you to know, Dean, we've been in on you from the beginning. We gave you a huge contract and we know what you're capable of. We think you can take our team to new heights in the Champions League. We really do. Bagpas, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Owen Vanderhorst, dude. Nine gifteds from Fierce Spears. Dark Fox, thanks to the tier 1. Yeah, adding to mentoring groups, which are, of course, about to evaporate because we're about to let those players go. Shradilum Solny doubts about whether we should extend his contract. Well, his contract does run through the end of next year. Okay. Ube actually getting better? Yes, he is. I mean, it's hard not to with World Cup experience. It just makes you better. Nice. Nice. Celtic signed Michel Ange who the heck is that? Balakwisha? Should have known it was the DR Congolese name. All right, Vanderhorst. He's a pleasure to work with. Amazing goal for the U.S. As a U.S. fan myself, I was over the moon. Dude, Fierce Pierce just gifted a tier 3. A tier 3 sub to Notler. It was his first goal. It was his first goal for the U.S. in the 91st minute to send him to the knockout stages. What a freaking moment for Owen Vanderhorst. Thank you so much, Fierce Pierce, for the 9 gifteds for the tier 3. You're crazy. Oh, Belgium and Colombia played a 1-1. Who wins the group? They both beat Curacao 9-0. Interesting question. Henneman played 22 minutes. Garzon played 71. And Trujillo played a full 90. This dude is literally a regular player for Colombia at this point. It's getting crazy in here. This is not real. We got $100 million and his contract ran out next year. He had 12. We got $100 million and his contract ran out in 12 months. And this is happening. Well, 2 of them are leaving. It's Nazareno and Garzon we're worried about. Right. Fernando is becoming very disruptive. Now I think it's a smart move. We lost a good player. I think the team will be much better off without him. They're going to have to get over it, I'm afraid. We lost a good player. Let's not risk ruining the positive atmosphere. Kind of the backing the vast majority of the squad. Okay. The offer was too glib for the club to turn down. I mean, that should be the answer. There we go, yeah. All right, glad we handled that. I mean, we got $100 million. If that conversation option doesn't work now, then it'll never work. Uruguay beat Poland. Denmark did beat Japan. Huge win to send them to the knockouts. Switzerland wins the group with a 2-1 over Australia. Of course, we are playing Spain. You're seeing all these teams that are winning groups that we're not playing. Richardson played a full 90 and again did absolutely nothing. But, you know, it's just part of the experience. Fair play decides that group, right? And Uruguay beating Poland. Does that mean Poland's out? Uruguay had a 3-0 lead in that match. And Poland scoring 2 goals might have actually saved them. Actually. No, Algeria got blown out. Or no, Poland had already beaten Algeria, so it didn't matter. This was just for the top of the group. This was the only match for survival, actually. Was Denmark and Japan, and Denmark beat Japan to make it to the knockout stages. Urgent Kara over here on the player stats. Let's go. Seivold with 3 assists somehow from that one match, and that brings up a round of 32 that looks like this. It's kind of hard to wrap your eyes around, isn't it? Give me a tree. So, here is the tree for the World Cup. South Korea, England, Italy, Netherlands, round of 32. Portugal, Ecuador, Spain, Austria. That's us. That's awesome. We get to play Portugal right after this. Assuming we can beat Spain. Norway and the US, Thailand and Mexico. Are you kidding me? No, never mind. Switzerland, Poland, Senegal, Belgium, South Africa, Ivory Coast, Chile, Brazil, Germany, Canada, New Zealand, Argentina. Well, that's a fun one. Nigeria, Greece, Wales, France. Yikes. Australia, Uruguay, and Denmark, Colombia. That is your World Cup round of 32, and we play on the second match day of that. Yes, I am aware that my part of the tree is disgusting. UFA, thank you for the gifted sub. Stack God, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for 2, UFA. US Mexico in the round of 16 would be... That would be volatile. There would be border clashes. But we all know Mexico can't get out of the round of 16, so I think the US actually has a chance to make a run. Have to embrace that chance. What a season for Jad El-Amsalni. He had 15 goals in 30. Goodness, I'm going to try and sell him. There's no way that preliminary call-ups to the Moroccan team. I'm surprised he'd make the Moroccan team with numbers like that. Peterson's interested in an extension. He's also only to 2031. Oberschmidt's interested in an extension. We might actually take him up on that. Mark-Aaron Wolf's interested in extending with Bayer Leverkusen. As long as we have Bubé, I could do that.
World Cup, 500 subs. Go Austrian.
If we win the World Cup, 500 subs. Okay. The gauntlet has been thrown down, chat. Marcus Arling is interested in an extension. Okay, do we want to... We actually have to make some decisions today. Because extending is always the best option here. Contreras can extend for another year. He's interested. He played a lot at Estoril. They didn't get relegated, right? No, they were fine. So we're going to extend Jaime Contreras for another year there. Proposed a loan extension. Stefano D'Este, I think we want to bring him back and work him into my center back rotation after a year developing his game. And Thomas Jouler. I would not hate another year on loan for Thomas Jouler. I don't think he makes the team yet. He's not interested in a loan extension. Of course, he's the only one. Rock Avbel, we could loan to Olympia again. He is Slovenian. It really just, it holds true for him. Let's extend his loan there. Can we not? Okay. Oh, they don't want to do it. Okay, Eyolfsson loan deal is up. Do I want to... I think... They're so good. They are both so good. How did I end up with these keepers? They're so good. Mark-Aaron Wolf is a good starting keeper in the Bundesliga, and I'm like, do we keep him on loan there for another year? Maybe. Kabilski just got an offer. We're going to take that. We signed this guy for $350,000. He's headed to Rapid Vienna for $1.8 million. Yeah, I'm taking that. And this was Blau-Weiß Linz. Did they get promoted? No, they did not. So we are not going to loan him to Blau-Weiß Linz. Thank you. What do you think? Contreras, yes. Jouler, we're going to look for another loan. I mean, do we keep Peterson there, or do we just look for a transfer now? He's made 2 appearances for the United States at 20 years old. Said Wolf will be better than Bubé. Yeah, but do you let him... Ooh, can I use the player on loan at Vitesse to speak to... No, that would make sense. But we can't do that. I think we keep Oberschmidt on loan at Vitesse for another year. He seems to have taken a liking to it. He seems to be developing well. He's not going to play here. So we might as well keep him there. We'll see if they're interested in it. I have not answered, I guess, but we've sent it out. And Helm, Salny, and Peterson are going to come back. We're going to try and sell both of them. What's his value? He had a big year. That's a huge year at Lausanne Sport in the Swiss League. But we're going to bring them back and try to sell both of them. I don't want to extend to the other guys. They're not interested in extending Avbel, which doesn't make a lot of sense. He was a stud for them. Does he have a vid on staff roles are more important than what you're not? Yeah, I have a lot of different videos on staff. We do talk about that in some of them. But really the point is just fill out your, you just have to focus on staff once a year, right? Fill out your staff, the best guys you can find. And then it's going to pay dividends for the rest of the year in ways that you don't see. I think we keep him on loan. I think he's in his home country. He's getting incredible playing time. I would love for him to fails to attract interest. Interesting. He's very good. No. And press conference. Okay. Hello. How are you? Round of 32 at the World Cup. Right. There'll be some elevated doubt. Just there'd be an air of confidence on their side of things. No. Last time we played them was the Euros 2 years ago. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, that's easy. Good. All right, we should schedule more friendlies. Obviously, that's what they're in for. So that was the friendly, that was the friendly, that was the friendly, that was the friendly. That's weird proposals there. Weird proposals. Contreras and Oberschmied, they wanted to pay 10% of his wage, but a monthly playing fee. Monthly and unused playing fees. I'm going to accept that. Consistency is key. Jaime Contreras. Yeah, it's fine. Good deals for Oberschmied and Contreras as we continue Oberschmied's development. Loan extensions. First 4 matches: Italy, Netherlands, South Korea, England, South Africa, Ivory Coast, Chile, and Brazil. Deflection pulls his hammy. Great news. Yes, of course, the first round of the Champions League is also something that I wanted to check out right now. Shelderup, who scored, I think somebody pointed out he scored for Norway while we were kind of tracking him. There's Gabonese Regis Gordon. There he is. There he is. There is Max Dean, the man who's interested in no team and yet is interested in us. Sergio Gomez, just tracking Leandro. Honestly, we could probably stop tracking this guy. And you, Kvicha Kvaratskhelia, you just pop up on every report for no reason. South Africa is going to the round of 16 at the World Cup. Bradley Zumalo. Italy. Peterson out. Yep, I would agree with that. How does Leverkusen not want Wolf? He played 36 matches. I don't know. But Italy has beaten the Netherlands. They're going to the round of 16 at the World Cup. The Dutch are out. Tonali and Chiesa with the goals. South Korea with a great effort against the host nation. But Marcus Rashford, way in the future, has bagged 2 for the English to win it 2-1 and continue in their host World Cup. And that just pales in comparison to the fact that South Africa, who's not only 33rd in the world and apparently playing really well, Brian Zumalo. Sends South Africa. They might have been the favorites. Honestly, they're probably... Oh, no. Ivory Coast is the favorite by 2 world ranking, but those teams are both high, 33 and 31. And Brazil's headed to the round of 16. They beat Chile. Some revenge from old Copa America grudges. Vinicius Jr., Eder Militao, and that prolific striker, Chiaretti. Bagging goals all over the place. I want to watch Zumalo's. Oh, it's classic corner. Classic corner for Bradley Zumalo. South Korea was good. Good tournament for them. It's a shame they came up against England in the round of 32. I feel like they were a team that could have gone for a run. Now it's Spain. And we're streaming the World Cup today. And that's what that means. New Zealand, Argentina, yikes. Portugal, Ecuador, probably yikes. Germany, Canada, oh, basically definitely yikes there. Offer for Nazareno, they're getting worse, and he's not particularly interested in moving. So I'm just going to go ahead and let you know that we're pretty serious about going up to 35 million. I feel like they might actually give this to me. I won't lie. 34 and a half. They went up a lot from their first offer. They went up a lot. They were moving. Oh, Canada, oh, my native land, glorious and free, and beating Germany. You know it was destiny when it rhymes with their national anthem. A stunning 2-1 win in the World Cup round of 32 for Canada. Portugal beats Ecuador 3-1, all goals the second half, and a brace for Ruben Neves. We will watch them both. Canada with an unthinkable upset. Absolutely unimaginable. Kyle Larin, Alvarado, to Tajon Buchanan. Former player at my school, Syracuse, in college. Easy counter, though, for Germany. It's 1-1. And then peep the clock. In the 95th minute, Alphonso Davies to throw it in. And it's Alphonso who delivers the ball to Vilson, and the stunning goal for Canada. They hadn't had a shot from like 50 minutes to 85. That wouldn't happen if they brought Mark Aaron Wolf. Who is Vilson? He plays for Sirius in the Swedish league. Jules Anthony Vilson. Honestly, somebody clip that and send it to him, because this guy's real and there's no way he'll believe he just scored a 95th minute winner against Germany at the World Cup. Because that is what Football Manager has him doing. Tajon Buchanan has 97 caps for Canada. He has balled out. And now it's us. Little old us trying to do the same thing. Trying to make a dent. Yeah, I don't think Nico on somebody that we're diving in for. Waverton Paulo. I mean, compared to some of the midfielders we're going after, he's really not that good. Stefan Theraldson. Still not interested in a move, but we're interested in him. Ricardo Ferreira. Definitely goes onto the target list as a left back with a ton of ability. Cesar Cap. Whoa. Puma Cesar Capi is a stick of dynamite. A mercurial explosive stick of dynamite. He is inconsistent, but at the same time, he is stupid athletic. Hello, Cesar Capi. We happen to be in need of a striker, and I feel like you are... We're not going to go in for him right now. We might find a better striker in this window. But... You see that? Still at Sao Paulo. We do like Ferreira. At one point, we nearly signed him. But he agreed a new contract with Sao Paulo and decided that it was time for him to not go to Europe. So appreciate that. Gonzalo Montiel's always a great pickup. Early in saves, Mr. Versatility. Julio Cesar. It's kind of dumb. It's dumber than he probably should be for a guy that's supposed to be that good with the ball, but he's a center back, for crying out loud. And as a center back, he is intriguing and a brilliant, brilliant passer. And he looks cool. And you know, there's a lot to be said for looking cool. Are you on the right list? You are. All right. Keep an eye on you. Nelson Malik, still not interested in joining me. This guy's going to keep himself locked out of Europe forever. Because I don't think Chelsea's going to come in and sign that guy and then put him into the team. Kevin Enriquez is already joining us. Probably in January this year, actually, come to think of it. So that's something to look forward to. Inti Palomino's moved to Pachuca, but he's not done anything crazy. Ludovic Vincent is developing fine. Stipo Peric. Honestly, there are better options out there now. I do not think Stipo Peric sticks in a short list. Slobodan Krsmanovic. Okay, Vid Koderman we do love. And Damashek is a no-go at all. Absolute no-go for Lucas Damashek. He is relegated to the futures list. And finally, we've handled our business. It's time for the match. Oh, Casali's going to bid on him from Lask right now. Who does he... I don't even know who Casali plays for. KV... no, he plays for Ostend. Okay. Baumgartner is tired. Well, that is why we have Marcus Arling. Yusuf Demir is also... Yusuf Demir is going to come off the bench for Petter Schuler. Urgent Kara. Now we're starting to really feel it in our legs here. Omer Uzer showed me some good stuff in that last match. Let's try him again. Both of our left backs are not fit, but I'll tell you, I will do one of these. I'll do Flavius Daniliuk as the deep lying guy, and then Friedel's going to... He's rotatable for Maxi Weber. And then our right back sub's going to be Stefan Posch, and he's going to be a fullback on support, so he's a little more defensively solid. We're just really staying solid at one end of the field. I know Yusuf Demir... No, we got to put Yusuf Demir on the lineup. We need 90 minutes of Yusuf Demir if we're going to make anything happen in this game. We need 90 minutes of Yusuf Demir. I think we lacked a little bit of creativity, too, so Daniliuk can pass. Don't stop. Daniliuk is a very solid passer. He can hit obvious passes. Relax. Relax, okay? We're going to play the way that we play against this team. We hung with them in the Euros. They got one moment towards the end of the game where they were able to capitalize and they were able to score. We're going to play the way that we can play against this team. We're going to take away the second level of the 4-2-3-1. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we came here to do. We know we can beat anybody. We've done it before. It's how we got to the quarterfinals of the Euros. It's how we keep qualifying for everything. We can get results against anybody in the world. And now it's down to one match against Spain. We come to you today to pray that we not be defeated by the same team in both major tournaments. For that shan't be cruel. And we have done so much in your name, FM gods, with Austria already. So bless the path that we walk on, that we may, like our brethren from the frigid north, shock and awe. That we may become greater than the sum of our parts. And for 90 minutes, be the embodiment of Eurocentric vengeance. In the name of Erling Haaland, Eric Mendes, Wilke Fariñez, and Joe Lewis, we pray. Ramen. Showtime. World Cup, round of 32. Austria and Spain. We lost to Spain in the quarterfinals of the Euros 2 years ago, and we are back. Go out there and show the world you have what it takes. Go out there and show the world you have what it takes. Land of the hammers, or Österreich. Let's go. Come on. In it early. Megan plays. Being more aggressive with it. Oh, we need him to sky that, and he did. Thank goodness. Make them make really impressive plays. That's where we're at. We're good at playing out of the back, everybody except for Casali, honestly. Great defense, Senpai. That's why having a right back who's like basically another center back out there is very helpful. Senpai cuts him off. We're possessing the ball well. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I mean, we want him to play. We want him to play in the air. Ansu Fati against Dario Marisic is a good matchup for us. Saivald, that was good. That was composed. Don't like Daniliuk in a yellow. Come on, Tino. That's better, Tino. That's better. That's terrible. Good. Waited for the shift. Perfect. Got to get over. Oh, big block by Dario. He was there the whole time, but that doesn't mean that didn't scare the bejesus out of me. Standing right where Tino Casali was not. And we're through the first 30 minutes. Good effort. We're holding the ball. We're playing We're playing brave. The way we built those passing plays, we're playing brave. Now this is a save. And held by Tino Casali. All right. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Seiwald. Come on. Seiwald's one of our actually really good players, and he just made a really good play. Seiwald, Yusuf Demir, Marisic. We need these guys to be great. Daniliuk, Omar Uzer. I think he's on side here. Uzer. Oh my goodness, Yusuf Demir! The Austrian Messi. And it's 0-0 to the half. This is knockouts round of 32. Spain won their group. We beat Togo and lost to Argentina. So we were the second team in the group. We can get a goal that makes us the favorites to win. Now I want you to go out there. I want you to do exactly that. I have faith in you. Good. I got Marcus Arling. Well, actually, that makes sense. Marcus knows me. I'm his freaking club coach. Seiwald, don't pick up a yellow. Stupid card. You're too good of a tackler for that to happen. So that's him and Daniliuk and Marcus Arling that are on that. Seiwald's a 6.4. He's not bringing his lunch pail. We've got to be able to defend crosses against this team. All right, Seiwald's in a 6.3. We're going to bring in Yildiz, and we're going to put Marcus Arling on attack. And we are going to bring in... Let's see. I'll put Arling here, deep lying playmaker. Take you up there and bring in Christoph Baumgartner because he's just one of the best players for Austria in the game. And there we go. We're going to do that. Marcus Arling dropping deep. We can't halfback him, but that's basically the closest we can get. Those are the two changes. We're going to save an Urgent Kara last minute kind of throw in. But that's what we're doing right now. Fresh legs on the outside. Fresh legs on the outside. Come on, we're a huge team. We got to win these headers. Good. Good play. Pick up in the middle. Good. That's fine. Okay. Counter could be on here since we have so many people that are designed to throw themselves forward. Get it out. Get the ball out. Oh, my goodness. Two very similar goals where we couldn't deal with the first ball and the second one killed us. It just deflected in. I mean, that happens in real life too. All right, now we've got to get creative and aggressive here. He's got to be the advanced playmaker, and he's got to be the... Outside guy there. Okay. Uzer and Hannes are not up to it, so Urgent Kara for Omeros there. Or what we could it's 60th minute. I think we chill right now. I mean, we can't chill, but I'm not gonna like sell out for 30. I think we can sell out for 15. And hopefully we can get a goal before then. We do have the majority of our shots in the last like 10-15 minutes here. Is he on?
Subscribe for the corny jokes and terrible content.
Huge save by Tino Casali to keep us in it. Huge save by Tino Casali. Smart play, I guess. All right. We're going to go to 3 at the back and take you off and go with a double Metsala look from both these guys to set the width, and then bring in Urgent Kara for Friedel and have Urgent Kara going nuts, and then we are just gonna, you know, go nuts with him. Take long kicks aimed at Urgent Kara. He's surrounded by stars and should be able to make something happen and play more direct, and there we go. That's the change. Play out with a little more composure than that, man. They actually kind of messed that up. They could have had a really good chance there. Off. Pino is off. Good work by the back three there. Come on, we need to get something going now. Yusuf, this is a good spot. With the numbers that we have up there, this is a very good spot, and he does that. Unbelievable. Literally the worst possible thing. He put it behind everybody. He put it behind every single person there. Unbelievable pass. I'm so disappointed in Yusuf Demir there. He put, I know we're in a ridiculous formation, but he had a lot of options, and he put that pass behind everybody on our team. Not a boy, Danso. Way to grind. Get that ball up there. Urgent Kara. Good. There we go. On to something now. Can we put 2 passes together, please? I mean, my goodness. Just 2. We just need 2. Ready for the craziest comeback you've ever seen in your life? Urgent Kara, good. Yes, Hannes Wolf is in! And we got 1. There it is. Hit the ball up the field every chance you get. Aim for Urchin Kara because he is the target man that can do this. And that's set up nicely for Hannes. That's a good finish. 3-1. All right. Give me another highlight. Come on now. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's still us. That's still us. Let's get another goal now. Yusuf, I am going to lose it on you, man. You cannot. You are way too good for this. How? With your attributes, how is it even possible that you would do that? I mean, Pedri's going to see these passes, right? Somebody's open. It's an easy goal. How? I'm getting the ball to my best player in spots to make plays, and he's just missed it. What is that? That hurts. Because we can't afford to do that when we've got 8 guys forward at the same time. Who are we defending? Casper the Ghost? I mean, we only have 2 guys back. What in heaven's name is this from Football Manager here? He plays every day in the Bundesliga. He plays every day in the Premier League. Big brain stuff. Good save by Tino. All right, Yusuf, I fully expect you to do something bad. And he looked bang average today. He had one nice little play where he got a shot towards the goal, but he didn't bring it. And yeah, things got weird late when we went crazy, but really we just lost this game 2-0 was where we lost it. And the first couple of years I was coaching this team, we had the ability to grab those goals, and I just don't feel that ability in this team anymore. We're not scoring as much. We're not scoring against good teams. Hannes Wolf's having to do it all by himself. Football Manager's broken again here, and this guy's wide open. Again, we've researched this, and there's nothing we can do about that. So it's fun. And we're out of the World Cup. It's obviously a brutal draw, but we nearly beat him at the Euros, and I feel like we weren't as close today. We nearly beat him at the Euros, but I feel like we weren't as close today. Good qualifying campaign. It's hard to make the World Cup out of Europe. We did a great job. It's only the second time ever Austria's been to back-to-back World Cups. We made it. We got out of the group stage and we came up short. Came up just a little bit short. Dang. Bit harsh to say we came up short of expectations at the World Cup, but apparently that's so won a match 11-0. We might get fired. How disappointed are you? I'm downhearted about going out. So the players, but we were second best today. Definitely. How frustrating is it to have lost a match like that, considering the highly questionable decisions made by the officials? Yeah, we have 14 players north of 30. We'll see how it goes. Argentina beat New Zealand. Not a surprise there at all. But yeah, we lost to Spain. We got to the World Cup and we got to the knockout stages. I thought that would have been up to Austria's standards, but apparently not. Argentina with the win over New Zealand, and that locks in, I think, an Argentina-Spain round of 16 match is what? No. It's Portugal. Portugal round of 16 with Spain, I think, which is fun. Yeah, no, the Canada result had already come through. We'd already oogled an odd at Canada shocking Germany to go through to the round of 16, and you got to love it. To the Nations League. Yeah, hopefully we still get to keep coaching the team. I'm down at a D there. We might get sacked from the Austria job, but we can hold our head high. I don't think we did anything too bad. I think, given our ability, it was always unlikely that we were going to be able to beat Argentina or Spain to kind of avoid, we would have played New Zealand if we got a draw against Argentina. That would have been nice, but wasn't to be. It was fun. Very fun stream overall. FPL, Premier League predictions, and then getting through the World Cup, selling Novaish for 100 million. But you're going to have to tune in tomorrow to see if we sign Dean and to see how the preseason goes with Floridsdorfer, because we have an offer out for one of the best players in the world, and I'm really hoping we're able to get him into the team. Tino Kasa. I mean, we don't have a good goalkeeper. Austria does not. I feel like Ghana at the World Cup right now. I mean, Tino Casali, I don't even think starts for Oostend, but he's the best goalkeeper we could find off of all of it. And we're between generations now. We're between generations, and Yusuf Demir is going to lead this new generation. Like the article said, we had 14 of our 23 players were 30 or older, and that was their last World Cup cycle. So guys like Posh, guys like Urchin Kara are basically going to be done with the national team. So yeah, it's a shame. Those guys were influential and basically are the entire part of our 4-year run. Hopefully we get to stay at the job. And hopefully we get to stay at the job and then make something happen. Let's raid somebody. Let's find somebody to raid. Find somebody to raid. I gotta find somebody to raid. I gotta find somebody to raid. I gotta find somebody to raid. Do you guys have fun helping somebody play Football Manager last time? Because I think we might do that again. There's somebody that says they're a rookie playing Football Manager. They're new to the game. And I think we might just want to share the love there. Port Chile, yeah. I mean, there's certain people that just didn't get good draws, right? You can get a tough round of 32 match and you end up in that situation. Look, I'm not worried about getting another national team job if Austria fires us, but I do hope Austria keeps us on. I think we can do some special things at the Austrian national team. All right, get a copy pasta ready. We're rating Dolphin, and Dolphin is just starting to play Football Manager, so we have the opportunity to join, hang out, spam, and then help. It'll be fun. What is our copy pasta? Hashtag mod check. That's our copy pasta. I don't support weaponized bacon. We just got a random quote. I don't support weaponized bacon. That is our copy pasta. Grab it, copy it, paste it upon rating. It's a very American quote, honestly. I don't support weaponized bacon. Copy it, paste it, warm up your pasting fingers, and let's get ready to rock. Stream tomorrow. I'll see you then. Video should be coming out tomorrow as well, which I'm looking forward to. Yeehaw. We need spam. All right, word of the day is brackish.
Brackish.
B-R-A-C-K-I-S-H.
Brackish.
Brackish is typically used to mean somewhat salty and most often describes water or bodies of water such as rivers, lakes, and estuaries. The mangrove swamp is home to many species of plants and animals that thrive in brackish water. There you go. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.